destined to hell.
Our band should be called AC/DC. Which one of us should be the singer?
I don't know, guys. You could be any one of us.
Our band should be called AC/DC. Which one of us should be the singer?
I don't know, guys. You could be any one of us.
Our band should be called AC/DC. Which one of us should be the singer?
I don't know, guys. You could be any one of us.
Our band should be called AC/DC. Which one of us should be the singer?
I don't know, guys. You could be any one of us.
What's going on?
Our band should be called AC/DC. Which one of us should be the singer?
I don't know, guys. You could be any one of us.
Our band should be called AC/DC. Which one of us should be the singer?
I don't know, guys. You could be any one of us.
I gotta know! Come on! Are you ready? I don't know.
Yo, pull up your fist, yo, monetize this. Ain't no way, motherfucking handle this for over 10 years. If 100 shows, fuck around and find out. Get your Cronin knows, no pussies allowed, not for the weak of heart. Sex line calls and the bombs don't stop. In the wheel of fun, yeah, the wheel of funk. And ain't fuck your mom, he gon' fucking come. Monetize this, monetize this, monetize this, monetize this. Audio jungle. Yeah, Tommy is dead and JB fucked off. Doesn't mean we can't get this party to start. So you can pray right now to the ghost from the coast, but we know Negan drops the most. For all the ones we lost, that includes real talk. Pour a drink right now if you got a big car. An offensive show, just so you know. No pussies allowed on Joe Cronin's show.
You know why I call my kids fuck filters, right? You know why I call my kids fuck filters, right? You know why I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
What if I rob you?
The 4th is my birthday. Can I take Tommy's spot on MONETIZE this for that? Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out. I can dish it right back.
Oh, yeah? I like this guy.
All right, well, guess what? I raped your mother.
Whoa.
Going in. I'm going in.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Keep on playing your video games, stinky ass boy.
Our band should be called AC/DC. Which one of us should be the singer?
I don't know, guys. It could be any one of us.
Our band should be called AC/DC.
Keep on playing your video games, stinky ass boy.
You know why I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
Hey, Robin, you know what I'm going to do, Robin? I'm going to dress up like a black man, Robin. Maybe I'll dress up like a black man. You call me Howard the... Oh, did I say that word on the air? Wow, Robin, you're my ape, Robin. Robin, you're my ape, Robin. Did you know that? Bend over, Robin. Let me put it in you. Hey, Robin. I'm going to do blackface, Robin. Robin, watch me do blackface, and then later I'm going to tell people they're bad people for all things they do, but I did, I'm Howard Stern. I have the privilege of a Jew. That's right. The Jew privilege. Yeah. So we have Robin. Robin. Yes, Robin. I've been divorced, Robin. Here's the thing. There, Robin. I'm a Robin black people, Robin. Their personality there, Robin. Yeah.
People want the same thing white people want. There's no question. Black people want slavery as much as white people want. The slaves we want is the Indo-Chinese. Oh, no. You understand? If we could enslave them, then the blacks and the whites would be equal, Petey. Follow what I'm saying.
If the people from Mars come down, then the blacks and the whites might be equal when they fight them six-headed people. But the Vietnamese...
That's right there, Robin. They're blacker. I'm blacker than you, Robin. That's right, Robin. I'm blacker than your ass. Black ass motherfucker. How's everybody doing? It's MONETIZE This episode. 427 episodes of MONETIZE This. Can you believe it? Unbelievable. And I'll never change. It's the one thing about me for the most part. You know that I pretty much won't change because I'm 39 years old and I have the same sort of dumb humor. You know, anything goes, but like I love everyone, but I'm also not afraid to make fun of everyone, and I'm an idiot myself, and I'm no better than anybody. And maybe sometimes I do go too far, but you know what? Fuck it, because I didn't really hurt anybody. It's just words. And that's the way that I'll always feel about everything. And, yeah. You know, I'm not going to change my tune. I don't think so. I mean, I've been politically, I guess you could say that I changed a little bit, but it's not me that changed. It's my party that I was aligned with, that I pretty much aligned with on things. They changed, and so now I'm sort of left in a different position because they all moved around a little bit. So that's not me. So I feel like I'm pretty much, listen, I'm a little bit of a different person. We all grow up and change a little bit in some ways, but like I won't, I try not to do it hypocritically, like, right? You know what I mean? Like if sometimes I see 20-year-olds and they say things that I used to say and I'm like, that's all right. That's their age. and they're at that point of the world, and they're getting frustrated learning about everything that I couldn't believe either when I learned about it, and I went, wow, we really did this. This is crazy. And they just don't know how to handle it, and I get it, because at some point, 5 years from now, they'll know pretty much what's up about all that once they process it and then start to turn it into something. So I get it. Like, I get that part. You give people that, you try to throw it out there to them as quickly as you can. But for the most part, I feel like I'm still the crazy moron and goofball that I've always been. Like when I was talking, I was reminiscing. I was sending this to old high school friends earlier, reminding them of, days in the TV class. And, I just thought about, man, I look like a strung out goth, like on Halloween here. And I know we've played this clip before, but it just reminds me of, like, one of my favorite things ever was Man on the Street. And I think I'm going to get back to doing Man on a Street, guys. I want to get back to doing Man on a Street stuff because I love taking a microphone and going somewhere and sort of just kind of riffing with people. And I don't know when I'm going to do it. Sunday, I may go to wrestling shows and do it. I need to find someone who can film with me. And I want to go do some funny little, interview things with random people. I think it'd be a lot of fun. And, I've always, God, this was 2002. So this was 21 years ago or something, right? Or, something like 21 years ago, 20 years ago. Kind of crazy. This video.
And see just how scary they are. We're here with another person here wearing a costume. This is Julie. And what are you supposed to be doing? Now,
Julie, you say this nowadays, you're canceled, by the way.
I'm a raving homeless person. Yeah.
Like you say that nowadays, you're done.
Those look really bright for a homeless person.
Yeah, I stole them from some, guy from China.
Yeah. I gotta go. Thanks. What's going on, everyone? We're here with another person here. This is Johnny, and what are you supposed to be, huh?
Now, I will say that one of the things that's funny about this is the edited version, right? So when you made a video back in high school, in my high school TV class, before it went on the air, not every time, but most of the time, the teacher would check it out real quickly. Like, he would look at it and he'd be like, all right. Or he would grade everything you did. Even if it was, we'd be making videos every day, but he'd be grading everything. He'd be like, all right, that gets a grade, that gets a grade, that gets a grade. And one of the things he said about this one was we couldn't put it on the air because one of the guys that I interviewed, Justin, he goes, hey, man, I'm just the Mac Daddy. I'm dressed up like the Mac Daddy. I mean, pimping ain't easy, and I'm pimping hoes everywhere. And, so he was like, we can't play that on the morning, part of the morning show on the school, that the guy says pimping, I'm pimping people and shit like that. So we had to edit that. So there's all these awkward edits, and I didn't really clean it up well. But I did. I cleaned it up much better. But the only version that I have is the uncleaned up version. So there was one version that was great, by the way. It was great. And it had all these fucked up things in it. But it couldn't air on TV at my school. So I had to edit the video. So I edited it to version 2, which is this version. But this version was lazy and sloppy because I had to edit it and I was kind of pissed off about it. So I just sort of edited it sloppy. And then the teacher was like, Dan, I know you can do better than this on these edits. Like, these are, I know that there was stuff we couldn't air and you got to trim it up, but come up with some other way. So then in a third edit, I did these cuts back to me only, where I was like, Justin also had some other things to say, but we couldn't air them here, so I'm sorry we had to interrupt that interview. But later on, I caught up with him doing this, and then we cut, and he falls in the lunchroom because he trips on his, pimp outfit and falls over. And I cut to a clip of him falling over, and then I put a sound effect that was like, boo! And then we cut back, and then everything's normal again. And the cuts actually worked really well, and the final edit is actually really pretty good and creative and even better. So my TV teacher was right. We got rid of the inappropriate stuff that you couldn't air, and I got these creative other things that we put in that ended up being really funny and good. But I don't know where that version is. So all I have is this version which is like, unfortunately, like it just cuts randomly right here. When he just as he's about to say, pimping ain't easy, and I'm pimping hoes, like, or whatever.
Justin Gray, what are you supposed to be here today?
My name Mac Daddy, you know what I mean? I'm just a Mac, trying to do,
So right there, he went, pimping ain't easy, It was really funny, dude. But we couldn't say pimping ain't easy, I guess, I suppose. So it's just like, again, this was like the sad version of it, and I wish I could find the really good version because it was pretty good, man, for what we had to work with. But anyway, that's just our little intro here. I think we've had enough time. People are here. It's Monetize This, episode 427. We'll be going over the Discord in just a second. The gang's here. The gang's all here, and we're going to go attack people in the street. No, I'm just kidding. But the gang is here. We're going to talk a little bit tonight about football. We're going to talk a little bit tonight about, Howard Stern. Again, not too much because, we've beaten this Howard thing to a pulp the last 8 years. I mean, we really don't need to do, too much stuff because we've covered the Howard Stern situation, over the last 8 years or 10 years on my show, 12 years. I've been doing this a long time. I don't think I've really changed at all for the most part in this time. But Jesus, the Joe looked like the Crow with no budget, dude. Well, I was doing the Crow on Halloween. I did the Crow 2 years in a row. I did the classic, the classic douchebag Crow guy. 2 years in a row. So I really, I milked it. I thought it was all right. My hair was whipping back then. Pimps up. Hose down, West Side. Anyway, we'll talk about the NFL Week 3, Howard Stern. We are going to put the belt on the line potentially. We'll see what the poll says. If the poll says we got to put the belt on the line tonight, then we got to put the belt on the line tonight. Shout out to Danny MT for subscribing. I don't know if that's Danny resubscribing to the channel. He's always been subscribed. I don't know if he unsubbed and resubbed again. I don't know if he created a new channel. I don't know if that's a fake him. I don't know. But either way, welcome, Dan, again, I guess. Danny MT joining us here again. Thanks for subbing. Appreciate it. And yeah, we'll talk about a little bit about AEW Collision if you guys want to get into what happened on AEW Collision and what's going on with AEW, bro. I mean, WWE has fired so many people. We're going to go over the people the WWE fired, and we're going to talk about that. If we think that's a good thing, a bad thing, who they are. We're going to basically, I'm going to be honest with you guys, I'm going to trash a bunch of people that the WWE released, I think. I'm going to trash like 80% of them, I think. I think that's what I'm going to do. Because I'm a dickhead. So we'll do that. And then we'll do whatever you want to do on top of that. Remember, when you donate $5, that's 5 points, and you can give it to anybody. Talk about Luke Rojas, Always Nerdy, Jay Menace, D. Welsh. We're starting to get to the dangerous point where the donators are on the show, as you can see right here, by the Discord. This is very dangerous. Because when donators start transitioning into full-time hosts, that means that they've run out of money and now they just want to be on all the shows, like D. Welsh and Omar now. So that's 2 potential big donators who are now co-hosting. No, I'm just kidding. They've been here for weeks and weeks and weeks. Good to have Omar back. I see Omar back in the Discord. It's been a little while since we've had him around, so that's good. We got D. Welsh in there. We got Always Transy or Nerdy or whatever this is. Can we talk about this photo of Always Nerdy on the top right there? And then let's talk about Dork Knight saying this the other week. I mean, we have so much pedophile stuff on Dork Knight about his kids. It's almost unbelievable.
You know why I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
No, I don't want to know why you call your kids fuck trophies. Okay? I don't know why that is, but it's fucking weird. I'll tell you that. Is Dork Knight gonna win? I just tweeted that out. Will Dork Knight win? I don't know. And after last week's Monetize This, I don't know if there's really... That's the thing. Last week was, like, like bombs were dropping last week. It was Sith Negan's birthday. How are we going to top Sith Negan's birthday this week? $500 bomb from Sith Negan last week. $500 in bombs, or whatever drops combined over everybody else last week. How is that going to get beaten tonight with the belt on the line? I don't know, but I will say one thing: that championship belt needs to go to Home Depot. That belt needs to go to Home Depot, or to like Walmart or something. In fact, you know what? You know what'd be funny is if I went to Walmart with this belt and I waited in the Walmart toy aisle for like hours, right? Within an hour to 2 hours, somebody's bound to come along, right? A parent, a kid, a 20-year-old, an 18-year-old, somebody, right? You would think eventually is going to come by and see the WWE and the AEW action figures and the belts. And some kid or some fat neckbeard or somebody is going to come in there and they're going to start looking at WWE and AEW toys. And when they do, I think it would be hilarious to be like, to just all of a sudden be like, well, hey, looks like you like wrestling, huh? And then just be like, well, I'm the Monetize This champion. And then just like film their reaction. And then they're just like, what the hell? Okay. That's cool. I don't know what that is. Or like, cool, man. And I'm just like, yeah. And I just scream, ah! Like, I think it'd be great. So I really want to do that. I think that's something I should do. I mean, I don't know how long it's going to take, but I have a feeling what would really happen is I'm going to go to Walmart and, like, I'm just going to stand there waiting for someone to buy a wrestling toy, and, like, 3 hours are going to go by. Nobody's bought it or even looked at a wrestling toy yet. And then, like, more time is going to go by, and it's just going to keep going to the point where it's like, oh, my God, like, I'm just wasting my time on a Sunday in Walmart just waiting for a wrestling fan to buy a toy just so I can be weird and start talking to them about my belt. You know? And like they grab the toy. They grab an Orange Cassidy figure and he's like starts pulling it off the thing, and I go, I wouldn't do that. And the guy's like, what? You talking to me? Yeah, I wouldn't grab that one. The only figure worth a damn is the Joe Cronin one. I'm the Monetize This champion. And then smack the belt and then look at him. Just look at him insanely. And then just like film. Just keep being fucking. I'll probably get the cops called on me. Let's be honest. Probably get the cops called on me. And you know, it'd be funny. He calls the cops and then he's like, and I think he's got a weapon. And then the cops show up and just kill me. Like, while I'm with the Monetize This belt. Blood all over me. Blood all over the belt. Just blood all over fucking everything. I have my trans sister Nyla AEW Rose action figure. I haven't opened it yet. Still sitting in the box, says Gabriella. Well, Gabriella, I mean, aren't you just going to keep it, like, sort of just keep it, you know, contained, keep it safe, keep it pure? You know what I mean? Keep the Nyla Rose action figure, like, encased, man. It's probably worth more money that way, right? It's got to be worth more that way for Nyla. So I would keep it encased. You know, I just have blood and guts. Yeah, blood and guts over everything, Gabriella. Gabriella, are you trans too, or are you just saying you're trans brother or sister? Your trans sister, Nyla Rose, or are you trans too? We've got a lot of trans listeners. I mean, I don't know what a lot is, but I mean 5. You know, I consider 5 to be a lot. And I'm dead. This is not a joke, by the way. We have about 5 that I know of, 5 trans listeners. So it's like when we're like it's a fairly diverse crew here, and I from what I understand that I know of, that I've always known of a couple of them, they're not woke people. They're just very good people, and they're trans, and they are normal like all of us except for they're trans. But they're not like fucking crazy, like you must do all these things I want you to do. They're just like all of us. We live and let live, and that's all there is to it. There's at least 5, you know? And a couple of them, You know, if I got in a car and we were having a little blowy, I wouldn't know. You know? Now, always transy, I don't know if always transy counts. I don't know if always transy counts. But I'm going into the Discord in a minute, and we'll find out. We're going to find out when I go into the Discord in a minute. We got, you know, just so much crazy stuff. We got D. Welsh in there. We got Always Transy. We got Omar. We got Jay Menace. We got Luke Rojas. You know, there's so many people in there. It's unbelievable. I may start my transition too, you know, for all we know. I crap on everybody, so it doesn't matter, bro. I mean, obviously, we're going to make some jokes about you. You know, if you're trans, we're probably going to make a couple jokes, you know, obviously. But I've told this story before. If you listen to me enough, you would think that I'm some crazy person who hates, like, people or whatever. And it's not true, like, at all. There was a guy who was transitioning at my old work, and nobody would sit next to the person. It was a girl. He became a girl. But nobody would sit next to her. And, like, whatever, and I was like, I don't understand, I don't care, like, you can sit next to me, I don't give a shit, like, you know what I mean, like, I don't care, like, that, you be who you want to be, and I don't give a shit, as long as you're not trying to kill me or something, we're fucking fine. In fact, half of the fucking people in the building were nutcases. I mean, that person was more normal than they were, except he was wearing a dress, and then he became a she, and I don't know about his wife, but, you know, I don't know, but, you know, so whatever, bro. I don't, you know, you be who you are. And listen, there's mental stuff going on up here for everybody. It's always mental somehow. Everybody's always do something mental, and someone's mental thing tells them this. You know, your brain could tell you to go kill animals. That's bad. You know, that's like I mean like torture animals, not kill. We kill animals all the time, fish, whatever the fuck. But I mean like, you know, torture animals. Your brain will start to torture animals and then kill people. That's bad. Like, we can't, you know, I'm sorry. That's where we draw the line at torturing animals and people and hurting people and at molesting kids, you know, and molesting people and raping people. Yes, all those things, that's a mental problem that needs to be extinguished. But all the other mental things, you know, I think that I'm a rock right now, or, you know, as long as you're not like, you know, super violent schizophrenic or something, you're fine. I mean, everybody's brains are on a big spectrum of wild, you know. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, you'd be interested. There's a lot of people. You'd be surprised. Is what I'm trying to say to you. And there's oh man, look at that, the big Marvel flag up there, which we know. Oh
my God, guys, Joel's here! Yay!
Oh my God. Wait.
What's up, Joe?
What happened to Welsh and Rojas? Would they fight and leave?
Nah, they have to go back to work, make some coffee.
Oh, yeah, they said they were waiting for Big Daddy Joe to come on the show.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say maybe Rojas. Is Rojas at work right now?
Yeah, he was on break for a couple minutes. You know, no more coffee.
Oh, I got it. All right. To go back. Well, I'm gonna have to go now. All right, let's. You know.
Jacob is upset. Jacob wants him gone. He's not at work. Luke just he can't be in a conversation that doesn't involve Poppy Joe.
So hey, I'm just happy I have off tonight. I'm just so happy I have off tonight.
I'm so happy you have autism tonight too. I mean, here's the thing. You know, it takes a lot to admit that, and I'm fine with it. But yeah, it's a big night tonight, you know. Howard Stern's making a lot of news, so I figure we talk. Well, now we've been talking about Howard Stern this way for years. So haven't a lot of people, but for the last 10 years, I mean, honestly, dude, since I started this show, we started saying, and I'm talking about 2012, we were like, yeah, Howard's kind of, I don't know what he's doing. But now it's like, dude, the guy's, not only is he like, okay, he got weird, he's acting weird, and this is weird. Now he's full on just fucking fake and bizarre.
Wasn't he canceled?
Listen, first of all, I don't think Howard Stern could ever be really canceled, because you're only canceled if you let yourself get canceled. Because the thing is, okay, if ABC cancels him, right, off of whatever that show America's Got Talent or whatever, they cancel him off that. He just goes, all right, I go back to my Sirius satellite radio show. Who cares? And if Sirius were to drop him for some reason, okay, whatever. I'm going to go do my own show on YouTube or something if I want to, and then just retire. I mean, the guy is terrified, bro. He's terrified of air. He's terrified of the outside. He's terrified of COVID. You know, the guy is like, he's like terrified of fucking everything. So it's like, dude, yeah, just go inside and die. Like, that's because that's where he's at. He's scared of all this shit. He's like, I want to say that he's like, I think Howie Mandel is less scared than he is.
Wow.
Damn.
Like,
Yeah.
dude, Howie Mandel might be less scared. I've never Howie. It's like think about how he. Okay, what I now respect about Howie Mandel is that Howie Mandel might be scared of some stuff, but he keeps it to himself. Like, he has a problem with germs, and he's got a paranoia about germs, but he sort of like jokes about it, and he sort of keeps it to himself. He doesn't tell you. You've got to wash and do these certain things to be in his presence. He just has a space, and he's a little freaked out about germs. Howard Stern is like a Nazi. Like, I'm going to tell everybody else what they have to do because of how I feel. That's the difference. That's the problem. Like, if you're Howie Mandel, you're keeping, yes, I have a bubble that I'm freaked out about, and I stay in it here, but I'm not telling you what to do in your bubble. So, yeah.
How he says, like, hey, look, you can hang out with me. I'm a little bit of a clean freak, but it's just something you're going to have to deal with, you know, deal or no deal.
Right, deal.
You know why I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
Oh, dork, you bitch.
Yeah, so, like, I mean, listen, Howie Mandel is like done. I feel like Howie Mandel dealt with COVID better than Howard Stern, or Howard Stern's just faking all of it. I don't know which one it is.
I do want to just say real quick that this has to mean a lot, especially to this audience. I know we do have a lot of new viewers.
Can I get a word in edgewise since you're using my fucking voice as a sound clip, and I'm happy for you? Can you please tell me? Can you please tell me why you tagged me? Am I supposed to be here? Did I forget about something? Did I miss an invitation or? What's going on?
You missed the invitation for these hands, bro. I heard you was talking shit about me on Gargo's show.
Here we go. Here he goes again.
Who the fuck was saying that?
Oh no, not again.
Jay, I wasn't talking no shit about you, bro. You're a weirdo, man. I think you're just trying to make. No, you're just trying. No, Jay's just trying to make heat. He said I didn't invite him on my show, but I did, and then I even put him on my fucking thumbnail, and I pimp him out in my shit, and then I sent him all the info to join my show.
Yeah, use the black man. I get it.
Show up. And no, and then he doesn't show up, and then he tries to say it's because he think I'm like, dude, yo, bro. Fuck you. All right? No, that's all I'm gonna say. Dude. Fuck you. All right? You're a little bitch. You can be on my no. You're a little bitch. My name is Daniel Ballard. My phone number is 900 dork. My fucking email address is dork9lv@gmail.com. And I don't give a flying fuck who knows it, because I got nothing to be afraid of. I got nothing to be scared of.
You haven't been in this community for a while.
I'm just a real motherfucker, and you are a scared little bitch.
Wow.
Now, if you want to change my mind, you can come on my show like you fucking said you would this Sunday.
Now,
otherwise, why the fuck did I get tagged tonight?
I just want to say that Dork Knight has only been here 30 seconds, and he said my show 3 times already. Anyway, no, Dork, because I just felt bad that I didn't put you in the thumbnail, so I was like, well, let me tweet him. That way he knows, that we'll be talking about him, because I feel it's bad. If at some point if we start talking about you, making funny or something, which, or just talking about you, because I love you.
It's a wrestling show. I'm just
yeah. Oh yeah.
Maybe we assumed that you would want to be here for like Monetize This. Like, it's a pretty big show, and you've been on here a few times.
Monetize what? So I can help fucking Joe make money. What the fuck does that do for me?
Yeah, no,
wow.
you care about, right?
Fucking
That's the
jack
thing.
shit for
That's
me.
the
Right.
thing.
He's right.
Now the truth comes out. Listen,
Yeah,
we've all known.
Now the truth
We've all
comes
known
out.
how
Just like 9/11, the 9/11 truth will come out.
I want to know why
shut
this
the fuck up.
motherfucker
You
right
shut the
here
fuck
ain't
up.
saying shit.
I'm not gonna sit there and take it like everybody else that listens to you fucking go on and on and on. I'll actually say some shit back.
I'm afraid of AIDS. What if I told you I was afraid of AIDS? How about that?
Exactly. What if I told you that AIDS is a lie? What if I told you?
First of all,
that it doesn't?
you got me.
What if I
Every
told
time
you?
do the Justin
What if I told
Ventura,
you?
it gets me.
What if
Right
I
in the
told you that age doesn't actually aid anybody?
How many times have I got to tell you guys when I come on here and I start screaming and yelling, it's a goddamn, it's a fucking work. But you guys think it's real because you're fucking idiot marks.
Can you
That's
not
why you're
tell that
wrestling
we're,
fans.
can you not tell we're working you too? Exactly.
You want to
When
get
do
nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
See, you can't tell if you're actually being nuts or not, or if you're just trying to pretend that this is kayfabe and
Nah, we know you like getting nuts. Not that.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take Dork Knight's family photos that he sent me because he was like, no, seriously, look. What do you think of this family? And he would send me pictures of his because he's like, no, look at my daughter in college, and then look at this one. And I was like, oh my god, bro.
Now I know he's lying because I don't have a daughter in college. So there's that.
Oh, she's out of college. How old's your daughter, Dork Knight?
Which one?
The older one.
The hot one.
The linebacker. The hot one.
Yeah, jeez.
Well,
the one you want to fuck.
Yeah, the one you molested.
No, let's not say that. Come on, let's not say that.
Christ.
The one that is stunning. Apparently, which one is that?
I realize the error of my ways. Both of my daughters are beautiful in their own way, so I don't know which one you're referring to.
Okay, well, let's talk about the first one then that you talked about.
We're talking about the one that you
you need to
fingered
protect
until she bled.
Oh,
well, that never happened, and that's disgusting. And you should probably burn in hell for even saying that.
That's weird.
We're talking about the one.
Dial it back, Luke.
No, it's okay. It's okay, dude. It's kayfabe.
Yeah, dial it back, Luke. The
Jesus
shock jock is strong in you, but dial it back. Dork, it's the first one that you said you should, you'd have to protect with a shotgun if necessary. That one.
Oh, okay. So my young. So well, it's weird. So, dude, you got a daughter, Joe.
Yes.
So my daughter's 14. She's got a boyfriend.
Wait a minute.
Wait
a second. Wait a minute. Whoa. Wait a minute. The one that you talked about, do you need to protect because I should see her? That's the
what?
That's the one.
No. I'm saying my. Okay, look, what? Yeah, no, it's a wrestling show. I get loud. So it's.
You're gonna lose another one.
This is my buddy.
That's the 9-year-old. That's the 9-year-old.
Oh, hey, look, he looks. Wait a minute, he looks sexy. He looks hot. Wait a second, Dork. He looks hot. Can I hook up with? Wait, don't come back. Oh no, Dork, he's gone. But your roommate looks hot. Tell your roommate I said I want to fuck him.
You got jealous, I think.
First of all, it's not my roommate. This is my best friend. I've known him since I was like 7. He's visiting me for my birthday.
Oh,
and you uncouth motherfuckers have just ruined it all. So I'm done. I'm out.
Well,
oh wow! What are you guys doing for your birthday? Having sex? What is going on for your birthday? What are you having sex for your birthday? Imagine
it feels like every stream is your birthday, considering it always becomes about you. All right, and you fucking sit there. You sit there with your baseball cap, looking like a Make-A-Wish child. All right, and got this sympathy, like sad look. Every time is always about you sound like you're on the verge of crying and shit.
In fairness to him, though, he was champion at one time, Luke. You haven't been.
Well, you know what? I was the digital champion last week, so it's all good. I've accepted. Maybe I won't win the title tonight if there even is a title match. I don't even know. The chat says they want it,
The chat says we're going to put the belt on the line.
What they want.
All right, put the belt on the line. Well, I hope the people brought their donation money to make somebody the champion tonight. MONETIZE, we're going to find out. We're going to put it on the line. 158 votes. That's good enough for me, I believe.
Don't worry, Joe. Joe, I will pay for shipping when I win that belt. Don't worry, I will cover it. I know you're worried about that.
Okay.
It's a harsh.
Well, I've never shipped it to a dumpster before, so we'll see what happens.
The ghost from the coast said something hilarious. I'm gonna go find it. He said something about Nerdy's vest that had me fucking dying. Oh yeah, he goes, "Nice vest, Nerdy. You look like a fag, Aladdin."
Thank you. I'm glad that he brought this up. This is a new character. This is Genie Nerdy. Here to grant wishes for everyone in the community.
Why do you look like a gay? Wait a minute. You look like a gay pirate biker.
I don't know what it is. I couldn't find a genie hat, so I took a bandana thing.
You look like somebody. I don't know, man. You're just missing like some black lights and blue lights and a douchebag gold necklace around your neck. And take that shirt
You
off.
look like a gay prostitute.
Yeah.
Keep on playing your video games, stinky ass boy.
Stinky ass boy.
Stinky ass boy.
Boyaka.
Keep on playing your video games.
Boyaka. 619.
Do I look like a member of the Village People? Yes. But am I here to...
You sound like one, too.
Jesus. Like, fuck you, Luke. You piece of shit. What are you wearing right now? A fucking trash bag? Cover your fat rolls? Piece of shit.
Pretty much my shirt is it's a Coca-Cola shirt. That says a lot about my personality, doesn't it? It's what I'm obsessed with.
Oh,
is
yeah.
It faded? Faded all fuck?
Anorexia nerdy. Yeah, Jennifer Muppet Baby says anorexic biker. So...
Oh, look, okay.
Dude, you couldn't even hold a bike would fall on you. You so small. I
feel like whatever reference you have for nerdy, gay or like homosexual has to be like, preceding it or following it.
Yeah, no matter what. Dude.
Hey, you know what? I think that anybody that nerdy ever had or has sex with should be renamed unwilling person. That's what I think. I think we should just go ahead right now. Oh, wait a minute. We got the first
named victim.
The first donation of the night, and it's by Colonel Stutters.
On the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Matters on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse.
When I recorded this, I remember my wife being like, "What the hell are you doing down there?"
Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It could be worse on the
Dude,
floor.
that shit must hurt the horse's ass. That's like huge.
Fecal matters on the floor. Fecal matters on the floor. But it's okay, I am a horse. It's okay, I am a horse.
The first drop of the night. Hey, Bird's in the chat. Take your dick out, Bird. How you doing?
Points to Nerdy. Win or lose. You
Wow.
will beat those rape charges, Nerdy. Those 6-year-olds were asking for it.
Oh.
What is wrong with
Jesus?
Wow.
Hey, by the way, Dork Knight, I just want to say that I'm sorry what I said about your daughter. That was crossing the line a little bit, and I do feel bad. Please come back to the show, because we love having you as a punching bag.
Oh, he left because of what you said?
Well, he muted himself, so...
Oh, I think he was just being respectful. So I think he was going to have sex with that guy.
Right, birthday sex.
Or his daughter.
Oh.
Oh.
That's
Damn.
not cool. That's not right. You know?
It is a little weird that she's 14. I thought she'd be at least 17 or 18.
Actually, the joke I was going to make, I bailed on it because of that. I was like, oh. I mean, bro, my daughter's 9. Like, I wouldn't, like, I don't know.
Well, it's Dork Knight's fault for, like, not properly explaining shit like always, so... you kind of get what you get.
You guys are fucking assholes. You don't let me finish a goddamn sentence.
Well, here we go.
Welcome to the show.
With Joe. No, I was trying to have a heart-to-heart with Joe because I know he has daughters, okay?
I got one.
And here, all I'm trying to say is my daughter's 14, and it's weird for me that she has a boyfriend. This is the first for me, okay? And it's weird for me that at her boyfriend's birthday party, they're like holding hands and pop kissing and shit. Because like I was telling her mother, my ex-wife, all I could think of is like what kind of a douchebag, hornball, asshole I was at 14. And I know that kid, no matter how much I like him and how cool or good he is, he's got a penis. And when it gets hard, he starts thinking with the wrong head. And I don't want him doing that with my daughter. That's all I'm trying to say.
Okay,
guys.
but how old is the kid's penis that you're talking about?
He's same age. They're in orchestra together. They both play the cello. That's how they met.
Now do you plan on When this happens,
That's
do you
whoever
plan
said that,
on
fuck
being-
you. These are not funny jokes, bro. And if you ever have a daughter, I hope she gets fucking raped, asshole.
Oh, damn, damn.
God damn, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it
Look,
up. Keep it up.
I love your
Keep it up.
daughter, okay? No, I would
No,
never.
Don't you ever
I would
fucking. I
never-
know you don't even know my daughter. Don't you fucking say that, you goddamn perv. You fucking pedo. No, she's 14. You sick fuck.
You're the one talking about. You're the one talking about like hard, erect 14-year-old penises. All right.
Were you not 14, asshole? Do you not remember what it was like to be 14?
Is that what you tell the cops?
Don't sugarcoat
Is that what you
shit.
tell the
Fuck
cops?
you.
We were
Fuck
all
you, man.
14 at one point. We were all kids at one point. I'm a kid at heart.
Look, Dork Knight, what you're doing is great. You're brilliant, dude. You keep doing what you're doing. I love it. This is perfect, Dork Knight. You stick up for your daughter.
Well,
You see, I wish I could
boyfriend
take you
does.
seriously, Dork, but I don't know if this is all just a work.
Well, you know what? I hate to break it.
No, she's actually 13.
To work. I have to let my buddy know this will work because he's worried about me. So give me a sec.
No, start breaking stuff and cut yourself.
Yeah, fight your
buddy.
buddy.
More like the guy at the fucking asylum.
What
This
the
guy's calling
fuck
from
are
a
you
mental
doing,
institute.
nerdy? What are you doing right now? Flexing everywhere? Like, what is happening?
Granting the wishes of Dork Knight's daughter and showing her my muscles.
Oh my! What the fuck are we doing on this show tonight? Jesus Christ! What is going on? All right, we got to move off the dog. That's creepy. Now, and then he's talking about his daughter's boyfriend's dick and stuff. Like, what is going on? Like, bro, I'm gonna throw up, dude. Like, I mean,
keep on playing.
You know
your
why
video.
I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
all right. Let's. And by the way, this even happened on AEW 2 weeks ago. The guy was weird.
I was given bread and breadcrumbs, and I wanted a full course meal.
Yeah. That's why Ricky Stark will never be a star. That's the reason. Bread comes.
This shit is getting ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Go ahead, say it.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous, as they say in the hood. Am I right, Jay Menace, my main soul brother?
No,
Jesus
bro.
Christ.
Is that what they say in the hood? No, in the hood they say, I'm not the dad, and then they run. Okay, anyway, let's go to the next thing. What do we? I mean, what do you think about all
What the fuck, man? Did you mute me?
No,
no,
you're back.
Jay.
You go ahead. Yeah, you're back.
You treat me like I'm some kind of weird creeper. First of all, fix your goddamn screen. You're sideways, motherfucker. Second of all, how are you gonna try to accuse me of trying to pull some shit on you when I sent you an email with my fucking name, my phone number, my address, and all my social media, and you think I'm trying to fucking do something weird to you? No, man, you were supposed to be on my show. I think you were being a petty little bitch, and you got mad at me, and you didn't show up because you think I slighted you on some Tuesday show. I don't do a Tuesday show. I do a Wednesday show, a Thursday show, and a fucking Sunday show.
Let Jay Menace talk. Let him talk.
You know, I let him talk if he fixes goddamn screen. I ain't trying to look like this motherfucker. I ain't Kurt Angle. My goddamn neck ain't broken. Fix your goddamn string. Come on.
So, can I talk, or are you gonna keep talking over me like a goddamn baby?
No, I'm done. Go ahead. Because I can see you now. Thank you for fixing your screen.
Like, for some reason, every time I get into it with somebody on this goddamn platform, I come to you first. Dork Knight, it's not my fault that you're 40 fucking years old, but like 90 in the mind and don't know how to work technology. For some reason, when you gave me your goddamn number and I called you, the bitch said spam. So I emailed you and said, are you sure this is the right number? Why does it say spam?
I will challenge anybody watching this show right now. You got how many? You got 200 fucking viewers. My phone number is 702-900-DORK. I am not making that shit up. Call me right now. I will answer the fucking phone live on air. J-Men Ace is full of shit.
This is a big mistake.
Damn.
Yo, you're gonna be the next Tommy, ringing every 5 seconds, and his family being swatted.
I don't give two shits because you know what? I know how to block people. I've had this number so long. This number's been on fucking billboards. I don't give a fuck, dude.
Yeah, you don't give a you don't, because you don't even have an address. You don't even have an address.
Give out your
anymore.
buddy's
You're
number.
living at somebody else's house.
Now
You're
give
gonna
out your
fucking
friend's
steal it.
number. Give out your friend's number.
If only you could could stay in a woman's phone that wanted to stay with you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Imagine
shit.
what that phone looks like. It's full of other guys' dicks and stuff. Like that's what is like. You know.
Yeah,
Dork-
that's
what, Dork's
so
phone?
gay. Dork Knight, don't ever send me that phone or those pictures.
Whatever, man. You guys say whatever you want. Fact of the matter is, I'm the realest motherfucker here in a world of pussies.
No, really, you're so real. You're so real. Well, if you're such a real guy, right? How come when you were monetized as champion? No, shut up,
Luke.
shut up, shut up,
No,
shut up,
fuck
shut
you.
up. You fucking idiot.
You know what? You
I am
can't talk to me
talking.
until
I
you
am
move out of your
talking.
mother's
Hey, it's time
basement.
for somebody
you
else to
fucking
cut a
child.
promo. It's time for somebody else to cut a promo, bud. All right, you're 40 years old and you have the mindset of a toddler. So don't call me immature. Don't call me a child. Well, let's face it, bud. You're the most immature one here. Now, let's face facts. You were champion, yes. Congratulations. But this guy disrespected the championship, a title that means so much to this show, that means so much to Joe personally, all right? And you disrespect that. And you seem to disrespect Joe a lot every time you're on his show, but you keep talking about how you're this real guy. If you were such a real guy and a real friend to Joe, you wouldn't be advertising your podcast fucking 24/7, all right? How about you stop pretending to be real and actually be real. All right.
And if I may, just real quick, I don't know anybody that is quote unquote real that has to keep telling people they're real. Just do the shit, bro.
Keep
You
on
don't gotta
playing
act
video
now.
games.
Because I still don't believe you. I really don't give a fuck. Just keeping it a bean.
It's okay. Listen,
Dork
I don't think even his family maybe doesn't believe. But here's the thing, Dork, is it your birthday tonight or was it already your birthday? Oh, he went away.
Dork,
but
you're muted.
I wonder. I think he had to go do something. But I will find out when his birthday really was.
Hell yeah.
Wasn't it like the other day though? Didn't we sort of like mini celebrate it? Like we were like, oh yeah. And I know it was Sith's birthday last monetized this, but I mean, I thought it was like, I feel like it had been maybe his birthday or whatever. Now, Luke, are you really at work or are you at home now? Are they lying to me earlier?
Who said I was at work?
Oh, RP did, but he bailed earlier. I don't know what happened. He took off.
I don't know why. See, here's the thing with RP. He's like obsessed with my job because really, it's this like weird
You got good
fan worship
sandwiches, bro.
thing. It is. I mean, he's angry because I didn't accept him. So now he comes after me about my job. I don't say anything about his job, which is like fingering old ladies at the
he was
fucking
just
pub.
saying that you weren't here, like you couldn't be here because you were working. That's what he said. But then everybody was like, "No, I don't think that's true, though." And so, like, that's I was asking that's why I was asking you at work or you at home.
Okay.
Because I think
so you're
he
saying that I
lied.
just shat all over Jacob RP for nothing.
Well, not for nothing, but I mean, like, it's not a big, nothing crazy happened. It's just he was here and he took off, and
Yeah. Okay. Well, no. Yeah, I had off today because I switched shifts with somebody, so I'm working tomorrow. But I got Monday off, so it's gonna be fun. But I probably won't do anything when on my day off. Besides just smoke weed and sit around like a big lump of shit, depressed.
You're not gonna watch the Patriots lose again?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that. I don't have any live television, so I'll just watch the highlights.
Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, you know. Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying. Okay, yeah. I mean, I've got YouTube TV, but even that's gone up now, and so now I'm like, oh, maybe you got to get rid of that. Yeah, you got to get
Even
rid of
that's going up now.
Some criminal gave me an app that you can download that'll give you access like Red Zone and all the games. So I just watch it through that app.
Nerdy, I'm sorry, I can't even take him seriously. He looks like a guy that's gonna jump on a set and start having gay sex like in a porn or something. Doesn't he look like that? Like
Actually, I can't see Nerdy.
YMCA.
Look,
this.
What am I doing in the library? I was looking for the biker rally, and the librarian's like, "Oh, well, this is the library. Oh, does everyone look like you in the library? What do you mean, like me? Beautiful." And then like they're fucking the books and everything. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I'd fucking a library. Dork Knight.
Yeah, I know you would. You would any like of course you would, dude. You'd fuck in a playground. Go ahead. Sorry.
Good point. I'd fuck under a stall. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Dork
I thought
Knight.
you were saying that just because the girl would be so quiet.
Oh.
Oh.
Always victim.
Well, at least they're alive at that point. So, Joe, did you,
with a broomstick.
Did you by chance have you seen the new Barbie movie yet? Or I shouldn't call it new, but it's out on DVD now. Came out on
What?
Tuesday.
It's already out?
Have you already masturbated to it yet?
I don't know if you can masturbate to that movie. There's not enough material.
Oh, that sucks.
Like, you don't see Margot Robbie's butt at all.
Margot Robbie?
Robbie?
Yeah,
I've never heard someone say Robbie.
Margot to Robot. Like, I don't know why you pronounced her name that way, but I think everybody says Margot Robbie.
Yeah, Robbie. I never heard anybody say Robbie before.
It's not Robbie? No, that's bullshit. You guys are fucking with me, dude.
It's like when people say
Robbie?
instead of Gal Gadot, people go like Gail Gadot.
It's Gal Gadot.
Oh my god, I'm gonna end myself.
It's the same shit.
Oh no, you guys, what, pronouncing people's names right is now fucking
Is that right?
French
I don't think that. I don't know if that's right. Like what, Margot Robbie? Like
Yeah, it's Robbie.
it's Robbie, isn't it?
No.
You say her name again. Always nerdy. Go say her name again.
It's Margot Robbie. Like you're wearing a robe.
Okay. There's no way that's how. Let's all right. Let's
All right,
listen.
all right.
We're gonna wait a second.
Let's have a little bit
wait
of
a minute.
bet.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna play.
Nerdy his points. I bet Nerdy his points that it's Margot Robbie.
I would bet all the points in the world, but the only thing is that their donations. I don't think we should bet other people's donations. You know.
Well, no. But here's how it works. If you turn out to be right, negative 20 points to me, or whatever, however much money you have right now.
I forgot to give Luke his 100 points from last week, so now he is in first place.
Fuck, I forgot.
And you know what? Never mind. I throw away this deal. I don't want to do it anymore because I don't need to.
Let's do $100. You know, 100
points on right away.
I just thought of that, but we're gonna hear from Margot's mouth herself. I think how to say her name. Let's listen right now. I say it's Margot Robbie. So doesn't Rojas and most people, I think. But Nerdy says Margot Robbie. Let's see what she says, and let's keep in mind that Nerdy thinks the election was rigged on Trump, and I don't think that there's any proof right now of it. But let's.
He has lost every significant debate with Leah.
Let's
Jesus
see.
Christ.
That's just just stacking it up here.
I'm Margot Robbie.
Robbie! You
Whoa.
suck! That's
Wow.
100 points, bitch!
Wow.
Well, too bad you didn't agree to it beforehand, and I took it back. So.
Wow, wait a minute. That was, I gotta say, she did say Robbie, I think. Let's
Accent.
hear that again.
Mix it.
I'm Kate McKinnon, and today we're gonna let Al ask us.
All right, let's slow it down a little bit. Let's try that again.
Sounds like she mumbles too.
And today, hi, I'm Margot Robbie.
Robbie!
No. You can clearly hear her go, Robbie.
Marco.
You go. So yeah, that's her way of saying Robbie. You go, Margot Rubin, or whatever the fuck you call her.
Let's. That's out. Listen, she says it like that, but let's hear if we can hear somebody else say it. Maybe we can hear some.
We are counting down. Yes, we are counting down to one of the most highly anticipated movies of the summer.
Wow, they are playing that music way too loud over the guy. He can't even hear his.
Barbie, Deborah Roberts sat down with Margot Robbie, Ryan Gosling.
Oh, he said Robbie though. So he says Robbie.
She says Robbie, but she pronounces it with an accent.
My
so it
name
kind of
is
sounds
Margot
like Robbie.
Robbie. Oh, now I get it. You're right. It is Robbie, but because she's English, it's Robbie. But in
I think
America,
we're both right.
No, it's Robbie, but because she's English, it comes off like that. Nerdy thinks it's Margot Robende,
Yes.
or whatever the fuck he said.
like if Jean-Luc
Jesus
Picard, like
Christ.
in America, we might say Jean-Luc Picard, but like it's really should be Jean-Luc Picard.
Yeah,
but we say
Jean-Luc.
Jean. Yeah. Okay. So this is. Listen.
Yeah.
So
I
as
think
an
Nerdy
American,
should just I think
so
Nerdy
wait a
should
minute.
just give me 20 points.
So Nerdy is adopting a British accent to say her name, but only for that. That's what's going on.
Yeah. I'm saying her name like she would say her name. It would be like a Spanish person. Like you just gave. You guys are calling him
Yes.
Jean-Luc Picard, and I'm saying no, it's Jean-Luc Picard, and you guys are arguing.
Well,
with
it's
me, saying,
Jean-Luc
well,
Picard,
yeah.
but it would be like Ray.
It's Jean-Luc. Jean-Luc.
So it'd be like Rey Mysterio.
Jean-Luc.
Mysterio. So you would say you'd be like Rey Mysterio. Like you wouldn't say Mysterio. You would say Mysterio, and you wouldn't say Mexico, right? Say Mexico for me, Nerdy. Go ahead, say it.
Yeah, it's Mexico.
But so you say Mexico all the time?
No.
Yeah.
No.
But for Margot Robbie, you say Robbie. So for her, you adopt her accent, but for Mexico, you don't. It's very weird. So they're racist.
You didn't even adopt her accent properly. You said it like that's how it's said, like Robbie. But she is like Robbie, because you can clearly hear her trying to pronounce the Rob part, but because of the Australian accent, I think that this should be thrown out the window, and everybody's wrong here. But Nerdy specifically is wrong.
Yeah. Wait, she's Australian? I didn't know that.
Yeah, if she's not face down, ass up, we're all losers.
You're
right?
a real.
I mean, come on.
You're a real rude fucker. Sorry.
Joe, have you seen Wolf of Wall Street?
Wolf of Wall Street? Yeah, about 1,000 times.
Yeah, where she's naked in the hallway. That's one of the greatest.
Oh yeah.
scenes ever.
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen that movie once, and
Joe, you ever see Titanic?
Let me tell you something. It's hard to believe that movie came out now in 2013 or something. That's crazy, bro. Dude, when that movie came out, I loved Wolf of Wall Street because it reminded me of my old sales job back in the day, and I loved that movie. But yeah, dude, and Luke, you should watch that movie because it's fucking funny as fuck.
I've only seen a few scenes of it. Everybody talks about Margot Robbie. Everybody talks about Margot Robbie in that movie. I'm thinking about the girl that he did coke off of, the asshole. He was like, it was like the beginning of the movie, and it's like, I guess that was his first wife or whatever.
Yeah,
that was sexy.
That was I think that was a hooker.
Oh,
yeah,
it was a hooker.
Yeah, because he just had hookers up the yin yang. Then he had a woman that was like really like with him his whole time when he was nobody. And then, of course, he I won't ruin it, but I mean, the bottom line is he told, he fucked it all up. But yeah, it's
you fucked it all up.
You should watch that movie.
It was gonna be perfect, me and you.
That's one of those movies that if you didn't see it right away, you didn't want to see it because you were so annoyed with everybody talking about it, and you're like, all right, fucking, I'm not gonna see this stupid fucking movie. So that's what happens with a movie like that, and maybe why you didn't see it. But what happened to me is. You know what happened to me? You know why I saw it was because I was watching so many sales videos and trainings because I was always in sales. So I was watching lots of sales training things, and I was always looking for another thing. And one of the best sales trainers ever, what's his name? Brian Tracy. Brian Tracy, I would watch Brian Tracy videos all the time. And so I came across Jordan Belfort, and I was listening to him talk, and he was talking about how this movie was coming out about him, and I was like, oh, that's so weird. And so eventually, when it came out, I went, oh, that's the movie on the guy, and Leonardo DiCaprio is playing him. That's so crazy. So I was like, all right, I got to see that, So then, at first I didn't see it, and then I finally did. And then remember when we saw it, it was great, but then Tommy was so annoying because Tommy was doing the stupid, and it was like, I'm going to kill myself. And Tommy wouldn't shut the fuck up with it on all the shows. He would just come on and just start being like, it's like in Wolf of Wall Street. And I was like, yeah, bro, okay, we get it. Dude, it's like in Wolf of Wall Street. It's like in your everyday life where you have 700 pancakes and a Big Mac and then shit and fart on yourself and you almost fucking make your parents embarrassed.
It was that movie. The movie's good. It's really despicable though when Leonardo DiCaprio just takes Dark Knight's daughter and just starts fucking her.
Oh,
it's crazy.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you? What are you
doing?
doing?
We can't make those jokes anymore. We can't make those jokes anymore now that we know she's 14.
Yeah,
you see,
that's
Dark
weird.
Knight never told us that because he made it seem like they were all in their 20s.
Yes, but now Nerdy is saying on a show, Nerdy is literally saying this about a fucking.
I know.
That's weird. You are weird, Nerdy.
Listen, I know you're wearing your hip young vest, but you're not in your teens anymore, bud. You're gonna get in trouble.
Yeah, he literally did play a pedophile priest for 6 hours last week. Is anybody really shocked?
That's
you
true.
Guys, I think
notice
it's terrible too that it's in that movie. I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't
Danny Masterson.
I'm saying it's bad. I'm not saying I
Yeah,
liked
you're the
it.
next Danny Masterson.
Jesus
You are Danny Masterson. If he's been wearing a fucking Scooby Doo mask this whole time. The real Danny Masterson was innocent.
You've foiled my plot. I've straightened out my perm. That's why my hair is long. I am Danny Masterson.
Take the mask off.
I'm gonna go masturbate. Dork Knight, is your
Masterson Bates.
Is your mic broken, Dork Knight? I'm trying to get you in the conversation. Is all.
Fuck you.
Wow.
Why are you so angry all the time, bud?
Lack of sex.
And why is he sideways? Can somebody explain this to me, please?
He's
why?
black, not sideways.
Why is he sideways?
That's what black guys do.
You old miserable. Like, stop worrying about me, dog. Like, focus on yourself.
Imagine his.
Why are you sideways, bro? Why?
Imagine his camera is like the barrel of his gun.
Are you so goddamn stupid you can't figure out how to rotate your camera?
This is how your ex-wife like it. Okay?
Which ex-wife? First of all, first one probably she left me for a fucking black dude. That's fine. Whatever.
Oh, shut up! Stop talking to me.
She left for a black guy. See?
Oh no!
I feel like no matter what Jay Menace says, it's not going to be any more scathing than.
Hey man.
Than
Sometimes
Dork Knight's life.
She's getting smashed properly.
Hey, well, you know, sometimes a hoe just can't get a big enough dick, and I get it.
Oh man.
You get it because you like getting dick. I don't get it.
Imagine her
Hey,
getting.
guys, got a joke for you. Hey, what do Dork Knight and the Catholic priest have in common?
What? No. I don't know. Coming from a dude who's fucking sideways, you fairy.
This
I've
dude
done
right
the
here.
same joke 4 times.
By me being sideways, bro, like, I can't understand this. Didn't you grow up watching the Brady Bunch or something, bro? Ain't you used to people being in squares and shit? Like,
Motherfucker, you are sideways. Fix your shit.
How are you now only
you are
able to
so
figure out?
lucky. If I was running this, I would fucking cut your feed because you're sideways. You fucking.
Oh no, we're
retard.
so lucky that you're not running this, because if it was, it'd be 7 people watching.
Oh.
A box of unsold "May Divorce Be With You" shirts fucking sitting in his closet.
Oh.
Yeah, how about you keep reviewing 80s movies with your ex-wife, bro? Shut the fuck up.
May divorce be with you.
Yeah, may divorce be with you.
That's sitting at the old lady's house. The old lady that you apparently washed the feet of to live there. Which, by the way, I'm pretty sure you just doxed her address and house number earlier. But you know, whatever.
Yeah, because you're a fucking idiot.
You know what?
She hot
No,
You know what I was
single.
thinking
No,
about?
First of all, I'm not an idiot. I got nothing to hide. You fucking all you goddamn millennials and Gen Zers are a bunch of goddamn pussies. Entitled fucking pussies. I grew up in an age where everybody's name, phone number, and address was in a goddamn book that was delivered to everybody's house. Now,
weren't there a lot of
everybody
serial
wants
killers
to
back
fucking
then?
talk shit behind the internet and be a little fucking faggot coward and not have any responsibility for it. So you can hide behind your fake names, you can hide behind your fake bullshit, your sideways fucking views. Fuck all of you. You're
Damn.
a bunch of pussies.
Wow.
You know, you keep talking about how we're all pussies. You're the one who sounds like he's on the verge of tears right now. I mean, you know, at least all of us are level-headed and calm.
Dude,
you seem the one. No. You seem to be the one
You still live
that's
with your
so
mother. Shut
immature
the
right
fuck
now
up.
and
Just shut
so
the fuck
entitled.
up.
You're so entitled. You think everybody owes you something. You think that we all should be like, oh my God, it's Dork Night. Let's make this show about him. Because when we're not
I
talking about you,
never said that.
when we're not talking about
Hey,
you,
you know what? I only
you
came
barge into the
because
Discord
I got
call,
tagged.
talking
So you
up
know
your
what?
nonsense.
You don't want me here. Deuces, ooses. Fuck you all.
And look, he makes it
we
all about
want
him
you here.
again. By
I want to
doing
know
all
about that
this.
shirt. I want to know about that shirt he's wearing. That's what I want to know. What is that? A coffee cup on there? Now is the
for somebody saying that he's not a fucking idiot, he's like in his mid 40s or 50s wearing a fucking mankind mask and still has on an engagement ring even though his girl left him. Are we still here?
Says he's real. For someone says he's not a pussy, for someone who says he's not a pussy, you trash all of us and you trash us and say this and that and the third, and you go on your big fucking rant. But as soon as someone says something back, it's all right, fine. You don't like me here, I'm gonna leave.
Can you imagine him? Imagine Dork like crying, like while he's looking at the ring and holding it, and he's like crying in the dark, listening to like
fucking bitch.
Like
I'm on you know what? I'm flipping. I'm going heel. You guys are bullying my friend Dork Knight, okay? I gotta stick up for him. What? You guys aren't letting him talk.
He's listening to Careless Whisper crying into a ring.
Dork Knight,
bro.
He's carelessly whispering to his pistol.
Jesus Christ.
No, man.
Listen,
been so good
Dork Knight.
together.
Hurt people hurt people. They're just hurt.
Did you say hurt people hurt people?
Yes.
What are you, Ryback?
Do not kill yourself or go into a Walmart and shoot it up. We love you, Dork Knight. I'm on your team. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm here for you.
That's
bro.
beautiful that you said that.
I have an advice for Dork Knight. I think he should go to any casino right now and just bet all the money he has. Just go crazy.
He's singing about it, dude.
Man, Kelly Clarkson or whatever looks like a big fucking cow in this video. Jesus Christ, bro. You talk about this Careless Whisper. This is fucking utterless fucking milk attack. Like, what the fuck is going on?
It sounds like it's like a cover of Leah's donation.
More like Careless Diet.
Yeah, nerdy. Careless Diet.
Calorie Whisper.
I got 700 chins. Oh my God. It's not my fault I weigh this much. I just came off the cocaine, baby.
She's not even that heavy.
What are you talking about? You look at your sister every day, so you're starting to become immune to this. She's a giant.
6 bedspread for a dress.
Wait, what did you say? Joe?
She's not that bad.
I said you've been looking at your sister every day. You're starting to become immune to this.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I don't even know what she looks like. I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize. Are you kidding? We just spent an hour shitting on Dork Knight's daughters,
you did.
Sister.
He's fine because you know what? I got some evil comments later for him.
Wait, what?
What are you gonna do? Say my former co-host names 15 times or something? Like what? What's the worst thing you can do?
I'm afraid you're gonna have a fucking suicidal like crybaby fit about it. Oh no, man! Maybe I'll just end the show or whatever. These people, I'm trying to get away from them.
Keep on playing.
RP on my show all the time.
You know, it sounded like fucking Big Daddy when the goth guy walks by and goes, "You know, my father loves me."
I thought I sounded like bury him in the desert.
I thought I sounded like Ted Levine from fucking Silence of the Lambs, when he's like,
Yeah.
Will you help me with my couch?
Keep on playing your video games, stinky ass boy.
Stinky ass
Really?
boy. Oh boy.
Stinky ass boy.
Let's go to the donos. Colonel Stutters earlier dropped a $20 bet. It's been I'll tell you what, the belt's on the line, man. $5 is 5 points, $10 is 10 points, and this belt could go to somebody other than me tonight. I'm not too worried, even though I'm not on the board yet, but I am, man. You guys, what's going on? This is on the line. This is going to get shipped to somebody potentially, or I'm going to keep it. One way or the other, I'm going to keep it 1 week after the man that created this celebrated his birthday tonight on Monetize This. And so far, we haven't had a ton of donations, but Luke Rojas is winning. Let's go to the donos.
Shit bomb.
Monetize This, belt's on the line. And it's Matt Cologne. Says LOL. And then
Wait, did you say the man who created this?
Yeah, the man that created the belt, you know? Well, I mean, I created the idea in the first belt, but what I'm saying is the man who made the new, beautiful, amazing belt with actual gold in it, you know, that helped me design it, Sith Negan. His birthday was last week. Happy birthday. And, yeah,
I
Matt
thought
Cologne,
you were
$2.
talking about. I thought you were talking about Dork Knight.
Oh, God, no, yeah.
Imagine,
No.
imagine he was the guy that you were talking to about like the title. He gave you the whole idea.
No.
Oh my God, bro. The power trip that he would have if he actually had a channel that
Right.
was successful.
Oh God, I don't know. Yeah, it would be dangerous. He's already dangerous now. Like, I mean, I'll tell you one thing though. He really did know what he was doing. Like, he came in here and he was like, and he nailed everything. And you know, I've been kind of leery about him ever since I first had him on, because he's just so weird. He does it on other people's things too, and it was like he said my show like 3 times, but then he would go on to be like Fridays and Sundays and at 1 o'clock, and he literally just promote it was pathetic. So I think I'm probably gonna use some of the clips I have of him in the past and the clip of him tonight for sure, and I'm gonna make a song called I Won't Stop Promoting Myself But Nobody Watches Me Still. That'll be the name of the song.
Oh no, dude.
Yeah, it'll be a good song. I've got all the clips of him. It's just sad. It's very, you know, like, because it's just sad, bro. It's like remember when like I had Tommy, I helped Tommy go live because he couldn't go live. So I was like, he was crying and he was hyperventilating and he was like, I don't know what to do. And he was getting like fucking like internet famous for a second over the night. And I was on a call. I'm hanging out with him and he's coming on Monetize This and all this stuff later on. But right now he's blowing up and all these people want to hear from him, so he creates a live stream. And he's trying to go live, but his shit won't let him go live. And I'm sitting there because he was like, hey, would you be on the show with me and come on tonight? And I'm like, yeah, it's cool. I'll come on. Now, he asked me to come on, so I go on. And he can't go live, and he's freaking out, and 10 minutes have gone by, and 15 minutes have gone by, and he's like hyperventilating. And I was like, man, Tommy, I don't know what to do. I've told you, I'm not sure what's happening. I was like, well, I have moderation on your channel. If you want, I'll go live for you on your channel and host it on my end, but nobody will know that. So, like, you'll be live, but I'll be going live on your channel for you, and you're here, and you don't say anything different. Nobody will know the difference. So we go live, and on my show, because I was just doing, I think it was just out of nowhere, or I just recorded something with JD and some other people. And so, like, there's me, and then on the bottom is, like, Joe Cronin show. You know, like when you have a guest on, they have the name. So when I would have my name here and JD's name over here. So now I'm on with Tommy, and I'm on his show, and my name is down there. And so, like, my former co-host at the time, Tommy and Dave or somebody, they like told Tommy, like, oh, he just using you to get your views. And
bullshit.
And I was like, what the fuck? And so then ever since then, Tommy started acting weird to me, and he wouldn't bring me around any of his stuff at all, even though I never usually go on his stuff. But so, like, they were like, oh, he's just using you for his views and stuff like that. And I'm like, but I helped him go live, otherwise he wouldn't have been able to go live. What the fuck is the problem? And so, but he believed that. It was fucking crazy, dude. And
if it wasn't for you helping him go live, we would have never gotten the footage as moment. Or my buns.
Well, that was a different time, but yeah, that was a fun time too. But no, it's just like, dude, it's
no,
like,
I know, but that was on the live stream still.
Like, so, like, imagine like that. But that's what that reminds me of, is just like promoting like yourself like crazy. But I never really did. In fact, I acted like an asshole on Tommy's show because he was like, if you could just be like, you know, be goofy and weird like you do, and I'll be the straight guy, you know, whatever. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds fine, man. So, like, I did all this weird shit on his show, and it ended up in a Reddit post that got like a lot of views. I think it was called like, can we talk about Joe Cronin or something like that? And it was this and here it is. It's right here under the Reddit, and it got it's still up to this day. It went on Reddit, and can we talk about Joe Cronin? And basically people were like, he was pathetic and sad and trying to get all this attention. Like, and it's like, it's got all these comments. Know? Like, it was so weird. Yeah, but I was like, but that was like, I was basically, you know, asked to be goofy like I am. Like, give me that weird entertainment. So, like, I could have come on there and been very serious and been like, hey, guys, you know, but the audience just saw me as this dickhead weirdo. and oh, Tommy's amazing. So it was funny to have the roles reversed, because that's usually what happened when he would come on my show, and I'm like, doing the hosting stuff, and people are like, Tommy's a weird idiot. So I was happy to be the knucklehead on his thing and sort of make him look good and make me look kind of like this idiot. So I thought it was good, but like some people thought it was like, oh, he's like just leeching onto the. It's like, no, I'm what? I'm with this guy every day.
Trust me. You could have been like super like straight man right there, because we all know you're gay.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter, because they literally, people on Reddit and like in YouTube comments, they'll find whatever reason it is to not like somebody. So even if you were like helping him out and you weren't acting like the crazy guy and you had his name on the show or whatever, it would have been, there is definitely something weird going on, though. Maybe Joe's not upfront about it, but he's definitely using him or something. Like, people just want to put a negative subtext to everything. It can't be like, oh, he's just helping out his friend. No, he's using him. That's what's going on.
Yeah. And
it's like that episode of South Park. It's like that episode of South Park when it's like, no, we're laughing with Timmy. It's like, no, you're laughing at him. Well, you guys don't like him. You hate.
Well, honestly, dude, there was a perpetual thing that went on with him that was like that, because when I first met him, we attacked these guys called the Onion or something. They were called the Onion Show or something. I forget what it was, but they were like treating him like the moron and making fun of him. And dude, and this is when we first met him. So we first met him, and this was like 7 months into knowing him. He reached out to me and said, Joe, can you go after these guys? They're attacking me and stuff like that. And I was like, really? And I looked him up, and he showed me the clip of what it was he was talking about. And I went, wow, this is fucked up what they're doing to you. Like, this is crazy. So I did this whole promo on these guys and cut a promo on them. But now knowing what I know, this is what he does. So if you make fun of him at any point, like, he reaches out to you. So first he reached out to me at that point for them, and that was after something else that I did. Then the Leafy thing happened, and he reached out to people for that. Then he would tell people that I was doing that stuff to him, and then people would be mad at me about stuff that I would find out later that he did. And to this day, as we speak, in the last couple of months, and I'm not going to go into this too much, but in the last couple of months, he's reached out to me and said, you know what, you were right about a lot of things, and some people really treat me bad, like, whatever. And I'm like, oh my God, it's just, he never stops doing that. And then people always are trying to protect him, but then he's attacking the people that protect him. Like, it's just like a never-ending cycle with him. It's fucking crazy.
And also, it's like, how many times before he officially left the show do you think that he went behind your back and talked shit about you, or talked to somebody who was on the show, like, I can't believe he said that to me, and I don't fucking agree. Can you attack him and blah, blah, blah. And like, that was all probably happening for years and years before it all boiled over and he decided to leave.
Right.
So,
yeah, but Tommy is funny. His shit is entertaining. Say what you want.
Exactly.
So I am in the opinion that no matter what,
he should be killed.
He should be on the. He should be. He should be on the show, because otherwise he's gonna kill himself.
No, he's already he's stepped away from everything. It's okay. He's gone away now, and he's only on Instagram. Let's move on to the next thing, because some people don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
Question, I think.
Well, what about AEW apparently falling apart?
Oh my God!
Part of your title.
AEW is falling apart. WWE is getting rid of garbage. AEW. What is that noise? Does anybody know what that is?
Hey, Jay Menace, I think that's you. Do you mind if I mute you for just 1 second?
Oh, what is he playing Madden and he's getting angry at somebody?
Nah, I'm on Red Dead. I need to cut my TV down.
Oh, I got you. Okay. But anyway,
it's a Red Dead.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck you for playing Red Dead. What is it? 2023? What the? Go play Baldur's Gate or something.
Hey,
what the fuck?
Red Dead's awesome. Fuck you.
So Joe, I know you're not into college football, but have you heard about what's going on with Deion Sanders primetime?
I've just not really. So first I heard him and I liked him, and then I heard him and he was being like woke or something, and then I heard him like motivating his players. I guess I don't know. I like Deion Sanders. I want him to be my coach. Why was he doing?
His team couldn't even score a prime number today.
Yeah, so their team, he went from an HBCU in Jackson to Colorado because he won the championship with the HBCU. And so he transferred schools to a bigger school, and because of that, he's been negatively looked at in the media. They've made hit pieces on him and stuff.
Why do they not? Why?
Because he abandoned the black community at Jackson at the HBCU.
Oh, right.
Players.
Right. So because
He didn't abandon them.
isn't it just that he did well there? He thought he put it in a good position. Now he's going to go do it somewhere else.
Exactly. He won the championship there.
Right. So
exactly.
he was like, cool, did it here. Now I got offered more money over there. I'm going to go do it there now.
Exactly. That's the based perspective of it. That's true, in my opinion. But that's media doesn't look at it like that.
Well, and at the very least, he took the money. So you could be mad at him. You could be mad at him for saying, listen, I'm going to sign the bigger contract. And so the local people could be mad that, hey, he kind of took the money and left us. That sucks. You know, you could be mad at him. But to say that, oh, we're at the world, the country, or the reporters in the media, we're mad at him because he abandoned the black community, bro, fuck yourselves. Hey, how about you ever seen a black man succeed in football as a talent, and now as a coach he's succeeding, and you're trying to impede his succession? After, be thankful that he showed up and made your program fucking awesome for a little bit. Maybe left it in good situation. Now you get a better coach too after him. That's about it. I mean, what are you going to make fun of every player in person that ever goes somewhere else? I don't get that. That's about the money.
It's not even like we say, oh, it's the whole country. It's not. It's like it's losers who just have no fucking lives, and unfortunately, there tend to be like hundreds of thousands of those types of losers, which are still the minority. But they
listen. There's a lot of people out there. They live with their moms. Never had sex.
They jump on whatever fake hate bandwagon they can get on. Like anything that's like, oh wow, here's an excuse to be extremely nasty and make horrible accusations about somebody. Let's jump on that. I saw a video today of a mother was hugging her son, and everybody was like, oh, she's being weird with how she hugs her son. And it's like, okay, I guess she's being a little, I guess she's showing a little bit too much affection, but whatever. But there's people calling her
hear what Dork said earlier.
This is classic textbook example of a narcissistic mother using their son. The son looks like an abused victim. You can just look on his face. And it's like people make up bullshit just so they can feel like, oh, look, I'm justifying why I'm jumping on a hate train. So it's the same thing with this guy. It's like, oh yeah,
it's like
make it about the black community.
The people abusing their kids are like these two dudes I seen the other day with their kid. And this mother being like, my son's a woman and he's 3 or whatever. It's like, bro, this is that's abuse.
So
we got a new sub.
But the story doesn't end there.
John
the story
Graff
does not end there.
All right, more to go. John Graff, thanks for subbing. We are taking your donations tonight, and so we're gonna crown and monetize this champion. And Nerdy ain't done yet. Yeah, what's up?
They lost by 30.
Dork just donated $2, thinking that he's gonna give points to himself.
Oh, he doesn't know. Hey, Dork.
We've explained it to him multiple times.
On a real title night, Dork, you cannot give points to yourself, but you can give points to other people or the pot. You give points to the pot, then that could make you win if you got on the board. But on a digital night or a regular night, you can give points to yourself. That's fine, but not on a real belt night. So, Dork, I'm sorry, but yeah, that's going to be a problem. Ladies and gentlemen, he is Gerald Armstrong. Chiming in with $9.
Fuck, someone donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9. I'm shooting my semen to the
Rest in
ceiling.
peace, all you Notre Dame fans.
$9. Suck my dick.
RIP to all you Notre Dame fans. Indy finds another way to fuck up a big game.
Oh, wow. He's taking shots at the college football game tonight because the Ohio Buckeyes 17, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish 14 tonight in the college football showdown.
They're going to get drunk, win or lose.
What's happening?
Ohio State prevailed.
17 to
Oh,
14
yeah,
sounds like two shitty teams.
Good shit. Nah, that game was fucking. It was tough to watch, man, for a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It looks like a fuckery.
Again, Notre Dame finds a way to lose.
Yeah.
Every time.
Hey, Joe,
Yeah.
Dork Knight says that he can't get into the Discord.
Well, you shouldn't have left. You shouldn't have fucking
you shouldn't
left.
have fucking left.
Yeah.
Yeah, you so goddamn real. You can't take a verbal beating, you piece of shit.
You know what that reminds me of? You know what that reminds me of is what the fuck movie is that where the guy leaves and he's like, you shouldn't have left. Oh, in the movie Airheads when they take over the radio station and they take all the hostages and then the guy's like they like open the doors and everybody runs out yelling and acting crazy, so he leaves and then they lock the doors and they go back, but one of the guys got out and he's banging on the door. That stupid kid's back. He wants to come back in. Tell him to fuck off. And he's like, but he wants to come back in. And he's like, well, he shouldn't have left. Like that's what this reminds. That's what that reminds me of. But no, Dork, we'll get you back in here eventually. Dork, we'll get you back in. I don't know why you can't get in though. Is it full or something? Maybe it's full.
I mean, I can't seem to invite him, but
Yeah,
you should be
we'll
able
figure
to
it out,
join
Dork.
if RP was just able to join.
Dork's like, oh, kill my daughter if you don't let me in. No, we'll figure it out, man. We'll get you in here somehow. The Ohio
Isn't
State
it crazy
Buckeyes.
that he can't figure out how Discord works at all for the most part
Right.
until like all of a sudden he knows like, oh yeah, that's Jay Menace talking and he's sideways. So it's like how convenient that all of a sudden now he knows how the Discord works. But then when he fucks up and says something stupid, oh yeah, my thing, it was a glitch. Same
Yeah.
like Rostafa, the fucking lies, bro. It's sad.
You're right. It's very weird. Don't get me started on Rastafa's shit. I mean, I think he's literally avoiding the show after some of it because he's waiting for it to go away.
Nah, he
It's-
probably,
I mean,
oh, go ahead, Luke.
No, I don't know if Rostafa is completely done with the show or not. Stinks if he is, but
no, he'll
you
be.
know what?
No, he's
Fucking
fine. He's
stop
been.
lying.
He's been in the chat a bunch. It's just that I don't know, bro. Something's
I
weird.
like Rostafa. I like Rostafa.
I like Rastafa too, and he's great. But it's just like there's something weird when you literally stuttering and then you can't admit that was a stutter. That's very strange. RP. I mean,
Yeah,
you
if
got to
you're
admit,
gonna
bro.
lie.
Yeah, that's weird. RP, right? You got to admit a little bit.
No, that is pretty demonic. Like you have to
Yeah,
be
you're
some
really-
crazy fucking guy to not admit you have a
Like
fucking
no. It's like why can't you admit? Like I can admit anything, man. I've got so many
I
faults.
don't know, maybe perfectionist. Maybe he's a perfectionist.
I think that's yes. Some of that is what it is. I think.
It's not even admitting you have a stutter, like a general stutter. It's just admitting that you stuttered one time, you know, and
It's
that's
like
like,
a little-
not even.
It's
Yeah.
a little kid thing. Like
Yeah.
little kids would like no, you didn't beat me because I have laser shields.
Imagine him when he was
Yeah, dude. Can you
Imagine Rostafa when he was younger.
Can you imagine listening? Can you imagine being friends with Rastafa when he was a kid and him just being like, "You didn't tag me." You didn't
No,
tag me."
you didn't tag me. You didn't tag me because before you tagged me, I touched the tree, and we all know the tree is an invisible barrier for 30 seconds. So,
Right.
and he's like panting heavily. He's got snot coming down from his face. He's one of
Oh
those
my
types
God.
of kids.
That
Or he's
was-
got snot and Cheetos on his face.
Speaking of snot, that reminds me of the new Star Trek short. There was a new Star Trek short out the other day, and it's atrocious. It's so terrible. We all know how Star Trek has been raped and destroyed. But they put out this cartoon, and like the aliens, they only like shook hands after they wiped boogers on themselves. It's like a joke. It's a cartoon joke, but it's made
Bro,
by.
you've been talking about Star Trek since like
I know, dude, but I'm
What?
saying, dude, the aliens, they blow boogers all over their food. It was the nastiest fucking thing I've ever seen. It was a cartoon and a parody of Star Trek, kind of, but it was by Star Trek. And it was just disgusting. I was like, what the fuck is this, bro? They literally, and it crosses over to all the other things, Star Wars and all the other people. They want to see their own IPs destroyed. Like, it's so fucking weird. It's like they're like, how can we destroy all of our IPs and everything that people loved? Like, we'll figure out a way to make it terrible and worse. Let's bring back. Let's bring it back. The donation.
Well, every once in a while, they do it good where, like, they bring on an RP, I almost said. They bring an old IP back. Like, Mad Max Fury Road was amazing.
Yeah.
I heard that Blade Runner 2045 or 2044, whatever the fuck the year is. I heard that was a really great movie too. So, it's not always the case where it's like, oh yeah, they're bringing it back and it's going to be ruined.
No, I think 95% of the time it's ruined or made worse. I'll even throw that it's made mediocre. Like Blade Runner 2049 was made mediocre. No IP that's brought back has ever elevated this series.
Yeah, but you know
unless
what?
you can name one.
I feel like Blade Runner, they did a better job of Blade Runner than most things nowadays, though. Like Blade.
But that's like being the fastest horse with 3 legs. Who gives a shit? Because it's all bad.
It reminds me of the Ghost. It's like the Ghostbusters movie, the new one. It's like I felt that was one of the better attempts, although not exactly what I wanted from Ghostbusters. It was a better attempt. That was garbage. I know you don't like it, but I thought it was a.
It didn't elevate it, did it?
No,
but did it elevate the franchise?
I just don't even think it feels like. It doesn't have the tone of a Ghostbusters movie, and I know it's like, oh, sorry, I didn't.
No, keep going. You didn't cut me off.
It's like it just does. It feels so far removed from like anything to do with the Ghostbusters. Like it feels like its own movie, and then just randomly they start like fucking shit piling the nostalgia and the whole like, oh look, the Gozer, like look, it's the 2 fucking demon dog things. They do the exact same third act as the first movie, and the whole thing with like them doing that, the fucking Harold Ramis ghost, and it's just it makes this like weird sappy like, oh my god, this is what Ghostbusters was all about. It's all about family. It's like it's never been about that. It was never anything sentimental. It's about the money. No, seriously, Ghostbusters was about the money. That's all they were concerned with.
Well, that's the one thing
we gotta make some money.
That's the one thing you can say about the woman one that was fucking atrocious and terrible and stupid too. But the one thing about the woman one was at least they were trying to make it a comedy. Like they knew Ghostbusters was supposed to be a comedy, and they even went and grabbed like Saturday Night Live people, and so they like sort of tried to do what the original was, a bunch of guys doing comedy and in the time period, but like it wasn't the type of comedy that works at all, and they shit on stuff and it was terrible. But like
it was like a fucking it was like the movie Tammy, but if it was a Ghostbusters movie.
Yeah.
Melissa McCarthy movies, I have laughed at them. Like I think Spy is a really funny movie.
Dude, listen, first of all, I hate her now and I can't watch her in anything. But I mean, dude, what's that other movie? Not Spy, but I didn't see that one. But
Bridesmaids.
Bridesmaids
I love Identity Thief.
Yeah, dude, like it's not that. It's just that the guy got carried away with improv on the fucking movie. Because they had so much carte blanche that they'd already destroyed, that they were like, oh, just do anything in Ghostbusters. This is going to be, and it was the wrong. Ghostbusters jokes and stuff were methodically written in those the first movie. The first movie was like meticulously. These jokes are like dark and smart and kind of like, it's like they were very clever. It's comedy that I wouldn't do because it's so, and it's weird because Leah doesn't like that Ghostbusters movie that much, but when she caught me watching it one time, she actually laughed at it. I'm like, you like this? Because I told her, I was like, this is the type of humor that I feel like you would like, but my wife hates Bill Murray. So I'm like, I think it's just that you don't like Bill Murray because this is...
Does she not like him as a person or just like as a comedic actor?
I think it's all of it. I don't think she hates like Groundhog Day and like all... It's just...
I don't get it.
She does not
like him. He's a straight
Honestly,
white male.
Though, of all people for Leah to hate, you would think it would not be Bill Murray. You know what I mean? Like that's...
Yeah.
Because they're so similar in
I will tell you one movie
type of personality.
I want you to guess right now. Guess right now. There's one movie that she really likes, and when I found out about it, I went, "What? You like that? He's in that. You can't like that." But it's the one movie.
What about Bob?
It's the only one.
What about Bob?
Absolutely not. No, she hates that movie.
I love that movie.
What's the one movie though that you think that Bill Murray's in that my wife likes?
Harry and the Hendersons.
He's not in that.
Well,
Groundhog Day. Groundhog Day.
I just told you she hates that.
Caddyshack. No,
she really hates that. That's the worst one, probably.
Those type of horrors. Scrooged.
Okay, you know what? I'll give you that one because I think she does like Little Shop of Horrors, but he's sort of a cameo in that. I meant more of like But yeah, but that does count
That
as
movie
yes.
that he was in with Melissa McCarthy, where he was all like emotional and shit.
No, it's older. It's older.
How about Goodwill Hunting?
Tootsie.
Bill Murray's in Goodwill Hunting?
No, he wasn't. We just started naming movies. Like, what about Star Wars?
What about Titanic?
He's not. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Stripes.
It's Stripes. Who said Stripes?
Me.
Mr. Pico Boulevard's got it. It's Stripes.
Of course, the old man gets it.
It's Stripes.
Look, much like Ghostbusters, that didn't need change. What does need change is that I monetize this belt owner. It needs to change to me. And tonight, that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Luke, you're in the lead right now.
Well, we all know you're into changes, nerdy. Like, you know,
I'm into changes. Look, I'll change costume. What your donations will go for will be bits. Like I said, I'll use the belt. I'll take pictures with it. Joe hasn't done anything with it other than call out some DUI drunk former wrestler, whatever. I would do that. I would call him out.
Has she seen Lost in Translation?
No. And
oh my God.
The reason why she would probably never watch it. Oh, look at Nerdy. I just saw his pecker, kind of. No, I don't think she would watch that because, again, he's in it. So, like, now anything he's in, she'd be like, ugh. But, yeah, Little Shop of Horrors got a cameo. So she likes that movie. But he's barely in it. But, yeah, it's Stripes. And she hates Caddyshack, so.
Oh,
I like all these movies. I like all of them.
I just don't understand the hate for Bill Murray.
Yeah,
it's so funny.
I don't know. She just doesn't like him. I'm like, but he's like kind of more into clever stuff a lot of times. I don't know. But what about
people of that type of personality hate people who are similar to them? You know, because Leah
meatballs.
Yeah. Well, but
remember how Leah and Troy didn't get along very well on the show? They would constantly bicker and argue.
Yeah.
Maybe it's that. Like she can detect enough.
I think it's you want to control the other person. You know what I mean? You almost need to be with someone who's stupid or seems dumber than you, so you can kind of control it. It's like when I get in arguments with Leah. Like earlier, I got in an argument with her. Like I said, oh, my daughter loves frozen, freeze-dried food or whatever fruit, like, you know, dried out stuff, dried fruit, dried things. And I said, well, we have a thing, what's it called? Whatever you call it, the drier things. Somebody got us an oven a long time ago, and I was like, well, we have one in the basement. We never use it because there's no room for it. Why do we have it? I don't know. But we can take fruit and all kinds of stuff and put it in there and dry it. And but how do you store that? So I said this out loud. I was like, how do you store this? I think you just got to seal. I think you have to seal it like with jars or something like that. And then she was like, no. You have to do this special air dry thing where you have to suck the air out of it in a bag or something. And I'm like, no, but I don't think so because they've been doing that for years and like they didn't have that. Like, I don't know. Like, I swear it was like, and I looked it up and it was like, no, as long as you put it in a jar or a bag and it's sealed tight, it's not about the air getting sucked out of it before you close it, which, yeah, that does help. It's about sealing them in a bag or a jar and keeping all the other air out of it. So I'm like, yeah, it helps if you suck it out and then close it and there's no air. But that's not really what it's about because back in the day when people jarred and pickled things, they didn't have a thing to suck the air out. It's not possible. So I don't think so. And she literally treated me like I was an idiot. She was like, no, of course. And I looked at it and I'm like, no, see, you're wrong. And like her head, you could see her face was exploding inside. It's like what it used to happen with Rose too. It's like, and they just keep bickering about it. It's like they can't be wrong. I think it's got something to do with the IQ. I think it's got something to do with when you have an IQ of like 140 like she does and like Rose used to have or whatever he had. Now he's dead, but you know, like it's like you just like you just sort of like you can't deal. You'll find any way out of it. Those are people that make good lawyers, by the way. And Leah wanted to be a lawyer all the time. And I'm like, you really should have been a lawyer. And I told Leah, I said, I wish that you had your degree and that I could get my degree because what we would do is me and Leah would become lawyers together and we would represent people together. She would do most of the work in building the case and stuff like that. Then I have a good way of spinning things too and building things, but she's way better. So she would do all that crazy, sick work and then I would deliver it. You know, because she wouldn't be able to say it and deliver it. So I would deliver it. She'd be like all the brains, and I'd be the presenter who would look at the jury and say, now you tell me, what do you guys think when you see that? You know, and I would do that, and we would make this crate together. We would become the richest non-Jewish lawyers in the world. It'd be amazing.
Nothing beats afternoon office sex.
Yes.
And if you're with your wife and you're there the whole time, you get it all the time. So I mean, there's a plus there too.
Exactly.
Yet another fucking job title that Joe thinks that he'd be an expert.
Yes,
in.
I could be a lawyer. No, because I didn't say that. I literally couldn't be an expert. I would be.
That's right. You would be with your wife, and you guys
exactly
be the best.
I would
lawyer.
I would be doing 30% of the work, 30%, which would be all the presentation. She'd be doing all the writing. She'd be doing all the legwork, all the real legal stuff. Like, here's what we can do, can't do, whatever. She would do all of that, and I would basically just figure out how we wanted to position the arguments and then deliver it. Then she would edit that, and I'd be doing 30% of the work. Then I would do her, like you just said in the office. I'd bang her. I'd be like, let's pretend that you're like my secretary and you're not. We do all these crazy things. Oh, it'd be so crazy. The
You
Cronin.
could do her while she's studying the case too. It's like multitasking. It's
yes,
dude. I agree with all that. You know what job Joe would really be good at, in my opinion?
Rape.
A wrestling commentator.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Apparently not. Tony Khan. Apparently not. I couldn't. Super chat coming in from Jennifer Muppet Baby.
I wouldn't have even worn that vest when I was a teen in the 90s when vests were in. Points to Nerdy for having bigger ovaries to wear that.
Oh.
LOL.
Hey, Jennifer Muppet Baby dropping the Canadian 5 for always nerdy.
My anorexic ass loves you, Jennifer. Thank you very much. I still love you. Hit me up on Discord.
We love you too, but fuck Montreal. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Well, no, she's not a Montreal person. She doesn't. I don't think she really likes them. Oh shit! Oh shit! We plan the spot all day.
We plan the spot
all day.
I want you to jam it in. Oh, it's in your bunghole.
Where's it going, Joe? Where's it going, Joe? Where's the...
Oh, it's in your bunghole. I want it jammed in my bunghole. Oh, it's in your bunghole.
I don't believe it.
Dork. Shut the fuck up and go ass fuck your friend who's visiting. Ghost, you don't have the balls to step up, bitch.
Wow. Go fist your friend who's visiting, Dork. And Ghost, you don't have the balls to step up, says D. Welsh. Wow.
Oh, shit.
D. Welsh calling bitches out. Man. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, that's a female yelling. I thought Dork said...
Dexter's cool. It's that fun.
What the fuck is he doing?
Shh, that's Dork.
Wait, is he on the call?
Yeah, shh.
Yeah, this time.
I think he abducted someone or something.
What's going on?
What was that? Gunfire?
Shh.
Something's going on. I got it.
We need more insight.
There's a fight going on or something. So weird. You hear this? There's a girl there. He said there wasn't a girl. There was only a guy.
Yeah,
but now
he's
a girl's
lying
yelling.
Bastard.
Maybe
it's his daughters.
How old is she? You think? He's kidnapped his daughter. That's what the guy is. They're doing a double team.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Let's call the FBI.
That is so weird. Like, dude, there was a girl yelling in the background. Like, I thought, wait a minute. I heard something again. Oh my God.
It's coming now.
What is that? Is there video?
He's just tired. Let's act normal.
Yeah, be normal.
Yeah. Dude, WWE sucks.
Yeah, I mean, no, it doesn't. Come on. Anyway, let's talk about AEW.
Hey, did he was?
Wait, shush.
Oh, hey. So, hey, I'm breaking kayfabe. I got a bunch of people here for my.
Oh, it's your birthday. I heard girls in the background, Dork.
I got like, there's lots of people here. So,
you gotta go. You gotta go celebrate your birthday.
Gang bang.
Go celebrate your birthday, bro. Why? What just happened? Did he mute himself?
Yeah, we can't hear him.
Yeah, you think you muted yourself, Dork?
What? Can you
Okay,
hear me now?
I can hear you now. So yeah, what are you gonna do? You gonna go celebrate your birthday, brother?
Yeah, I got all kinds of people here. We're doing the cookouts and the drinks and the weeds and the
all kinds of people
stuff.
Oh, what do you mean all kinds of people?
In fact, hey.
How many black people are there?
Come here. Come here. So this is my second ex-wife. You guys gave me a bunch of shit about May Divorce Be With You. She's the co-host of that.
Oh.
And then
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Divorce night?
So
why do you guys look like your brother and sister?
No, that's my ex-wife.
I can see why.
When did you guys? Was your mom disappointed when you told her that you were marrying your sister?
Oh my God! What the fuck?
Did you hear that? They said they like hold up. I know. I need to tell her so she can talk back. They just said, was my mom disappointed when I told her I married my sister? Because they're trying to say you look like my sister.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I didn't. Thank you.
That's why it didn't work.
Dorian, come here.
She's like Leah.
So hey, no, Dorian, come here. So no. Hey, look, man, I'm breaking all kinds of kayfabe. You guys can be assholes.
We don't know what's kayfabe because you say that with everything.
This is.
Oh no!
This is my son. This is my youngest son.
Thank God.
What's up, dude?
I thought we were gonna see a daughter.
Give them a middle finger.
You better get in my camera.
Why are you doing this?
This is my oldest son. This is my oldest son.
Oh my God, this is crazy. We're meeting the whole family, guys. This is the best night ever.
Yeah. And then
show off the puppies right there.
Wow, love it.
Jason, come here.
Yo, Dork, my son has a deep voice now, and he's getting a beard. He's 14. I didn't get hair till I was 19.
This is my homie Jason.
What up?
What up, Jason? Jason!
Yeah.
Can I hear us? Cause hey, your dad wants to fuck your sister.
Oh no!
No, first of all, I got my headphones on, dumbass. Nobody can hear you.
You know why I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
I love it. You can't hear it. He clipped out a show or two ago. I said, you know why I call my kids fuck trophies, don't you?
You don't have to tell them this, you fucking idiot.
Oh, he needs a serving plate. Go get a plate.
This is
Go
why
get a plate.
Go
get a plate, bitch.
Either Mike or Lilith or somebody else to come here.
Lilith.
Dork Knight,
You know why I
leave,
call
dude.
my kids
Get out
fuck
of here while you
trophies,
still
right?
can, bro.
How many kids
Nah,
are
I
you
don't
gonna have?
care.
How many kids do you have, Dork? You have like 5 kids with 3 different people.
No, I have 4 kids with 3 different people.
Oh my
I'm the
God.
blackest motherfucker in this room.
Oh my God.
That is pretty black, dude.
He has lost his fucking mind.
Hey, get out of here.
Yes, I agree. You did the right thing. You did the right thing.
Get our daughter. Get our daughter. No, you see why we're divorced.
Oh my God.
Don't do it, dude. Do not do it,
Mike.
bro. Leave your daughter off this.
Oh my God,
Leave
no.
your
We can't.
daughter
Don't
off.
make it real. Don't make it real to us.
Dude,
What old?
Down.
Wait a minute. What?
I
How?
can't make fun
Which
of
daughter
her.
is this? Wait a minute. How old?
Yeah, this is my buddy Mike from college.
I know
Mike,
that. I said,
say
how
hi to all
old
these
is she?
assholes. Yeah, tell them to go fuck themselves.
Mike, what's up, bro?
Yeah.
Mike,
Yeah,
Mike,
my buddy Mike.
Mike, I'll suck
right,
your
now,
dick,
Mike.
Mike. I'll suck your
One of
dick,
our
Mike.
daughters.
Mike, how long have you been working at Barstool Sports?
Actually, he's a lifeguard.
Oh,
That's why.
I know it, dude.
Is that a real
Oh, yeah.
job?
We went to college together.
Why does he take it so seriously?
He only resuscitates the white people.
Don't do it.
No solos.
Don't do it.
Go
please.
party, Dork. Good, go party. Go put
All
it
right,
in.
man.
No, dude.
Go put it in that heifer.
I will.
Dork.
Hey, I sent you $20. I don't know if you saw that. It's
Come
not
on.
even toward me. I love you. I don't come on here just to promote my show. I come on here to
No,
be a
you have a
heel
good time.
asshole because it's a lot of fun.
Go come on your
And
daughters.
Some of you,
Oh.
some. Ooh.
Don't say that. That's
that was dark.
That's
That
a
was
little
dark.
weird.
That was- that
I'm
was
gonna
dark.
pretend
That was-
that
yeah,
I
that
didn't
was
hear
dark.
that. I didn't hear that. Go ahead, Dork. That's fucked up. That's I don't know. Don't ever tell anybody.
So hey, get Lilith for just a second.
Lilith.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh my God! Now we know her name. That's not good either.
This is the community full of degenerates.
Is
Don't
this a
do
daughter?
it.
Huh?
Is this a daughter?
Community. Oh jeez.
No, well, I'm trying. Oh, Maggie, come here.
No,
No,
don't,
stop.
Maggie,
No, my
don't,
God.
Maggie,
No,
no.
This is my future daughter-in-law. Give them all a middle finger.
Oh my
no,
goodness.
tell them to go fuck themselves.
Hey,
There you go.
Oh, no.
I love those
Damn.
the middle fingers, Dory.
Grab me somebody else.
Always
anybody
appreciate
else.
it.
She could grant my wish.
Lilith.
no.
Damn,
No, wait a minute. I don't know how old that is.
Tell Lilith to come here. Don't be shy. Don't be shy.
Nerdy,
Is
do
she
not
single?
incriminate yourself. Do
Is
not
she
incriminate
single?
So many
yourself.
family
Do
members.
not
Which one?
incriminate yourself.
No, I said she's my future daughter-in-law, so she's obviously not single, asshole. That's
Damn.
just because there's the implication there. Hey, where's Devin? Devin.
How many people are over this guy's house right now? There are so many people here.
The people you keep bringing on just keep getting paler and paler, dog.
Yeah. Is there a black?
You know, that's because I'm white. I don't know if you noticed, but
Hey, that's cool. Hey, just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. Tell your daughter-in-law to hit me up.
Say goodbye. Oh, hey, bye.
Bye, dork. You go have fun. Go party. Go party for us.
Oh no.
Man, I hope that he has like angry miss you sex with that woman. Like I feel like she could hook him up tonight. Like bang him good.
Why else is she there? You
Yeah.
know, other
I
than
mean,
to give
come
him
on.
birthday sex.
Yeah.
Because I gave her the night off, like I told y'all.
Because she's a stripper, someone said.
Fuck you with a broomstick.
You think divorced sex is like regular, like married sex?
No, I think it's probably pretty good because it's like you're like sort of like begging for it in a way, but she's also lonely. And it's like, I don't like you, but I need to do this. So it's like, it's probably really good because all right. So I'm thinking back to when my ex-girlfriend of 3 years, she left me and like my life was ruined. And I started drinking, going to the clubs and hooking up with every woman I could everywhere. But when I realized it was over with her, all of a sudden it used to be that I was kind of like sad and crying to her about like, how could you do this to us? But like, and eventually she sort of came around to like, hey, what are you doing? What's up at 1 a.m? And I'd be like, what the fuck? What? And dude, she'd be like, why don't you come over here and like, and send me a picture. And I'd be like, what the fuck? And so it messed with my heart and my mind because like I was in love with her, but like that was over. And now it became this sort of naughty time thing. And that was really cool. But like, but I didn't love her, and then I really didn't love her anymore, it started being this thing. I was hooking up with her just like I was hooking up with all these random other women to forget her, and then I eventually met Leah, and anyway, but yeah, weird.
Hey Joe, I didn't mean to interrupt these riveting tales of failure, but I think D. Welsh was trying to tell us what was.
Go ahead. What Welsh?
D. Welsh.
Oh yeah, D. Welsh gave 100 points.
My 100 points goes to Nerdy.
Yes!
Oh no!
Yes!
No!
My guy, I'm gonna make it worth your time, baby.
Why didn't you say points to Nerdy? You should have said that. See, we can't keep retconning the rules. It used to be if it's not in the donation, it doesn't count.
That's right. It goes to the pot. That's right. I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him because he made it onto the show to tell us quickly. I'll give it to him.
This has been like half an hour later.
Well, but that's my fault because I was rambling. We're all talking about Dork Knight's orgy of family.
Said it at any point, and I think honestly, fuck him.
Well, I did forget to do one thing earlier, and since we're already in this 100-point marker, I will dub now. I am now dubbing. The double points. I haven't said it yet, but nobody's hit the double points yet, so we haven't given out double points. Somebody asked earlier what the double points are. We don't. I know what the double points are, but you guys don't. So just so you know, if you do hit the double points, you will get double points. It's a mystery tonight. I know what it is, but you don't, and nobody's hit it yet. So. And
I mean,
it's one of the donations that are listed below, though, just so you know.
I mean, if you guys wanted to, whatever, 100 points goes to Nerdy, that's fine. But it was different. The rule was that you have to say it in the donation. And I know that we retcon the rules all the time, but
right.
it's more like my OG monetize this fan coming out, where it's like I know that JB would not be happy about this.
That's
true. Listen. We want to talk OG monetize this. Thank you. Yeah, exactly, D. Welsh. If that's the case, if you want to implement that rule, then I will implement the no more wrestling talk on monetize this rule. And then we have our rules finally implemented out where we're all OGs, and then it's even.
It was just when I was typing my donation, I just tried to say points to. That's why I manned up to it.
You're good. Well, T. Welsh, don't let these bullies tell you this. Don't worry about it.
The bullies.
We'll talk about wrestling.
I'm gonna give you.
No, like fuck all the gangster shit. Like, can your boy get on the board? Can I get 2 points on this bitch? Like, goddamn, can I have some type of
brother down?
Right.
Hold me down.
Yeah.
Listen, Nerdy, I know you don't like.
Nobody can hear you. No, because Jay Menace, nobody can hear you because your mic's so far away. It's like you're going in and out. Like you're like, boy.
His dick is so big.
Hey yo, look, I need to be on this goddamn board. Joe don't even want to put me on the fucking thumbnail. Help a brother out.
I know, and I really should have used it too. Like, look, we're not all white racist people. Like, there's a black guy on the show. I should have used you.
Yeah, what the hell, Joe? We need diversity, bro. Come on, man.
We should have used it. I should use him like other people use people. You ever notice that?
Jesus Christ.
Like, I mean, especially guys who dropped the N-bomb a bunch on their show years ago and then stole the videos up so they go out and get a black co-host to try to pretend like, they're not going to get in trouble. Yeah, but Howard Stern kind of did that too. But listen, I got to tell you, Nerdy, I know you look like the Chef Boyardee ravioli butt pirate fucker last week or whatever, but I got to be honest, man, I'm impressed. That outfit, you look great there. Look at that. Like, you look, that's a different look for you there.
When I win the belt, I will start working out so my arms don't look like sticks in this vest.
That looks
pretty
good.
I will wear this vest every week that I own the belt. Because your champion will look nice when he
I got to tell you, you look pretty good. Your arms actually do look pretty good right now. I think the problem is, and this is the problem I'm noticing, is that your sternum looks caved in. Yeah, like your sternum looks caved in. That's the part that's, missing kind of. So what I would do for you is I would get a necklace. Like if you had and I not to, promote Guido fucks, but like I would put like a gold or silver. I go silver necklace, like chain around your neck, and that would really help kind of fill out that plain looking caved in sternum you got there.
I could definitely.
Yeah, a big chain or some kind of chain, not a huge one, but like a little one.
Hey, don't steal my gimmick, bro. Like, what the?
Yeah, dude, bro, like a little drip, just a little drip there,
Little drip.
I'll get a little drip.
Oh my God, we just came up with a new rapper. Yo, Lil Drip's coming out with a song soon. You guys
Little
heard
drip, baby. Little drip.
Oh my God.
His rap, Little Drip, yo.
Wow, bro.
Little drip. Little drip, yo.
Lil Drip. Oh, like this. Oh shit.
Dripping from the pipes, dog.
Look at him dance. Look at that. It's little drip. It's little drip. Little drip. A little dick. I'm heretic. Mad at the shit. I hit this bitch. I hit the switch. I'm about to cancel all you motherfuckers assholes with my vocal cords. Ain't got no end. You could come through my window. You could be my fuck buddy friend. A little drip, a little dick. Money flowing through my bank account. Here I come, I'm about to blow it out. A little drip, a little drip. Yo, don't fuck with my friend Lil Drip, or he'll cut off your penis tip.
You throat out, you bleed out like a little faucet.
He'll cut your throat out, you will bleed out, and you shout, and you bleed at the mouth. Put the blood on the floor, the stain rush the shore. You'll be dead like a jukebox Shakur. Here I come, yo, one cap, 1, 2. Drip.
You know what? Yeah, Little Drip. That's Nerdy's new rap name. Hey, Nerdy, I now realize what you look like with that vest. You look like when Coachman dressed up like Stone Cold.
I am the white Coachman, boys. I am Stone Cold East Coachman.
Was that Coachman or was that? I think it was Coachman and Bischoff that did that.
Yeah. The two of them came together to do it. Shit bum donation.
Joe's show is the show. F all of my shiz.
Okay, the Dork Knight, $2, and because he didn't say any points, and we're not doing it anymore, we gave one mulligan, we gave to D. Welsh earlier, $2 to the pot. That's 4 in the pot right now. The Monetize This belt is on the line right now, and if this show ended right now, the belt would be shipped to Nerdy, and he would have the brand new Monetize This championship. Unbelievable.
What you guys do, you know?
Y'all sure y'all want that?
This donation that's double points, okay. Are you writing down or does somebody else know what this donation is? Because I don't want you to message one of your oil guys and be like, hey, this is the donation amount for double points. Do we know what it is?
Well, because
No, you don't.
because D didn't know that double points was even going to be a thing, we can't count that 100 donation as double points.
Well, I already know what it is anyway, so it's okay.
Oh, I thought the double points was going to be like last time, where it's like it works its way up from.
Well, yes.
From where
Well, yes. But so what I did before the show started was I spun the wheel. I didn't put them all on there. I'll be honest. I put 8 on there. I spun the wheel. It landed on 1. I know what it is. Nobody else knows what it is. And then when you hit it, so let's pretend it is not 11. It's not 11. So let's say you landed you donated $11 and that was double points. Well, now double points would be $11. It would start there. But if it was like 98, then it would start there if you landed on 98. So the double points are in the description box down below. One of those donations is the double points. And if you hit it, I will let you know, and it will be double. And then from then on, anybody who donates that, it's double points every time until someone donates more than that and then claims now that is double points. That's how that works for anybody that didn't know, just so you know.
And this is very important for when I win the belt. I've printed off pictures of every jabroni on the call, including Joe. I'll go around and I'll tell people, hey, look, these are the jabronis I beat to win this belt. And I'll ask them, I'll say, do you want to come on the Monetize This and challenge me? We'll get better. We'll get more viewers. This will be great if I win the belt.
Right.
Yeah. With passionate promos like that.
Beautiful.
It's hard to disagree.
Wonderful.
Look at that. Yeah. Look at that coat. I mean, I want to cut the nipples out on that vest so that your actual nipples ping through the vest. Is that weird?
Much like my competition, my nipples are tiny. They're very small.
Right. Oh,
yeah, cut the nipples on your wrist.
Oh. Yeah, well, you cut my sandwich, bitch. I thought I like it with extra mayo.
I don't work in the deli, so
Damn it.
Your joke doesn't even work there.
We got to find the clip of earlier when what did Ghost say that I hope you one day have a daughter and she's raped or whatever? Dude,
that was Night. That was Dork Night.
No, yeah, Dork. Yeah, Dork said that. Yeah, what the hell was that?
Menace, but he said it to somebody.
We have got to find that clip. It was crazy that he said that. Is this it right here? Let's bring back.
Yeah,
let's bring it back. Where was a donation? We got to find it. It's so crazy. You is falling apart. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to look for it on the show, but
Omar, that's your job. Find the clip.
Someone's got to find the clip, but they've got to record it too. Because, like, dude, we've got to get now a clip of Dork Knight yelling, "I hope someday you raped," or whatever he said. It was fucking crazy.
It's like our tech support. He'll find it for us.
I don't think it was that long ago.
We can't make fun of Dork Knight's attractive 14-year-old daughter anymore. That's just that's over the line.
You should really stop saying that because she's really like
that's his words.
We found out that she's 14.
But we're not creepy. Let him be creepy. I don't want to be creepy about his kid. Yeah,
we can talk about his hot daughter-in-law though, because his daughter-in-law is hot.
Now, how old is she though?
Unless it's some weird family where they get like married at 15.
That's true. That's a good
I was
point.
given bread and bread comes, and I wanted a full course meal.
I would never have sex with hot children.
Well, okay, I get that.
You know, I mean, doesn't that go against the whole father nerdy character? You're breaking kayfabe.
Like,
You know better
Father
than
Nerdy, he's a whole nother guy. Okay, he's almost gay. You know, unlike all the other characters.
How annoying is it? Like anytime, like he straight up just shits on everybody and is going into this angry rant that he's clearly been angry about for days, and then we'll just be like, again, kayfabe, don't want to break character. Like you're breaking kayfabe by saying that you're just in character. You fucking idiot.
Very angry.
I think he's lying too. I think it's not kayfabe, but that's
not all of it. Clearly not. I don't think he likes anybody on this show, and I think he really does get genuinely upset. And then he wants to save this tough, cool guy attitude because he's got a gun or something. So then he's like, "Oh, it's kayfabe." And
I hope, for his ex-wife's sake, I hope he doesn't have a gun.
You know what? Nerdy is one of those people. You know how like Joe brought up how like he thinks Leah is one of those types of people who can't admit when they're wrong. I think that's what Dork Knight is like. Dork Knight is very much like, oh, I can't. Like it's the same before Stafford. It's like I can't have like no, this isn't. I'm not wrong.
No, but
it turns out that this happened.
But don't you think?
No.
I think sometimes it's either he can't see himself really being wrong, but then he goes fully into, you know what, I'm a loser asshole. like you know, like it's very off the deep end. Like
shit bomb.
Kind of like me almost.
Sorry. My $100 bomb. Points to Nerdy.
Oh, so there Welsh was donating $5. And by the way, thanks for becoming a $5 shit bum, D Welsh, and giving those points to Nerdy. Thank you.
Thank you, D Welsh.
Including that $5. But I'm gonna just tell you right now, monetize this in the mid hundreds. Let me tell you, this would be a heated debate over if these points were actually allowed or not. I mean, and this was before the championship was even on the line, and these people were like at each other's throats, like, "No, it doesn't count. You don't know the rules."
Shit, yeah, people quit over
super
it.
Chat go towards my belt running or no?
Did the super chat go towards your belt running? No, Dork. Just like that one won't, but it will go to the pot, Dork Knight. Thank you, Dork Knight. He's probably getting fisted by all those females at that party now.
He's trying to get on the board, bro.
What?
Dude up here donating to the show, like, go enjoy your birthday party. Do something with your fucking life, bro.
I think what it is I didn't know it was his birthday party tonight, and I think he marked out when I tagged him in a tweet about, you know, like he was like, "Oh, Joe wants me, I gotta go," and it's like, I really appreciate that he stopped by, because dude, he brought some of the funniest shit tonight, to be honest, and you know, but I appreciate it. He was here for 45 minutes. And now go celebrate your birthday, bro. Go party. Go try to rape go hook up with your ex divorcee. You know, the Dork Knight. Here he is. Speak of the devil, dropping $20.
You know why I call my kids fuck trophies, right? You know why I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
No, we don't, Dork.
You know why I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
Keep on playing your video games. Keep on playing your video games, stinky ass boy.
You really need to try Clacacasantes.
All right, let's see.
Then I give points to Joe.
Oh yeah, he suck up to daddy. Ah! Sorry.
What the fuck?
Sorry. I love it. I love it.
I mean, damn it.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Wow.
Oh man, every single Miami team out there is so good right now. My Hurricanes are undefeated in college, and my Dolphins, basketball and hockey made the finals, even though they didn't win, and my MLS team won a championship. Miami sports are cracking now.
That's true. That's true, Pacharo. You know what? I hope a hurricane kills you. How about that?
Oh,
nice.
No, I believe Miami. They have Messi on their team.
Messi?
So, yeah, Lionel Messi.
Oh,
you know the soccer player. You ever hear that name before?
Yeah, I've
No,
heard.
dude,
I've heard
that's the
of him.
second-
Yeah, I don't know anything. You could tell me he's good or bad. I don't know.
That's the second
Okay.
celebrity name that you have just butchered tonight. All right, I'm upset.
What is Lionel Messi? What do you mean I butchered that? How do you
You're
say
saying
it?
it? You're
Yeah,
saying
how
it
do you
like
say
a.
it?
You're saying it like a privileged white man. It's Lionel.
Okay.
What do you?
Lionel Richie.
I say it like a white man. I say his name like a white man. I'm fucked up. I say Margot Robbie's name like her name, whatever.
Nerdy,
Robbie.
you should just say, "I am a white man." That's
yeah,
all
wait.
you need to say.
Yeah, good point. Yeah. Hey, Jay Menace. Newsflash: I am a white man.
Whoa. You're a white man?
Yeah.
You didn't know this.
I had no idea. I'm so sorry, bro. I had no idea. No idea.
Yeah, we
I'm
couldn't
sorry.
tell by how lame
It's
you were.
okay. Oh, hey,
Yeah,
what do you think? I
no
was
idea.
Asian or from Native America?
Nah, I'm not gonna disrespect none of them.
He will because he's a white man.
When I think of a
I took over their land.
No, you didn't take over nothing. You're somebody. You know what? You know what, Nerdy? Your family probably are the ones that helped free the fucking slaves.
You know what? You're right. Yeah, but they were in the North during that time.
Yeah, see. But now you forgot your ways.
Very seriously.
Dude, I found out that Irish people were slaves and that a
You didn't
lot
know
of the slang and
Yeah.
like came from Ireland.
Dude,
Like-
white Irish people were slaves a long time ago in Ireland, but also when the Irish came over here, they were treated like shit, and they were actually treated a lot like we're, and I'm not saying that all the migrants coming in right now are a good thing because it's fucking crazy, ridiculous. But you know how a lot of those people are going to come in and people are just like, But there are some people taking them in their homes too. But dude, the Irish back in the day, it was like, stay out. We want these fucking people out of here. That's what they were treated like shit. And
I'd spend way more money on like an African slave than I would an Irish. Do you know how much bigger, more muscular,
Oh.
that the African slave would be?
well, they didn't have
They're used-
Irish slaves in America though.
I think
Nerdy,
they did.
your white privilege is showing.
No, I think
Yeah,
they.
Irish
I think
people
they
were
did.
slaves to their women.
I think they were called like indentured servants, which is just the white's term for slave. It's like a white slave, but they're the same thing.
I think a lot of English people need dentures. Yeah.
Yeah. How come the English have fucked up teeth, but the Australians, who are basically English, just on the other side of the world, don't have fucked up teeth?
I'm going
What's
to
up
bet
with that?
it's because they're the ones that, remember, they're all originally from criminals, penal colonies and stuff like that. That's what Australia was, right? So
Yeah.
because they have good teeth, because I bet they were alphas. Like they were very alpha-like people, where a lot of the English are like, oh, I say fucking loggin, and it's like, so these people, yeah, they had great teeth, but it's also the same thing that made them fucking criminals, and then they bred with some of the indigenous people in Australia, and it gave them super genes. Because they're very scary white people in Australia. Like they have these really pronounced jaws, and the women have like these like they have like bunny teeth that stick out, even though their teeth are beautifully straight and white all the time. But they've got these big fucking just like almost too many teeth. Like it's very weird.
There is a yin and a yang because
Yeah.
the alphas are extremely alpha, but then the betas in Australia are extremely beta.
And they're even taking on the kangaroo traits when you think about it. I mean, like, you ever notice like an Australian person looks like a fucking kangaroo a lot of times? It's weird. They all look like fucking giant wombats. It's very strange.
You know
I am
what?
not
Somebody
with a 10-foot pole.
less inbreeding.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro, there's something. The Australian women, they've got this pronounced. I mean, dude, look at Margot Robbie. Look at her.
That's Robbie to
Look
you.
at look at
Okay, Joe,
Margot,
that's Margot
Robbie Dobby. Like, dude, look at these teeth. These are not English teeth, bro. Look at what the fuck are these real? Like these English women. I mean, these Australian women. They're fucking crazy.
I would drink water from her belly button, bro.
Dude, look at these women.
Water from her ass.
These are Australian women. Look at the teeth. These are not English women's teeth.
No, and I don't get it because they're the same. They're supposed to be the same people.
But I'm telling you, they're not. Like, they're from a couple of alphas originally. There was like 50 people put on the island, and I bet like the alpha male with the best teeth fucked like 30 of the women, then killed everybody else, and then those 30 women all gave birth, and that's why the teeth are just amazing now.
I mean,
gotta be.
Let's not forget there were Aboriginal people there too. They just killed all of them.
Well, that's what I'm saying is they might have banged a couple of the Aboriginals. Or Aborigines or whatever, but I mean, but you can't go on them. They look like shit.
No, but their teeth might have been good though.
But maybe their
they
teeth
might have had
yeah.
really good teeth.
Maybe their teeth are really good. The Aborigine women, their teeth are good. Yeah.
Like, have you ever seen an African tribes person on Nat Geo or anything with bad teeth? I haven't. I've never seen that before. They always have great teeth, and I don't know why that is.
You know what, dude? I think this is what it is. Aborigines from Australia. Look at these women from Australia, the Aborigines that are there. Wow. Like, their fucking teeth are amazing. Dude, maybe this is what it is. That's why the teeth are so
it's not all the fake products and shit that motherfuckers be using to try to keep
this
their
lady.
teeth white and shit.
Yeah, it's like, dude, look at her teeth. Look at her teeth. Like, they're actually like there. In English teeth, it's like they're left, right, up, down, big gaps everywhere. These are all straight on each other. That's what it is.
Yeah, because they eating natural shit. They drinking natural water. Like, that's what
Probably
it is.
throw them eyebrows away, but I mean, everything else, you know, like with the teeth.
Do you think, okay, who's the most attractive race? White, black?
No, come on. What the you can't.
No,
what are you doing?
Seriously, we gotta do it.
I honestly don't. I'm not even. This is not a virtue signal. Clearly, I think one of the reasons why I've definitely hooked up with more white women is because, number one, there's more white women. Number two, I feel like I can probably get through to them better, maybe because there's more of them and it just whatever. But like, I've had a black girlfriend, I've had a Japanese girlfriend, and I've had she wasn't. She was half Indian or something. So that's it. So that's it though. That's it. Like half Indian, like so.
Hispanic.
But everybody else, there might have been a girl with some, but no, I don't know. Like I think, you know, like.
Wait, Joe, which Indian are we talking about? We talking about like native to America or like dingy dingy ding? Like
yeah, like no, I think she was. I think she was a mix of black and Hindi and black mixed. So
a little blendy.
A blendy. A little blendy. She was adorable too. She was pretty, man. She really, like, there's a couple girls, like, bro, like, but so it's not about that. It is about the girl and the connection. It's not about anything. But I mean, but everyone has what they're attracted to, no matter who you are, what you are, whatever. You are gonna have certain things, and some people may be attracted to multiple things, so it doesn't whatever. But you do have the thing that you're like. I grew up liking, you know, like, I don't know, redheaded pale girls, like were like girls that I did like, seemingly be more drawn to, but like I don't think any like, you know, I don't think any. I mean, yeah, maybe some like Mongolian fucking people, and maybe some like, you know, I don't know, like tribal people that are all inbred. Maybe they are pretty ugly, you know what I mean? So they're out of the running. But like, as far as all that other stuff, I mean, bro, I've seen a pretty girl in every type of race. Like, I've seen a pretty girl. Yeah. That doesn't matter.
Hey, y'all see how Joe like was PC as hell, but did not answer Luke's question at all?
Yeah. Look, I need some Mongolian beef curtains if that's what we're talking here. But yeah. Saudi Arabia has some of the most beautiful, like the Israeli women are so fucking hot.
And hairy.
But yeah, the Mormons, dude, if you look at the Mormons, their top class women are always beautiful.
So the more conservative a woman dresses, the more attractive you think they are.
That's a good point.
Is that a correlation, or like, am I just stretching with that?
No, you know what? I've seen some hot Asians that are wearing not a lot of clothes.
Oh my God, Hulk Hogan just got married.
What?
I'm sorry, breaking news. I don't mean to break in on everything we're talking about, but Hulk Hogan just got married.
Again?
What an idiot.
How old is she?
Third one. She blonde.
Like 40 something. Oh wait, but before we go too far, hey
Why?
Joe, if I can
Go ahead.
another thing that I hate that Mustafa does, he'll be on the call with us, interject, he'll be like, hey guys, guess what? Breaking news. And then bring up some totally irrelevant shit.
Yeah, he'll be like, oh, breaking news, guys, breaking news. So Dave Meltzer said that tomorrow there'll be a match. It's like, what the fuck? Who cares? Yeah, it's weird. I know exactly what you're talking about.
That's the worst too, when it sounds like he's gonna be like agreeing with, like, expand on a point that you're talking about. Like, you'll go on for like 2 minutes talking about something, so you're like, yeah. So this is why I really think that the Bloodline storyline really needs to end soon, because it's at risk of dragging on and kind of failing and falling apart. And then he'll be like, yeah, man. So listen, this article actually, because this reminds me of this article just recently came out that Dave Meltzer doesn't like New Japan anymore. Like, what? What are you talking about? What does this have to do with what I was just talking about? Like, he just doesn't give a shit. He does this now a lot, though. If you attack him on something, if everybody's piling on top of him, like, yeah, we all know that you lied, Mustafa. Why don't you admit it? And he'll do one of those. Anyway, like, he'll just like,
he'll just be like, anyway.
It's a wrestling business.
It's a wrestling business.
That's the wrestling business. Oh my God, I'm gonna go piss everybody. I hope everybody's okay, dude. Somebody last week, or I think it was last week or the week before, their comment was retarded. It was like, Joe, when you leave the show for like all this time, like, or whatever the fuck, and like this is what's wrong. And I was like, bro. By the way, anybody can go back and listen to last week's show. I think we're on 7 hours. I stepped away for a total, I think, of maybe 30 minutes, like in 7 hours. And I said, bro, even on the radio, they step away for like, a 4-hour show. People step away for about a half an hour on a 4-hour show usually. Like a 7-hour fucking show, 8-hour show, whatever it was. And throughout the 8 hours, I was gone for a total of 30 minutes throughout that 8 hours or whatever. It's like, dude, that's fucking not bad.
Get some pussy. Like, I promise you, if you had some pussy in your house and you were also simultaneously on the show with 6 men and your women or woman or whatever the fuck you got going on was like, hey, come get in here, you would leave too.
Oh, that's what happened. Oh, that's what he was talking about. Oh, now you know what then? I'm sorry. I forgot about that, so I didn't tally that time. So I was probably gone for 30. Then I was gone for 45 minutes. So the show was on for 8 hours, and I was gone for 30 plus 40, which is like an hour and 10 minutes. So for an hour and 10 minutes of an 8-hour show, I wasn't there. But still, that's pretty good, man. I mean, come on, I did 7 hours. You know,
and for an hour of that, you can hear me and Luke and Garguts argue about why you left.
Dude, Leah came down here. I forgot all about this. She came down here in a fucking robe, and like, and I was like,
Robbie. She was
Margot
Leah
Robbie. My wife comes down in a robe, and I'm like, which is weird because I was videoing at the time because I was doing something, so I had my video camera on. And she came walking in, and I actually caught her come walking in, and she had the robe on, and I was like, what's going on? Why is she down here? And I was like, what's with the robe? I was thinking, and I was like, oh, and then she whipped it off, and I went, oh, shit. And she was crazy,
oh my God.
Dude. I got beat up last week by her.
In the chat, too, Gabriella G commented, I was in a long-distance relationship, but I didn't know the person was a sexual predator in India.
Oh my God.
I broke up with that person and left them for good. I'm not good at damage. What? Gabriella, we need you on the call now, dude.
Wait a
Gabriella,
minute. Oh
please.
My God.
Come you on imagine? The call.
Oh my God, bro.
Sexual predator in India.
Let me play. Hello? Oh, good.
Oh, no.
Get down, bish. Let me play with your privates. Oh, yes. There, you like that? You like that? Watch this. Watch what I do with my hips. Watch when I go. No, I know you got the duct tape over your face and your mouth, but get ready for this. Here it come. I call this the shove it. Oh, there's like that. Oh, yes.
It's Joe's ex's dad.
I can't. I can't imagine what went down at that place.
Oh, Jesus! Did it smell like curry when you walked in to pick her up for a date?
Man, imagine walking into that.
I had friends in high school that were Indian, and yeah, the stereotypes were 100% true. Like their house smelled like curry. I smelled like curry when I left.
Yeah.
It was great though. They were great people and very smart.
Well, why wouldn't they be smart?
but-
They're like some of the smartest people in the world, really, over there.
Well,
Really
yeah.
funky smell. Honestly, most people from different countries have a funky smell.
Oh.
Yeah. Jesus
The
Christ.
hell?
It always smells like, you ever been to a Hispanic person's apartment?
Oh.
No, listen, it's good things. You ever notice that it has like that really awful smell, like somebody's
No,
garbage?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Jesus.
It's always like really
Well, this
like
is
hot.
this could go for white
and be in
people
the
too.
house.
It's just people that are different, or you can tell that it's like when you come in, like your own house and it's not smelly to you, but someone else comes in, they're like, "What the fuck?" And it's because you're used to it. So like different race. So yeah, it's like a misconception. I feel like that every race smells bad to the other race.
Yeah, like all old people's house have a strange funk to it. And you're like, what's
Right.
going on? It smells weird. And
now-
then you
now-
realize, oh, it's one of the grandparents decomposing in the fucking bedroom.
Yes.
Now I do want to say though that is a genetic what's the word, genetic disposition to who you're attracted to though, because like if you go in somebody's house and it smells good up in there, typically you're going to be more attracted to that race or that person or whatever, you know what I mean? So
Right.
like
Yeah.
that's your body, like, hey bro, I don't think you should stick your dick in that.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't meant to be when my girlfriend's vagina smelled like fish. I knew it just wasn't meant
Yeah.
to be.
When she smell like a whore.
Well, nerdy. I mean, like, do you like seafood or not? Like, you got to pick, bro.
I'm not, and that's why I probably can't ever date an Asian. Not because I don't like Asians, but because I don't like seafood, and that's like a staple of their diet.
Right. And you can smell the seafood coming out of them, basically. And why do white people kind of smell like the wet dog? What's up with that with the white people?
It's the hippie thing. Like, we don't believe in sodium, aluminum, or whatever they put in the deodorant, so we
Right.
just smell like onions.
I think it's only some white people. I think it's the white people, like you just said, that are hippie-ish, and then they don't put that deodorant on because they're hippie-ish, and then they're eating a weird, fucked up like asparagus diet. So it's like that. It's just like it's sort of like the Indian with the curry. It's like the white people's version of curry. But
white people have more mix of smells, depending on the person. Whereas if you meet a black guy, 9 times
Jesus
out of 10,
Christ.
Smells good.
Smells great.
9 times out of 10, they smell like cologne.
Yeah,
like they
cologne
smell
or
like they
something,
put a lot of cologne. But when you meet a smelly, dirty black guy, let me tell you, it's the smelliest person you've ever met in your whole
my God.
life.
Oh my God. That was
Smell-
like me and Leah went to WWE. We're at SmackDown, and there was a guy next to Leah, and it was, oh my God, bro. Same thing. But listen, the bottom line is anybody who shits their pants is going to smell. So that's really why.
Yeah.
Hey,
that
Menace
guy-
knows what I'm talking about, right, Jay? You know what I'm talking about.
No,
Most black people smell good, but there's always that one stinky smell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna like certain black dudes got like that, like straight up like A1 steakhouse burger smell. Like, you ever smell somebody so musty they smell like a burger, fam? Like, nah, it's real. It's real. You smell like a burger and ass, bro.
Dude, if I smell, wait a minute, if someone smells like a burger, I'm gonna suck his dick. Like, I'm gonna be like, oh, I love this.
Joe, not the whole burger, just like the onions from the burger. But you like
the Asperger's.
Yeah. But the white people, but you like you said, the white people have a lot of different smells. They have like a lot of different bad smells, and then a lot of nothing smell, and then there's a lot of like good. There's a few good smells, but I feel like there is a lot of variation on the bad smells, where a lot of other people just have the one bad smell and then the good smell and the cologne, the good smell, the cologne smell, and the bad smell. But white people have a lot of different types of bad smells.
Most white people that I've met smell like, I don't know, like colonialism and rape.
Wow. You know what? Hey, Dork Knight's family smells like incest. So like that's kind of like that.
You know why I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
Whole room smells.
Bro, yeah, that is a Texas Chainsaw Massacre family if I've ever seen one, dog.
Specifically, how does Dork Knight smell with the mask on?
Jesus. Yeah. I stole a bunch of bottles of perfume or cologne at Hollister, and I relabeled them white privilege, and I'm going to resell them. Do you think that's a good marketing idea, or do you think it'll fizzle out?
Oh, no, absolutely. You would be surprised how fast that shit will fly.
Yeah.
White
no,
privilege.
You should make anti-white repellent.
Well, I think they make that already.
Yeah, it's called BLM.
No, I was going to say it's called the NBA.
Yeah. Dude, Luka Doncic is out here breaking stereotypes, though.
Bro, he is from Slovakia. Okay?
Yeah. He's like those are like hardened white guys.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I'm just saying that guy who was in the comments, he doesn't like when us people in the chat discuss among ourselves while Joe's off the show. So I think we're all just supposed to sit in silence and wait for him to come back.
Yeah, let's all give him what he wants. Let's just sit here.
Yeah, like I don't understand. Like, what do you expect on a show that has multiple people on it? Do you think we're all just supposed to like wait for Joe to come back or whatever and not say anything, or you know what I mean? Like, I don't like that particular part of the show. Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess you're free to criticize whatever you want, but it's you're gay.
Yeah.
What you want from me?
Like, I'm gay.
We can talk about football. I got the games linked up, the schedule. We could talk what games are coming up too. But the Discord link is in the description below. Gabrielle G, the Indian rape victim, commented, "My ex also did incest with his sister, and he cheated on me and lied to me about it." Jesus Christ.
I ain't gonna lie, that's fucking
crazy. Oh shit. Jay, you think that's hot? What the hell?
I was living in a false life, false world, whatever. Gabriella, your life sounds fascinating. Please join the Discord. We want to talk to you.
Yeah, I've never talked to anybody that lost their significant other to their family member. So you bring up, please come on the show.
Also, did he film it, or how do you know that that's what happened? Because the chat really would like a link if there is a video or anything.
It was from those home videos.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, we could talk football. I don't know. Joe doesn't really know much about football. I hate to call him out, but not really. We could talk football.
Same with you about wrestling, you know?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh.
To move to wrestling and Nerdy so quickly derailed it to another topic.
Oh, my bad. I must have missed that. What were we talking about with wrestling?
Yeah, my bad, Luke.
No, it was Joe brought up talking about AEW, and Joe was about to go into a point, and then somebody said something, and then Nerdy was like, "Oh, by the way, do you remember?" Just trying to get off of wrestling for that.
I probably did. I'm not gonna lie, but we could talk about it. I mean, since Joe's not here, that's cool. I don't mind. I'm chilling.
I mean, from what I heard, AEW and WWE been kind of struggling right now as of late.
WWE is struggling with its SmackDown. SmackDown has been pretty ass for the past few weeks, even when The Rock returned. It just feels like nothing gets progressed at all. Like the recently, like the way SmackDown ended this week was just so stupid. You have a segment that should realistically only be 7 to 8 minutes long.
It was stupid. The segment was too long.
What?
That segment was too long on SmackDown. That end of it.
Yeah, it's so long because it's like there's 10 minutes left of this because they come back to break after he attacks AJ in the back. So already that's like a wasted 5-10 minutes there. And then the whole 10 minutes after they come back from the break, it's the bloodline beating the shit out of John Cena, and the whole time you're thinking, oh, is AJ gonna come out? Is LA Knight gonna come out? Is The Rock gonna come out? Is Jay gonna come out? Is Jimmy gonna turn on Solo, or Solo gonna turn on Jimmy? Nothing happens for 10 minutes. It's a beat down of John Cena, and then they do the pose in the middle of the ring, and it's so like, dude, did we really need to waste basically half an hour on this? Because they built it up for the entire show too. So it's like they did this contract signing thing is going to happen in the main event, and then nothing is even accomplished.
So quick question. I seen like a report that LA Knight wasn't on SmackDown because he had COVID. Was that ever confirmed, or was that just some you're saying?
I don't know if it was confirmed or not. I don't know.
It's like sometimes you'll see shit on social media and people just want to be like the first ones to report some shit, and hopefully they just be throwing a prayer up hoping they writing shit. So I didn't know if that was what actually happened or if it was just
I'd like to see
I'll
LA
tell you what,
Knight.
I'm so fucking pissed off that Chad Gable lost to Bronson Reed of all fucking people. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Bronson Reed, I'm not a fan of. I haven't been a fan of him since NXT. You know, he's athletic, yes, but his promos are so fucking gay. Like, oh, I'm just a big boy, and look to do big bull fit. Like, you just stop, please.
Hey, have you guys given any opinions on some of the recent releases? Because I haven't heard any of y'all talk about them.
That's a good question. I was gonna say I'd love to see Matt Riddle go to AEW. Because there are a couple of guys that could see him going in some good matches with.
I shed a tear when I heard Shanky got cut.
Who got cut?
Shanky.
Oh,
Shanky.
Yeah.
That big Indian bitch. I mean, sorry.
Tragic.
Now, you know what? I got to be honest. Like, I got to say, Dolph Ziggler getting released hurt me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know WWE never treated him right or whatever, but like, god damn, that dude is good, bro. He like, what the fuck, man?
Bro. Yeah.
What the actual fuck, bro?
He wasn't gonna do anything on the roster, so you might as well just get rid of him. I mean, I like Dolph Ziggler and all, but what's he gonna be doing sitting around WWE for all fucking his entire career? I mean, as mad as we get at WWE for not pushing him properly, he could have left at any time, and explored a different route, went to a different company, but he's stuck by WWE for so long, collecting that paycheck that I bet he probably has gotten a bit complacent. So, this is probably good for him, So I saw that as a positive thing for his career.
I don't disagree with that, only because I personally feel like he is that damn good. I would like to see him go to AEW or go to New Japan or fucking even TNA and have like a lengthy ass main event title run, like just to see it, just because he did get his one shot and got concussed and really never got the belt back. So I'm like, I don't know what he's fully capable of. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see him have these type of matches that I believe he can have. Like, the dude is fucking incredible, and I'm not saying that just because I'm personally a fan of his. I think that he genuinely is an amazing fucking talent that was completely underutilized. I don't know if that was by his doing, because sometimes even like, for example, with AJ apparently makes it clear to the front office like he doesn't want the belt, he doesn't want to be in that type of limelight, he doesn't want to carry around the title, work that schedule. I don't know if maybe Dolph was one of those guys too. Like, who fucking knows? But
you mentioned AJ Styles.
Comedy show.
Yeah, you mentioned AJ Styles. I think AJ Styles fills the role of Dolph Ziggler, but better. And when they signed him in like late 2017, 2018, that's when they stopped giving a fuck about Ziggler. And I think that's because like Ziggler is a great worker. He can sell. And so is AJ, but AJ I feel like has more moves set. So they're like, fuck it. It's Dolph Ziggler and AEW will do great. I think that'll be perfect for him.
You know what?
Or we see Ziggler and a Cardona match down the line in Indies.
Now, you know what? I feel like Nerdy made an actual good point that I never thought of it like that. I mean, AJ is just like the evolved form of Dolph. Like, he's Dolph Ziggler, but with more sizzle. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he has the little pizzazz, I guess you could say, that Dolph never had in WWE. He just is that guy. And I love AJ too, so I'm not gonna talk shit about him, but
AJ's also he was WWE champion and was the face of SmackDown. something that Dolph never was. And also, AJ wins matches on a somewhat frequent basis, while Dolph always loses, always. So, and you could look at any in his career post 13, he is losing most of his feuds.
That is a very good point.
If you see a match, most of the time it's like, oh, he's gonna lose.
Yeah. And that takes away from the believability in the character when you can't even feasibly think in your mind, oh, he's got a chance against Roman or he's got a chance against Seth. Like, no, he's going up in there to make them look good. And he's damn good at it. But,
Truth Flock in the chat goes, well, at least AJ Styles would never date Amy Schumer.
True.
Hey,
true.
We don't know that.
When Dolph Ziggler dated Amy Schumer was still sexy as fuck. Like there was, I think people forget that Amy Schumer used to actually be a hot ass bitch, and then she became Miss Piggy.
And then she opened her mouth, and then everybody's like, ugh.
Well, Amy Schumer actually fucked John Cena for a movie role, so.
I mean, I wouldn't. If I was, I mean, that's probably an up for her. That's a win. Man, that's
I agree with that.
That's fucking upwards to get what you want. Like, imagine being like, that's like the equivalent for us being like, oh, you're gonna have to have sex with Scarlett Johansson.
You had to have sex with Mila Kunis.
Damn it!
Like Ashton Kutcher, that '70s show. You're gonna have to make love with this 14-year-old girl, Mila Kunis. And he's like, what?
Yeah, he left a burn on her pussy.
Jesus, dude, they're still together. That's crazy to me.
Hey, no, what's crazy to me is like, wasn't Ashton, because he was with Demi Moore at first, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he did go around.
Super old to super young. Like most dudes can't do that. They stuck where they can get to play it.
But Demi Moore was something special, dude. Even bald, she was hot, and that's wild to me as somebody who loves hair. And we'll ask about a black person having natural hair or not.
Wait, who's 50 Cent hit?
What's up?
King of Hueco Mundo says 50 Cent hit that. I don't know if he's talking about Amy Schumer, Scarlett Johansson, or Mila Kunis.
You know what? To be he could have fucked all of them if we being honest.
Yeah, many women.
Nerdy, you trying 50 Cent. Belt. You need to stop.
He could be Derek Jeter. Remember when Derek Jeter just fucked everybody in New York?
Dude, yeah. Lucky guy.
Speaking of which, do any of y'all watch baseball before I ask the question about that?
Yes.
Well, that's 2 out of 7. I mean,
I watched a little bit of it.
I got my Freddie Freeman baseball card right here.
All right, so quick question, because I was talking to one of my homies about this earlier. Besides Derek Jeter, what team with a excellent shortstop has actually won the World Series? And I'm talking about the shortstop is that dude. Normally you can win in baseball as long as you've got a good catcher, good skipper, and they actually watch film and know kind of the hitter's tendencies. You can do all kinds of shifts and shit to make up for maybe not having the best defenders. So that was my question.
Cal Ripken Jr.
He didn't win shit, sir.
He won a World Series as a shortstop, Jay Menace, 1983.
The Orioles did?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
The Orioles?
The Orioles winning the Super Bowl. I said Super Bowl. Wow. I remember the Orioles winning the World Series if Brooks Robinson wasn't fucking there.
Bro, but imagine that doesn't count because Ripken wasn't. You said he was MVP that year?
In 83, they won the World Series. He was shortstop. He was MVP.
Okay, so that kind of goes to my point, though. It's been 30 years since that happened then.
Let me think.
I don't think he was MVP, bro.
He was MVP. Look it up, fuckhead. Look.
I am. Chill,
Yeah.
dog.
Hey, source up or shut up. Let's play my game. Source up or shut up.
All right. Hey, yo, check it. All right. He was right.
He was Rookie of the Year. 83, he was MVP.
I do remember him being Rookie of the Year. I didn't remember that he got
in
MVP
1982. You
next.
were alive, you ass.
I believe you. Okay. All I'm saying is that at the time he wasn't prolific in the way that Derek Jeter was.
Robin Young was a shortstop, and he won the MVP in '82, and they went to the World Series. Milwaukee.
So did he win it? And is that corroborated by anybody else but Pico saying that? Pico, you know I love you. I'm not talking shit. I'm literally
look it up. Look it up.
No, he's right, but that's also early in his career. That's like way early in their careers. It's not like a prolific.
To be fair, though, that's not. No. That let me rephrase my question, because like I agree with what Pico is saying and I agree with what Nerdy is saying. That was kind of my point as far as them being like in their prime. So I guess Pico would have gotten me with like I agree with that, but I was more saying like baseball nowadays, and especially at least in the 27 years I've been alive. Sure, besides Jeter, there has not been like a. And also, was he the best player on that team though? Because that was my main point though.
Yeah,
he was. Like no doubt.
The guys I brought up or Jeter?
No, I'm talking about Cal Ripken right now for sure.
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, they were both MVPs those years. Oh yeah.
Look, and they were good, but they weren't in their prime. I would say that wasn't even their prime.
Okay. Okay.
So I do agree with you, Pico. Yes, they were eventually Hall of Famers, but I'm trying to think of somebody in their prime that was the MVP of their team at shortstop. And
there's got to be somebody.
They're normally outfielders or
definitely
first
not
base.
Diamondback.
Yeah.
No.
The one I remember for sure is Jimmy Rollins, but when he won his World Series, I think he was like 36 or 37.
Mm-hmm. That's a good
Jimmy Rollins is a good one. That's a good one.
But that's what I'm saying. He wasn't in his prime though. That was kind of why I was asking that. Like, I feel like out of every position in baseball, having a superstar shortstop is damn near a detriment to the team almost. That's kind of like the point I'm making.
I'm thinking.
See, I got y'all stumped. Hey, look, Stump the Schwab featuring Jay Menace. We here. We out here.
Like I think of the Boston, their MVP wouldn't be their shortstop. It would have been David Ortiz.
Yeah.
Nomar, but they never won World Series with Nomar.
Yeah, they didn't win one with Nomar. They did win one with Xander Bogaerts, but I mean, he wouldn't.
Yeah, he went the best one.
Mr. Pedroia was a better player than him at that time. I'm just saying.
Talking about hot women to baseball.
Dude, they go together, man. Like apple pie and hot dog.
Hey, chicks dig the long dick. I mean, long ball.
Yeah. Chicks dig the three balls.
Look, well, we can transition to football. That's a great question, and that's something I'm going to think about more, Jay Menace, because you bring up a great point. I never thought about that. Also, second base doesn't have any MVPs that I can think of that were that got that.
Yeah, Chase Utley won MVP.
Oh, that's true. Chase Utley too. That's a good point.
Mm-hmm. Ryan Sandberg.
Jose Altuve.
Did he win MVP?
Yeah.
Dustin Pedroia. Robinson Cano, I think.
Cool. Jay Menace, man. You're the man. You know your shit.
Yeah. Those are good ones. Yeah, hell yeah. Well, let's transition to maybe.
Alomar might have won an MVP. Second base.
That's true. So the first game for the docket tomorrow morning is Patriots versus Jets.
God.
Okay.
You know, I want to pick the Patriots really bad. I want to pick the Patriots really bad in that game just because I think the Jets are kind of decimated right now, and I feel like they all over the place. I want to pick the – wait, who's at home? Who's at home, Nerdy?
Jets.
Yeah, Patriots at the Jets.
I'll pick anybody against Zach Wilson. That man sucks.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm a roll with the Patriots, bro. Like, I'm sorry.
I got to go. This is a rematch of the 2021 draft. quarterbacks between Mac Jones and Zach Wilson. I'm gonna go with Zach Wilson because I love Garrett Wilson, and Wilson squared. It's just beautiful. I think that's who's gonna win.
But are they gonna actually run the ball? Because like last week against the Cowboys, they totally abandoned the run. Totally. Like, and they cannot do that and beat the Patriots. They cannot do.
True. Brees Hall shit the bed. And I don't know if it was because their offensive line was fucking up because also Zach.
Nerdy, they only gave him 4 carries. They gave him 4 fucking carries.
That's fucked up. It's not good. I don't think they would repeat that mistake. That being said, they could. It's the Jets. Jets suck.
Don't start Jalen Waddle. He's out.
Jalen Waddle is out.
Yeah.
For Miami?
Yep.
Yeah.
God damn it, we ain't there yet. We ain't fucking there yet.
I don't know why you brought that up at all, but that's all right. Maybe when we talk about the Miami game. Also, updates on Amon-Ra St. Brown. But we'll wait for that. Anyways,
okay.
Luke Rojas, do you have any predictions on your Patriots game?
He might not be.
He's fucking dead. I think the baseball talk might have killed him. Anyways, that's all right. Yeah. Falcons versus Lions. We have next game.
Let me go on a limb and say right now, Bijan Robinson is the best player that was in this draft. I'm saying it right now. The dude is incredible. And I was talking to D. Welsh about this earlier. When I watch him, it's like a mix between like Saquon Barkley, Ezekiel Elliott, and Adrian Peterson. Like all them in their rookie years. I'm rolling with Atlanta. I think that this dude by himself is just crazy. I'm saying it now. I'm going out on the limb. Fuck it.
That's pretty good. I love Desmond Ridder on the Falcons. So I have a feeling the Falcons are at the Lions, though. So the Lions are playing at home. This is the game with Amon-Ra St. Brown. He says he's going to play, but apparently he's playing with like a steel toe boot or some shit. So I wouldn't start him unless it's like dire. If you can start Josh Reynolds in his place, Josh Reynolds has a touchdown in both weeks. He's the wide receiver for Detroit. He's going to get the good share of looks. Start him.
David Montgomery's out.
And he's pretty hot. Like, let's be honest.
He's sexy as fuck. You'd suck his dick if you saw it.
Now, I will say, though, I think that the Lions will win the battle of the trenches, which could sway this game. Like, I think they have the best offensive line, defensive line combo in this matchup, and they could control, like, time of possession and like, total yards and shit. So they could very easily win this game. I'm just rolling with Atlanta, personally.
Hell yeah.
I got to be honest with the Patriots game, dude. That could go either way because here's the thing. First of all, my prediction at the beginning of the season was that the Patriots were going to have just an all-time shit fest, and they're going to blow their ass and suck so much dick that it's going to force things to change on this team. But that being said, the Patriots haven't lost 3-0, 0-3, gone 0-3 since like fucking 1997, 6-5. Dude, I don't know when the last time they went 0-3. It was before Brady for sure. But because the last time they went 0-2 was the first year of Brady, and Bledsoe got hurt. So, if the game was at home, I feel like they would win 100% because you're not going to go 0-3 and then lose at home again. But it's not at home now; it's away, and it's at the Jets, and the Jets have a chance at winning. But I'm telling you that I could see the Jets beating the Patriots and the Patriots going 0-3. But I'm going to give it to the Patriots this time. And I mean, last week I picked the Patriots. After I picked against the Patriots, you guys convinced me to switch and pick the Patriots to win. And I did, but I was right with my original prediction. I should have gone with my heart or what I felt. And then the first game of the season, I was right about the Patriots. So they lost. And now I'm going to finally say that they're going to win, but it's going to be a grind. Maybe, and the Jets could win. This is a 50-50 almost game, but I'm going to give the edge to the Patriots because I think of the two shitty teams, the Patriots at the end of the year will be above the Jets, but that's about it. So,
Joe, I definitely was like, you better roll with your hometown team. I'm sorry, I definitely did coerce you.
Yeah, I will get. Well, no, you're right, and you got me pumped up and stuff, and I was like, all right, yeah, let's just do it. But yeah, it really did go the way that I originally thought, and I think it's possible that I now know it's possible that the Patriots could beat the Eagles, and they could beat Miami, maybe, but like they're weird, dude. They are so weird. They're the best average team like I've seen in a long time. So I think they've got to be better than a shit Jets team.
If anybody could notify the FBI, because the Patriots have signed another quarterback. So in case they go missing, his name is Will Greer. Yep. So if he goes missing, be sure to report him to the FBI. He is on the watch list.
Rhymes with rear, and rears get rammed in prison. He's going. Okay.
He might start.
Oh man. Oh, it's Gerald Armstrong dropping a $9.
$9 for a fuck. Someone donated $9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming and my balls have turned blue. $9.
Who's getting serious about taking this tonight? Ah!
Did you hear about the white girl who became Miss Zimbabwe? Some people are in meltdown about it.
Oh my God.
Makes me laugh. Points to Joe, I guess.
Joe, can you pull her up? Let's see this bitch.
That is hilarious. A white girl is Miss Zimbabwe. They're gonna kill her.
That is pretty funny. I'm not gonna hold you.
Like the reverse of what's going on here is happening there. That is way too funny.
No, that's funny.
That's fucked. As a white person, I think she shouldn't have won.
Wait a second. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Is she albino?
Guys, we actually have a clip of her acceptance speech. This is crazy. All right, let's break in and listen to this, guys. Miss Zimbabwe. She's white. All right, let's listen. Here we go. Here she comes. She's coming up to the podium. Wow, she is a white girl. Let's see. All right, let's hear the speech. Here she comes.
Ew! Oh God! Oh!
Oh! All right. Okay. Wait. What?
Jesus!
What was? Well, I don't get it. What was that?
You guys are so mean.
I don't know what that was, but that wasn't English. I know that. Let's look at another donation.
You all
Gerald
have
Armstrong
decided to take your hard-earned money.
Points to me, baby.
And to fund my show, to fund what I do, to fund what I believe in, to fund my godly ass JCS Army.
Beautiful champ.
Donate to me.
Yeah, bring the belt home to daddy. Ghost with the $80 drop.
No.
Acknowledge me.
I don't want to be acknowledged.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, Daddy's getting horny tonight.
Yeah, I'm just accepting. I ain't getting on the board tonight.
Oh, you ain't getting on the board. Nobody has money after last week. And this is a belt night.
Points to Luke. Dork Knight died.
Oh!
Wow. Points to Luke. Dork Knight die. I am going to clip that and tweet that at him later. That is too good. The ghost.
Luke, wake up, you loser. You're getting points.
You Luker. I'm sorry. You know what? Leah's upstairs and she's like, I'm bored. I'm like, well, you could come on the show. And she's in some kind of weird mood. It's like she has her period or something. She's in a weird mood.
Nah, don't. I'm about to say that's code word. That's code word for she wants you to,
No, I don't think. I think it's the opposite of that. I'm getting the opposite of that vibe. Like, don't come near me. Like, fuck off.
You can tell her that Genie Nerdy is on the call, and I could grant any wish she would like.
Ooh. No, she was like, fuck that. Last week she was she was into the show though. She was having a blast last week on this show, and she was like having all kinds of fun. She was giddy. She was drinking. It was crazy. But tonight, dude, she's like yawning up there and annoyed. Like it's not, I don't know. It's a whole different thing.
Isn't there some sort of new Zelda game you can download for her or something?
I don't know, man. She probably had a fight with Jamie.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went to
got in a fight with her
bed.
boyfriend.
He went to bed, so she was like, "Oh fuck."
Yeah.
Anybody watch
Yeah.
the FSU Clemson game? That was great. The FSU Clemson game.
Nah, who
No.
won?
Oh, it was amazing.
Yo,
Seen that No Horror Talk to Me movie?
Jacob is lit in the chat. He's like, "That's the oldest fucking language in the world. It's the oldest language known to man."
What language?
The language, what I was doing, my joke. He's
Swahili.
Bro,
That's not even accurate.
let me tell you something. That first of all, that's not accurate. But second of all, it's a joke. Calm down. It's gonna be okay. You know, like, you know what I mean. We're kidding. Nobody. It's like imagine that. Like we make fun of like Spanish, or we make fun of like Gaelic from Irish people, and I'm Irish, and we make fun of all these other things, and like nobody cares. But Jacob, you're gonna, you know what I mean. You just gotta calm down. It's just a joke. It's just it's just another language, and you can mock anything. You can mock German, Zeisweisen Kleitenstein. Like you could just make fun of everything. It's just a fucking joke, bro. But the funniest one to make fun of because it's the most different. You know what I mean? Like the more different it is, the funnier it can be because it's so ridiculous to you. You know, because we're all speaking English. But yeah, so it's okay, buddy. It's gonna be all right. Lots of respect to the people that can speak it. I can't do it. I only speak one language.
Also, Asian accents are way more funny.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, it's so funny. It's way more funny.
You know why
Anyways.
I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
Oh, go Rens.
Wasn't that funny when he was explaining every joke to his family as they were walking up like they were game show contestants?
Yeah.
All right, come here.
That was so annoying. That was like the biggest headache-inducing part of the show. He was talking to everybody, and everybody was talking to him.
Yeah.
Once.
Well, it's like you're on the show, you're doing all these things, and then as it's happening, the show's paying. You're glued to the show, watching what's happening, and you're like, wow. But then the guy on the show that you're glued to watching is going, "I'm on a show. It's just a gimmick thing that we do, and it's like it's a wrestling thing. And you're like, what the fuck?"
I'm actually using the one guy to promote my other show on his show.
Yeah, I'm using the black guy to get more diversity on my show. Oh wait, did I say that out loud?
Yeah, don't try to use me, and then when I try to get on your show and you fuck up. You know what, Matt? Let me just explain that now that he's not here yelling over me. Okay.
Yeah.
You're very confused.
He hit me up in the morning, and of course we're on different time zones and shit. Right. So he hit me up like, "Yo, let's do the show."
He's
so
on white man's time, so that means he was there and you were missing.
He was on time.
Joe, that's not what happened. Literally what happened is he sent me his number. I was literally sitting here talking to my girl, and all right, babe, he just sent me his fucking number. Like, why would he do that? We have Discord. So he was like, "Call me." I literally called him, and my phone had a little red exclamation mark and was like, "Scam." So I hung up. I'm like, what the fuck is this dude doing? And I messaged him and said, "Hey, when I called you, my phone said you were scammed." And he did not respond until after he went live. What do you want me to do about that?
You don't know. He's not. I think he does drugs, and I'm not kidding about that.
Like, what am I like? As somebody that doesn't know you, if you gave me your number and I called it and it had a red exclamation mark and said scam, why would I continue to call?
I do drugs.
Well, I gotta be honest. If it was Dork Knight and he just gave me the number and he's calling it as spam, I'd just be like, "That's funny. His number is a spam number," and I'd just take the call. I wouldn't really be scared. But it sounds like you were terrified of that.
I called him. I don't want the store to be misconstrued in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Okay.
He gave me his number. I called him, and when I seen that, I was like, all of my fucking black guy senses went off. My spidey senses was tingling. I'm like,
Yeah.
something ain't right.
They were
here.
smart.
Well, no, that's
Smart
no.
pieces.
That's the thing is like I don't think it matters that his thing said spam and whatever. That who fucking cares. But what your senses going off are the other stuff. Like you're sensing like pedo vibes, lots of different wives. Women troubles, you know, kind of looks like a bit. Like,
and again, like it would be different if like he was doing some shit and he, like this is all he had. It's like, bro, we have Discord. Just just get on the Discord call and I can join. Like, why do we have to do all this extra shit? Like, we filibustering. What is this for?
He don't know what he's doing. That's what.
He wanted your contact. He wanted your contact in his phone so he could show his friends he has a black friend, I think.
Which is fine, you know what I'm saying? But he fucked up by coming on the show trying to be weird. Like, I don't have any problem with Dork Knight. I don't know you in real life, dog. Like,
maybe he wanted your information now so he could sort of like have it in case he needs to ever blackmail you into something. Now he's got your phone, your number. Just like remember when Heistman Defoe was trying to get Fish Lips to say the N-word on the show? It was like, man, you got the pass. Go ahead, you got the pass to say it. And I said, nah, dude, he's saying that so one day he can fuck you. And like he kind of did that at one point on Twitter. He was calling people out for things, and I was like, oh man, he's really gonna do what I said. Like, and it almost happened. And I said, see, like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, you don't say that just because the guy said, yo, you get the pass. Yeah, you get the pass from this guy who knows you, who thinks it's funny, but you don't get the pass from anybody else who's ever gonna see it, not know who you are saying that.
I put her out just like I have for everybody else. Dork Knight, as far as I'm concerned, we cool. I'll do the show with you tomorrow if you want me to. All that shit is fine. But, bro, if you do that shit that you did when it was just me, you, D. Welsh, and Jack the Panzer on Discord, and I emailed you and you started saying my actual name and you started doing all that funny shit, I'm going to fly to Las Vegas. I'm going to record it, and I'm going to beat your ass on camera, and I'm going to send it to Joe so he can play it on the show. I'm not playing with none of you motherfuckers. I'm not playing.
Yeah. You'll win the belt for sure then.
Not playing with you. So we can be cool, we can be fun, we can be cordial, but you do some weird shit, I'm gonna fuck you up, and you can have your whole family there. I will fuck them up too. It's not that cool.
Speaking of fucking things up, what's going on right now is fucked up. Luke Rojas having the points to win right now. I love you, Ghost from the Coast. I know you're just making it entertaining, and you got some beef with D. Welsh, but what's best for the show is that I get the belt because I'm producing stuff. I'm trying to make things better for the show. Instead of just
nobody likes a beggar.
Yeah, this isn't about begging.
It's the way he begs that's sad. That's the thing. It's the way you beg it that's sad.
It's I'm speaking to the people that can understand that right now we're just the show's production is at a standstill, and what it needs is jokes and other things and segments, and that's what I do, and I can keep bringing that with the belt. And I love everyone.
Can we have a segment where you eat dog food?
I ate cat shit at one point. You can look at episode like Joe. You might remember when I ate.
I don't remember. It was 3 years ago. Remember that you ate like, dude? It was disgusting. I remember like we were gonna throw up. Leah was sick, and we didn't see you after that for like months. So we thought you definitely died of it.
I did. Yes, I got dysentery from eating cat shit. There are things that I've done for the show that not a lot of people can say. And I love everyone on the call, but I bring production, and Ghost, D. Welsh, Shaw, you guys know this. All the producers out there, even Sid Negan, you guys know. I'm here to help. I'm here to do this for you guys.
I agree. You would be like, I would be lying to myself and our listening audience if I said that I felt like you would be a better champion than me. That's why we're competing. That's the only reason. Like, I'm hella competitive, bro. Like that, I feel that way. I'm serious.
Listen, the champion doesn't need to be the producer. All right, that's just simple facts. But Nerdy, you might win the title. You don't know. You never know. Yeah. Night's not over yet. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Nerdy. I think what you really need to stop doing though is being like, oh, I'm a producer. And, because we all noticed that the lack of quality in the show. It's like, what are you talking about? We're all on the show together. She basically shitting on the show by saying that it's lacking something. It's like, so you're basically saying that right now the show we're doing is garbage.
I'm saying what is good can be great, or what is great can be even better. Everything can be made better. And I'm not saying it's bad now, but I think there are things that could be done, like man on the street segments, stuff like that I would be bringing to the show with the belt. And if I don't have a belt, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing with the belt.
You don't have a dick.
You gonna really take your scrawny ass out on the street and ask people questions like, what are you promising? This is some politics.
Yes, I will.
No problem.
D. Welsh.
This man is that he's not gonna keep. This is politics. Fuck you, nerdy.
No, you donate any points to me with a question. I will go on the street and I will ask them, man on the street. I'll record it and I'll play it on next week's episode of Monetize This. This is a promise I make right now. I'm making it right now.
So I started talking about doing a man on the street. Now you're taking my idea?
Look, you can talk about it, but I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
If you give me the belt, I'm gonna be the one doing it. You've had the belt for a very long time, Joe, for years, and in that household. To be fair, I will do it. And there's bars right down the road that I could walk to, and I will. And that's what I'm gonna do.
It would be great to have you in the bars. Oh, nerdy, in the bars.
You know what, Joe? Nerdy just made a great point, and you did too. Nerdy is saying he wants to make the show better, but Joe just said that he's taking his idea. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to present to our audience that Nerdy suggested that he make the show better with recycled ideas. How good does that sound?
Well, I get his point. Maybe he'll do it, but it could be good. I think he's going to get beat up by a lesbian biker gang. That's my guess.
That's what I think.
Biker gang.
Points to always nerdy. Let's go Wallabies. I love Joe.
Wow, Randy Viper.
Yes.
Points to Nerdy. Unbelievable. Randy Viper wants the belt to go to Nerdy.
What's up, Randy Viper?
Nerdy looks like redneck Dave Navarro. Look at him.
Kind of, yeah.
Yes.
He does.
Yes.
Nerdy looks like a douchebag.
Yeah, I look like a douchebag. I'm a genie this week. I'm granting people's wishes, whatever you like. Like I said, Randy, if you want me to go on the street and ask a question because you gave me points, I'll do
Ireland
that.
Looks good
You
in
let me
Rugby
know.
World Cup. Negative points to Joe Cronin. Yes, hey Joe, I'm dating an Aussie chick. She hot AF.
Oh, but I said you guys look. I said the women were hot. Why would you give me negative points? What the fuck, Randy Viper? You know what? Fuck yourself. I hope the next volcano blows up your fucking shitty island and burns all your fucked up houses down. You fucking troll, fucking drama watching cocksucking fuckbag. I hope you burn on your fucking island, you cum sucker.
Super chat party.
Aussie women are better than New Zealand women.
I literally said this earlier, but you gave me negative points, and this time you didn't give points to anyone, you dumb fuck. RV, what does that stand for? Rape vaginas, you rapist?
Wait, hold on, like, what's the difference? And I'm asking that, like, totally, like, I don't know. What's the difference?
Now you're gonna. Oh my God, wow.
No, I'm
Wow. Jesus.
They're gonna come and kill you, bro.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years.
No.
Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Camus to Popo. Wrong. White people smell like so good. I sniff hot white girl turd. It smells like flowers. I could eat their butt with turd smeared all over. Nom nom nom.
Oh my
people
God.
smell so rancid, like maggot faggot infested AJ Adams.
Oh my God.
What the fuck?
What's that? You out there eating white girl booty hole. That's your problem.
I've done that, dude, and it's tasted good and it's tasted bad sometimes.
That's what I'm saying. That's your fucking problem. It's a goddamn
Those
reason.
points do.
Give my dude Rojas my points.
Give my dude Rojas points. It sounds like, dude, that sounded like it said give my doo-doo ass points. But he said give my dude Rojas points. That is so fucking bizarre. Josh Gaffney, OG.
You know why I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
All right,
Oh,
$9. That's $9 to Nerdy or to Rojas.
Yeah, it's a rough.
Damn.
Pretty good.
It'd be funny though if say that.
Nerdy and Dork Knight less than Luke Rojas. Luke gets my points ×2.
You did that wrong, Josh, but that's okay. Nerdy and Dork. So Luke Rojas is getting more $9 points from Josh Gaffney.
Damn, dude.
Josh. Guys, thank you very much.
I bet Josh Gaffney is Luke Rojas' neighbor.
See what happens when you don't talk, Luke? You just get points. It's like people like him more when you don't talk.
Oh,
shit bum. Might be.
Points to Leah.
Points to Leah from Matt Cologne. $5 shit bum donation. Thank you, Matt. What's up, bro?
This is some bullshit.
Yeah, that's right.
I agree.
She ain't even here, and Jay Menace is, and he's still not on the board. That is kind of funny.
I love Jay. I hope Jay Menace gets some points. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Can I get 2? Can I get 3?
Shit. Despite the fact that I hated his guts a few months ago.
That's true. We're lining them up.
Shit. I really just realized today how big of a piece of shit I really am. Like, there's people that I don't like, but are technically like really nice to me. Like, not you, Jay Menace, but like in real life, there's people that I just like constantly. I'm like, ugh, I hate that person. But that person isn't necessarily like nasty to me. It's just that they're like stupid, you know, or they're drug addicts.
Yeah, Leah.
Jesus.
Like, you don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, don't talk about your mom like that, Luke. Jesus.
Hey, come on!
I gotta show you guys. I gotta show you guys a clip. Botch Club is about to donate. I just saw a super chat, so we'll get to him in a minute. But I'm telling you guys, I just saw something on Botch Club. This is before he even donated. I was gonna go over to Botch Club and play. Botch Club probably is thinking like, "Damn, I didn't have to donate," because I was going to play a clip from Botch Club tonight before I saw the donation, because I was up in the kitchen a few minutes ago and I saw this, and it's not the Hulk Hogan clip that he's talking about. Watch this, bro. This guy straight up falls off a ladder and literally goes into another guy's, I think, asshole, or pile drives himself. I'm not sure which one it is, but check this out. Oh! Oh! In his ass right there. This man tried to go diving in this motherfucker's ass right here. Look at this. There's no slow-mo on Instagram because Instagram's a piece of shit, but...
Name Luis.
Ooh, I believe that's when The Undertaker was hurt, Vince, here. Need some help here. Look at this. He's going to go right. This guy's going to turn and try to move out of the way. Now, I got to be honest. Good thing the guy moved, because if he didn't and just laid on this guy would have hit his head off the pavement. Is that pavement?
Yeah, what is the spot? Is his back supposed to land on the barricade or something?
Yeah, what it is the ladder probably slipped out from under him. A lot of people don't know how a ladder works. So if you're going to jump off a ladder, people do this wrong all the time. And I would see it all the time done wrong, and it's like, what are you doing? Ooh! When you jump off a ladder, you need to have the ladder facing the other way so that when you're jumping, the ladder is like this. You need to be jumping off it that way, because then when you push off of it, nothing moves. The feet are touching the ground and spread open. You have all this width separating. But if you jump off from this side, you're pushing off and the ladder tilts over. So it's like, how do you not know this? Like, it's like you don't jump off the ladder that way. It fucking
looks
falls.
like the spotter. There's supposed to be a spotter there, like the clown suit dude, and he just doesn't hold the ladder.
Really? I didn't even pick up on that.
Maybe maybe he's too far away, but I think that's what's supposed to happen.
All right, let me look again. I didn't even see that. Oh yes. Well, no, I think he's just voluntarily, this guy right here in the Santa outfit or whatever. I think he's voluntarily being like, oh, let me grab this ladder because this is wobbly and I'm part of the show kinda, so I'm gonna do something. See, he saw it coming.
Oh yeah.
So, but yeah, you're right. But there would not need to be any spotter if this guy had turned the ladder the other way. But also, why would you jump off the top of a ladder onto whatever this is?
Yeah. Now he'll need a spotter for life.
Like, this isn't a table. This guy looks like he's fat as fuck.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
What if that spotter tried to like sabotage the guy? This was all an insurance scam and try to get some money off of the guy.
That's a great point.
I'm getting just random ass shit.
The booker owes him $200. Jesus.
Oh yeah, he looks like he got fucked up. He held his head right afterwards. Yeah, he got jacked up. Botch Club on Instagram, guys. You gotta go follow Botch Club on Instagram. But wait a second. Here comes Botch Club.
Super chat party.
Must see now, Joe Cronin Nation, Hulk Hogan / Botch Club exclusive. Joe Cronin bless the nation. A tease of latest post. Hell yeah.
You gotta
Joe
do it.
Cronin Nation.
I love you, brother. Thank you, Botch Club, and someday we're gonna hang out. It's been like 4 years. We're in Botch Club. We gotta hang out, bro. I'm so busy. Botch Club, man, we really do gotta do something fucking weird sometime. Maybe I can have Botch Club videotape me while I do my man on the street stuff. Botch Club can hold the camera. Botch Club, you got to do that, man. We got to do it.
I like how Nerdy, because Nerdy said he's gonna do the man on the street. Now all of a sudden Joe's like, that was my idea, and I was planning.
I just said it. I just said it at the beginning of the show. I spent 15 minutes talking about it.
Oh, I didn't listen to the beginning of the show. I was too busy talking to the retards in the Discord.
No, I was fucking literally at the whole beginning of the show. I was like, I used to love doing Man on the Streets. I'm gonna do all these interviews where they're all fun. And I did like a 15-minute thing on it. Then I showed some of them, and then I kept talking about it. And then now Nerdy's like, all I'm gonna do is Man on the Street. Fucking
Look, I didn't listen.
I think you guys are both full of shit because you're not gonna do anything with the belt. But
we'll find out. No. Okay, here's the Hogan thing that Botch Club wanted to look at. Let's take a look at it. And let's see if it will get me copyright.
Love my niggas, but where's my bitches? Where's my bitches? Love my niggas, but where's my bitches? I love my.
You know what though? Like Hogan does listen to DMX. You know.
Hell yeah! Shout out to Hogan.
Shout out to shout out to Botch Club for getting the whole thing demonetized. So see, this is why I always tell Botch Club this. I'm like, I can't play your clips because they're fucking they're dangerous. Like now we're now like this video is never gonna make $1 now. You know?
I mean, all you got to do is mute that.
Well, it's yeah. Well, we'll see. No, this video is gonna have to be edited.
Yeah, so, but no, like. That was the real shit of you, bro. You didn't have to do all that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Coming back.
You didn't have to do it.
Coming back to my white family. Sorry. Oh. Yeah. What? How annoying. It was the worst on a rock station. You'd be like listening to a rock station, and then they would play DMX, and you'd be like, oh, cool. But then every time he said swear or N-word, it'd be like, what? And it was just like wicked. And it was like annoying but creative.
No. And they did it with Disturbed too. They did it with Disturbed too, but instead of the what, they would do the like his like monster voice that he did.
Yeah.
We'd be like, and I'm coming down to the street where you fuck.
Yeah. You know what? They should have just used the DMX. What? Like that'd been funny. Like
well, no, he would say what sometimes though.
Yeah.
He would go what.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna what do. I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna what you up. It's like oh okay.
Some freaky shit now, but instead of shit now, it's like some freaky shit.
And I'm gonna come in your mom when I'm in the bum.
That's just that sounded a little bit like Suicide or Little Suicide or whatever that character was he did. You remember that? What was his name?
A Little Suicide. We talked about him like last week. You remember that?
Eminem, you talk about mumble rap. You old soon gonna die. How about that?
Yeah, so it'd be like this in the Disturbed song. It'd be like this. My whole life for just one one tiny little innocent. What? I feel like you don't give a what? I found myself stupefied coming back again. All I wanted was just one tiny little innocent. What? When I feel like I'm what? Coming back again. Why do you like playing around with my neuroscope of reality? Yeah, it's very funny. I get it.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
You know, it's so strange. It's funny to play that song because does anybody remember the year that song was used for one of the WWE 2K version, 2K video games? I think it was like 2K17 or 2K18.
I think it's 14.
The album came out in 2000. So.
No, I know, but
he's saying talking about way later. WWE ended up using it in a video game way later, even after they did the Stone Cold song, and after that was out in like 99, 2000. Yeah, you're talking about later.
They used this theme for like 2K17 or 2K18. But what's so strange is that there's a separate version of this song where not only did they edit out a lot of the curses, but they also edit out that whole part with him being like, "No, mommy, no," where he's talking about his mother. But for whatever reason, in the game, they play like the album version of the song, but they mute everything that he's saying when he's talking about his mother. So he's like, "No, mommy, no, don't. You're hurting," and then they keep cutting it off. It's so strange. It's just so strange. Like there's another version of the song where that's already edited out completely and much better, but you choose to use the album version of the song and butcher it completely.
No, Mike,
Like,
I'll be a good boy. Don't you with it? Why don't you just lie? Why don't you just lie?
Dude, I've never heard that, but that sounds hilarious. Oh my god!
Guy's just like, he ain't even words no more. Like, he just screaming, bro. Like, nah, look at.
No money. Why don't you just fuck off?
It just sounds like retarded chaos is going, and other people too, like who don't know that about that band, like say like a guy like Jay Menace is sitting there, and he's like, man, what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck?
Hey, funny story. I actually got jumped my first time because I was making fun of somebody that was singing the song, and I was like, bro, you hate your mom? Like, I love my mama, bro. I don't play that shit. And then like it was just a circle of black dudes that was like, nah, we don't play that shit. I'm like, yo, what? Am I missing something? What the fuck happening?
Holy shit!
Apparently, because I was
also
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, you don't fuck with Disturbed fans who are black because not only are they angry, but they can actually kick your ass.
Yeah, they get the makeup on. I mean, I would. Let's listen to Howard Stern. What did Howard Stern say about being woke? Let's play that. Let's move to that real quickly. Botch Club, thank you. We'll go back to the donations in a few minutes. Guys, you have the power to put this belt in the hands of somebody else tonight. I'll have to ship it away to somebody. I am begging you, if you're out there listening to me, and you like me, I need points. I need points bad. The pot needs points. Maybe the pot. Give the points pot. I don't know. But either give them to the pot or to me and take them away from these other cocksuckers. Dude, I'm in third place. This is bullshit. I need help.
Joey Beg. Talk to Joey Beg. Gabagool.
You're damn right. I'm going to beg all night long until I get what I want. That's how I got my wife.
But Joe, when's the last time you actually to ship the titles out?
I haven't had to ship the titles out since Garguts, maybe, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, since some other loser lost the belt, it doesn't matter when he had to ship it out last because he's shipping it out to Arizona tonight or tomorrow whenever his lazy ass gets around. Whenever his lazy ass gets around to it, I'll have to send him money to ship it to me anyways because his poor ass has to pay the government.
Yeah, barely.
$80,000.
We barely made enough money tonight for me to pay for shipping. Let me tell you that.
That's what I'll send it shipping. Ghost, everyone out there, I love you all. You just getting me the belt will make the show so much better than it already is, and that's what we need is something to make the show production wise. I know they want to shit on me.
He's
for
just
that.
gonna repeat the same shit again. All he's gonna go through the whole spiel again about you make it better.
Yeah, because the last time that Joe produced anything, it was for Jeff Hardy, some loser who's not even wrestling anymore. I would actually challenge people for the belt that would actually be in contention for it. Ghost from the Coast, do you want a chance at the belt? Maybe I'll challenge you. D. Welsh, maybe I'll challenge you. Whoever, if you want a chance, I'll do it. Support me.
Let me tell you
with this
something.
title reign.
Let me tell you something. Somebody said that Joe Cronin is God. And I appreciate that. It's very nice. A lot of people say that, used to say that as a funny thing. I get it, but I am not, because let me tell you something. If I was God, I would work this whole thing out a whole lot better. God's got fucking people shooting up churches and other things like that and all these awful things. Bro, if I was God, the first thing that would have been shot up would have been a Victoria's Secret. It would have been crazy. You know what I mean? It would have been like something you never seen before. You women running out of the fucking laundry room or the changing room with the bras on, bleeding and bullet holes. And it just, I mean, like, I would have done a different thing. This God right now, I don't know what the fuck he's doing with schools and churches.
He's planned. You know, we get it. Another school shooting. Like we've gotten a million of them. And you know, I think what God really needs is a good producer like Nerdy. So Nerdy, if you killed yourself, you can join God and become his right-hand man producer. Because it ain't gonna happen here on this show, buddy. Because let's face it, man, you're not cut out to be the producer, man. You're cut out to be the guy who calls in.
I'm the god of GDs.
Like a chef.
I'm the god of GDs, and also September 11th. Like, what the fuck, bro? Are you serious? The Twin Towers, like, I get it, the money and the towers, what they symbolize, but that's not funny. I would have crashed it right into the head of the Statue of Liberty. People up there, like, look at the fucking.
What I'm just thinking is, why did they take down the Empire State Building?
Well,
that's got a lot more cultural significance than the Twin Towers ever did.
I know, and here's the thing: the first plane right into the head, and the second plane right into the crotch. That'd have been funny.
It'd be funny if those were the buildings they were aiming for. They were aiming for the Empire State Building, but they crashed.
It all looked the same to them. They were just like, like a big building.
No, we are just trying to land the plane.
Well, it turns out that they were FBI informed, like people from whatever. So that's pretty crazy. Or not FBI, but they were intelligence officers from Saudi Arabia, allegedly.
The CIA, probably to get the funding up for the CIA or something like that. I don't know. This is my logic because I played Grand Theft Auto 5 story for like the millionth time, and that was like a big plot point in the game was that the two agencies that were parodies of FBI and CIA were battling over funding, and at one point in the game, the CIA is planning to drop a chemical weapon on U.S. soil. And you have to steal it from a research lab. It's pretty badass.
Well, I'm
surprised if that's what happened.
Another good one would have been the Universal Studios into that big globe. You know, that would be funny. Into that big fucking globe or whatever it is, whatever that thing is. What is it called? The Epcot Center or whatever it is.
Space Mountain.
No, I wouldn't.
Universal Studio?
I wouldn't crash into Space Mountain. I would be like. No, what's the place? Is it Universal?
Universal Studios?
Yeah, that big, that big globe thing, the Universal logo, whatever it is.
Yeah, Universal Studio. Oh, it might be Epcot. I think.
Or maybe I'm thinking the big Epcot, the big silver thing, the big round fucking whatever that is.
No, yeah, that's Universal Studios.
Yeah, no, that's
I think Pico is right.
It's Epcot.
Yeah,
Epstein's Island. Yeah. Hey, where's the list? They still haven't released the Epstein list. Why is that?
Yeah, what the hell, dude? When are they gonna do that?
Bro, it's because all of our favorite celebrities are on there. They wouldn't dare crash the economy of entertainment.
Yeah. People would still watch. They'd be like, "Yeah, that kid fucked him." Oh, whatever. There it is. Imagine a plane going into this.
I haven't stopped watching any fucking Miramax films with whatever his name is, the fat
Weinstein.
With Weinstein. Yeah, I mean, they're still good movies, but he's a rapist or something.
Yeah, so no one cares. I hope Gargy's okay tonight. We haven't seen him at all. I'm surprised.
Negative points to Joe Cronin, yes. Where's the D-Doxer Welsh? Nerdy, did you get equally from eating the booty hole?
This night is not going well. Randy Viper, thank you, though. I mean, not really, though. What the fuck, Randy Viper? Why are you doing...
Nerdy likes brown booty holes.
Isn't that Globe? Isn't that Globe the thing that they blew up in Fight Club?
Did they? No, like that. What? Did they do? They didn't do that in Fight Club.
That scene in Fight Club, there's like they have like this giant like sphere ever that they knock down.
No, I don't think they don't blow that up. It's like a fictional city kind of looking thing.
What also looks like the thing that that Hulk rips apart and throws out the window in the first Ang Lee Hulk movie.
That's probably more accurate, although it's not that either. But yeah, it does look kind of like that. Yeah.
I like that film, the Ang Lee Hulk.
Yeah, I liked it. It was good.
Yeah, like I think it gets shit on a lot, but you know what? There was a lot of cool action scenes. Like I think the Hulk, he was so badass in that movie, and I don't think you ever got that type of action with the Hulk ever again. I mean, the 2008 movie I liked a lot too, but like it wasn't. I don't know. A lot of it was a lot more CGI, where I feel like it was more practical in the 2003 movie. And then Hulk became a bitch in the Avengers movies and kind of became a simp for fucking, not only did he become a simp for Black Widow, but then he was used to just prop up and make She-Hulk look stronger.
Nah,
that movie came out in like what, 2006, right? 2005?
2004, I want to say, and then 2008, I think. I might be wrong, but I think
2008.
Was that vest itchy nerdy?
No, I'm trying to think. I was trying to finger a chick in one of those Hulk movies, and I ended up just rubbing the inside of her thigh because I didn't know where the vagina was.
Did you ever find out?
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Not that night. I didn't find out. Nope.
Found out your fingers.
I was gonna say to Luke's point real quick. I think that Hulk movies suffer from the same thing that like Superman movies suffer from, because the character itself is intrinsically so strong and can do all these crazy, incredible things. No pun intended. It's kind of hard to have stakes in that type of movie. You know what I mean? Like the Hulk can fucking pick up planets and shit damn near. Like it's hard to portray that shit on the movie screen with actual stakes.
Hulk is just who he becomes. Bruce Banner is this tragic, torn apart character, and I think the Edward Norton movie gets that right to an extent. You know, like I don't really remember too many dialogue scenes with him, but the scenes like in the beginning of the movie where it's relied a lot more on visual storytelling than dialogue and stuff, you really get this sense of this guy is just like struggling to survive, and he's trying to find a cure for whatever he has, but he just can't find it, and he's got bad luck after bad luck, and you sympathize with the guy despite him not really getting too many scenes of time. So like I always thought the character of Bruce Banner and the Hulk was very relatable.
Dude, who is asleep on the call?
Yeah, I was gonna say whichever one of you little cucks is over there moaning this shit, I ain't got time for that, bro.
Problem with the Hulk is that they keep trying to shoot him like a superhero movie when they need to shoot him like a horror movie.
That Dan!
It's the Dan Kennedy. He is back. Oh my God.
Dan Kennedy.
Jesus.
What's up, Joe?
Trump Joe.
Trump Joe.
Oh, no. Look, I listened to the people. I took the vest off. Genie Nerdy is gone. That bit is dead. You guys won. The vest is gone. I'm sorry.
Your bitch ass up. Dan Kennedy is back.
Oh yeah. Hey, what's up, Dan Kennedy?
Hey, how you doing, Nerdy?
You good? You gonna try to win the belt tonight? What's going on?
I mean, Panzer did tell me it was belt night, but I just figured I'd stop by and say hi.
Hi.
If the people decide to put the belt on me, I'm more than willing to take it and save Joe the money for shipping.
You're gonna lose it like that fucking gold medal.
Well, I ended up refinding the gold medal, if you remember, Joe.
Wait, what?
Yeah, dumbass.
Yeah.
Wait, you have it right now?
Yeah.
Can we see it?
Go put that on. We gotta see it.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, you can see it.
Remember better. It's somewhere around my new apartment.
Oh my God, he found his gold medal.
You lost it again.
Yes.
You lost it again.
Yeah, I was
fucking jazz.
Is it really gold?
Hey, give me a minute. I just moved into a new apartment. It's in one of these boxes.
Oh my God, he's got boxes to go
Should
through.
be in the box.
Can you imagine if he pulls it out and it's like a plastic thing instead? Like not really. Like...
Yeah. It's like a chocolate gold coin. Dude,
it's got mold on it. He eats it and dies.
No. He starts to eat like an actual quarter.
He won. Oh my God! Scott Novak in the chat goes, he won with a broken freaking brain.
He won with a broken IQ.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
Dan, that's wild.
Information. That's a fractured freaking wrist.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He had a broken wrist. Like that's real. We talked about that. He won a gold medal in the tennis Olympics for special needs tennis Olympics with a broken wrist, and he's not kidding. That's crazy.
Yeah, that even the odds?
Fractured wrist.
Yeah, does that really matter when the guy you're going against is in a wheelchair and can't move from the waist down?
Yeah. We talked about this. Like Dan is like a tall guy. He's almost like Gavin's type of build, my son. And then meanwhile he's playing little fat guys where their eyeballs are sunk into their chins going.
Dan, I mean this with utmost respect. Do you look the way you sound?
What? You've never seen Dan?
You've never seen Dan? He looks like a regular dude.
Okay, because
what does that mean?
No, it means because Survivor and Big Brother, like this year on Big Brother, they have a deaf Olympian who is like a gold medal swimmer who doesn't look deaf, but he's a gold medal Olympian. You could do that. You could get on Big Brother or Survivor and then plug our show, monetize this, and get more viewers here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can sneak him on there.
Come on, Ninja Warrior.
Do you think you could apply?
Yeah, we know you've been away for a while, but
hey, Dan, since I think he's looking for the thing, but Dan, if you can hear this, listen to this.
I was given bread and breadcrumbs, and I wanted a full course meal.
What did you say about Dan's mom? Your mom's a whore?
No, I'm not. I don't know.
Let's not do that, nerdy. Let's have fun.
I thought that was the clip you were gonna play. I just wanted to warn Dan just in case.
No, I was not gonna do that.
Going in. I'm going in. Let's just have wings.
I want to see this medal.
You want to see the medal?
Yeah, Dan's medal.
Wait, you can see it? He's showing it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You fucking won't.
He's got to talk, though. Let me see it. Dan, say something so the camera goes to you.
Yo.
What? That looks like a little coin.
That's my medal.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, it's like a little... See, it's... Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Special Olympics tennis champion. Like, unbelievable. Look at this. Wow.
Well, guys, I have a coin too. I wanted to show you. It's my I won a golden medal myself. A gold medal.
That's
great. You're a retard too.
And then the best part about this, watch.
He stole that from a leprechaun.
It's made of chocolate.
Oh my god, it is chocolate. Like you pulled that out of Tommy's ass.
You see, Nerdy, what I did there was what you could consider producing a bit, because, well, you just said it. I went out of my way to go find a prop, and I filmed it, and people will laugh. So, ha ha.
Yeah, people were really laughing when you took a bite out of it. That was just, everyone was dying of laughter here.
I didn't take a bite out of it, actually. I just opened it up.
Is it so old that you're not going to eat it? I feel like that candy's years old.
It actually is really old. I got it from across the street at the fucking church pantry.
Jesus.
The church pantry?
Stop.
Yeah, they just leave food out, and since we're kind of, in the same predicament that you're in, Joe, we just take food from across the street,
Dude, there's good food.
Yeah, but sometimes they just leave out like old ass fucking candy from like 2 years ago.
Hey, if it tastes good, it tastes good.
I mean, Starburst tasted good. The Starburst were fine, but the chocolate definitely. Bootios. Oh.
No, nerdy Bootios.
I do. I did some deliveries for a church that was doing they would collect old food at grocery stores and then send it out to old people. And I would deliver the food to some of the nicest houses and then some of the not nicest houses. It was weird, the disparity of who was getting this free food. I thought it would be all mostly poor people.
Hey, what you trying to say, bro? You went to an ethnic neighborhood? What you trying to insinuate?
No, dude, I think they were all white because I had to had them sign it or whatever, and it was I had one Hispanic couple, but everyone else they were all white, even the poor people.
Oh, okay, then. Well, in that case, it's all right because it's all white.
No, I think maybe they just, I don't know, maybe they just went online or something and filled out the form or something. I don't know, but
it
was pretty sick.
They're Black Klansmen.
I was jealous. I was like, where do I sign up for this food? Because it looked like good stuff.
Yeah, you were thirsty too.
It was Lunchables. It was like cans of Chef Boyardee, Chef Boyardee. It was good stuff. Good stuff.
What were we talking about again? About anal beads?
Yeah, we were talking about Dan Kennedy's medal, and then you came in with a prop, and then of course Nerdy, our potential future champion, had to make everything about himself, and we got derailed.
No, we were talking about donations, right?
How is my medal a prop when my medal is actually real?
Yeah.
No, because you want a fixed tournament, for idiots.
Yeah. Oh
yeah. I'm not saying your prop was. God damn it!
I mean, the people you're going against, you're like this 6 foot something dude. You look normal. Then you're going against those fucking like Joe said, those fat stubby guys with the for some reason they're wearing swimming goggles for glasses.
Oh my god!
They're wearing a Lego Ninjago T-shirt at the Olympics.
Don't knock the Ninjago, dude. That adds +5 to speed, okay?
I'm just imagining every one of Dan's opponents accidentally eliminating themselves. And Dan didn't do a fucking thing. He just stood there.
Every time they swing at the ball, they just hit it left, all the way left into the crowd.
One of them accidentally kills themselves.
Jesus, dude! If J Menace could send the wrath of God, J Menace would send it on all of us. He would kill us all right now.
Nah, more people that have similar disabilities to me. So, a lot of
what?
I faced a lot of autistic kids and shit.
What?
How many people were in the tournament?
Yeah, how many people did you have to beat to win this gold
I think
medal?
I was in I think I was in 5 to 6 matches over the course of.
That's not many.
That's about 64, maybe
2 days.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Because I know I was there for 3 days competing.
Jesus.
So probably 5-6 matches a day.
Yeah, that might have been 128 or 64, something like that.
How many nap times did they have?
I didn't have any nap times. But
Would you say that you bashed the competition pretty good?
I'd say I won within a fair margin.
Would you consider yourself somebody who bashes mentally disabled people in tennis?
No. Because is it really me bashing mentally disabled people if I'm also mentally disabled? Wouldn't it just...
Oh my god, guys, we've located one of the... I can't believe this, guys, but we've located... He's now grown up, obviously, but this is actually crazy. Somebody has located an interview... This is a recent interview, I guess, of one of Dan's opponents, and he's commenting on the situation about how this is crazy. Let's go to this right now. This is kind of breaking stuff here. All right, let's see.
Really? This is insane.
Listen to this. Yeah, I faced off against Dan Kennedy, and I could have beat him, but he was black. Oh. Wait a minute.
Oh my god.
Is that true, Dan? Are you black?
Dan, you're not black. Why does that guy hate you so much, but he thinks you're black? You're a white guy.
And lips like he's black.
Oh.
Hey, Joe.
Dan, what?
This is
terrible.
Another call is coming in. Yeah, this guy claims that he was the semifinal opponent. He has some things to say about Dan Kennedy.
Oh no!
I could have won if I didn't shit my own pants.
Oh my god!
And then eat it.
Oh,
that's so bad.
No,
Holy
wait a minute.
shit.
What
And then I jerked off.
All right, what the hell?
Luke, that is so
Wow.
fucked up. Dan, did that really happen?
No.
Oh.
Are you sure?
Oh, another
really
one's
trust
calling
Dan?
in. This
Take this one.
was his finals opponent. Yes, I went against Dan Kennedy in the Special Olympics. He was a good opponent. I brought my A game, but it was not enough.
Wait a minute. What did he face? Like fucking what's his face's computer?
Yeah, I'm like, He got a Stephen Hawking computer?
Yeah,
Like, what's happening?
he played Stephen Hawking's computer, apparently.
I need this type of machine to breathe properly.
Every time,
otherwise I will die.
Every time Dan served, it sounded like this. But every time he served, it sounded like this. Bloop, bloop.
No, every time he served, he had to roll his cart over to the ball, like so. It was like,
oh my god,
really slow. He had to use one of those little whistle, like those little straws, to push the fucking cart.
You know, I don't know why. This has nothing to do with anything, but you know, with some of the people out there that they have such troubles that they have to wear like an emergency whistle just in case they get lost or in trouble and they have to blow the whistle. And I just thought about one of those people in their like 40s falling off a pier in the water, and as they hit the water and they're slowly sinking under the water, they're trying to blow the whistle, and it's like. And then
I just watched that YouTube video. A lady in Florida jumped into from a pier that was about 35 to 40 feet tall, into water with sharks. And everyone was like, "You're not gonna do it. You won't do it." And she's like, "Yeah, you bet." And she did it. And she went to go do a flip, but instead of landing like feet first, she landed face first. So like a boat had to come in and pick her up.
But they saved her.
Hey Joe, I just sent you a video that you might find interesting.
All right, better be a naked man. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, better be fucking sexy Dork Knight and his hot daughters-in-law.
Hey, you know, whoever won the lottery in Jacksonville, the $2 billion bucks a couple months ago, still hasn't come forward.
What?
Somebody, whoever won the lottery, that $2 billion lottery in Jacksonville a few months ago, they still haven't come forward. They have till February.
What happens to the pot if
they don't get it?
One more like breaking news update, and I'm gonna be very upset at you right now, sir.
Wait a minute. So now where is the do they re-put it into the jackpot, or do they just get to keep it? Like what happens?
If they don't claim it, I think they redo it.
Yeah, they just gonna redo it.
That's pretty tight.
It's not tight.
We should all okay. I'm gonna buy a couple lottery tickets if y'all want to throw in. But if I'm the championship belt owner, I'll buy 100 tickets, and then when I win, I'll bless the show with everyone. We'll all win.
Nerdy, your dumb ass can barely talk. Are we really finna have this as the monetize this champion? Is this what's going on right now?
You never know. I mean, he could win.
Actually, you know what I want to say? That this audience right now, and I could be wrong. If I am, then fuck it. I mean, whatever. But I think that they are setting you up for like a Dallas Cowboys-esque slip, where like you look like everything is going good, you're going good, and then as soon as Joe puts that timer on, just
yes, this happened to me last week, Luke. Not last week, but last time the belt was on the line, I ended up losing the last minute because I called out Haskell 420. And if he's listening now, Haskell, I love you, no ill will, but what you did to me was dirty. This week, I'm going to win the belt.
What he did to you? Wait, what he did to you was dirty?
Yes.
Do you not remember what happened to me that night? And there was one very specific donator who had it out for me all fucking night.
Yes.
You were done dirty. You were done dirty. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I understand.
You never had a chance, Luke. You never had a chance. Yes, always dirty. You never had a chance, Luke. From the beginning, you were out. I was led astray. And then, not only that, freaking Dork Knight comes in, fucking Divorce Knight comes in and wins the belt, and then fucking doesn't give it to me, even though I would have retained over Joe's Money in the Bank. He would not have retained Dork Knight, that loser. I would have, and I will if you give me the belt this time.
I just love how lame your promos are. Like, he would not have retained Dork Knight. 'Tis a thee. You just sound like you're reading off of a script, man. But you know, it's I'm just messing around. This is me being Dork Knight. This is me being Dork Knight. Ready? You know what, Nerdy? You can go kill yourself in a fire in front of your whole fucking family, and I hope your daughter gets hit by a car when she grows up. But I'm just joking around. I'm just, sometimes, I play the heel character and, sometimes I get a little crazy with it,
Yeah, Luke, well, you can go and fucking fall asleep in your sister's rotting corpse of a vagina, but it's all kayfabe. It's all kayfabe. Don't worry, dude.
It's all kayfabe.
It's all kayfabe.
We're all good. And listen,
kayfabe.
I know I called my daughter attractive, even though despite the fact that I never mentioned that she was 14, leading on other people to think that maybe she was older, like she was an adult or something. But like, didn't he say all of his kids were adults too? Like he said they were all grown up.
That's what I was saying.
He said a lot of weird stuff.
Fishy.
He misled us.
Yeah, we're over here making all these jokes, and he's like, "Oh, 14, like what?" And you said now that makes what you said about her even weirder.
Yeah,
as if it was justified before we knew that she was 14 to say that he molested and raped her.
I'll be in the papers tomorrow.
You know why I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot he said that.
What we aren't gonna do is ever forget that he chose to come on this platform and talk about a 14-year-old penis and how upset that makes him. We will never forget that shit. Oh, did y'all forget? Y'all forgot already?
Yeah, he talked about it. And it's Garguts. Do you like my little sing song I did there? Anyway, Garguts is in the house, everybody. He's joining late as ever, but of course it's because he has a job, and it's definitely not because he was butchering a prostitute and throwing her into the river.
Would that make you feel better if I did?
Well, wait, Luke, is the Gargut theme song new?
No, it's like the new kids on the block, like Garguts is a fag. I want to kill him.
Does that make you feel better too?
Wrong stuff.
What?
Sometimes he's here on time, other times he's late. He probably
at the wrong house.
At the wrong house.
Imagine he's in somebody else's house.
Just got here. Yeah.
Well, that's good. That's good, bud.
It was.
We're happy to have you
football
here
night, so it was packed as fuck.
Well, welcome aboard Monetize This Express.
We're jacking it.
My cock.
I can tell when Luke Rojas call y'all bud, he finna get on your ass. He finna get on your motherfucking ass.
I ain't gonna get on anybody's ass. I'm having a good night tonight.
Who here deserves the belt? Other than yourself, of course. You can't answer yourself, Garguts. Who do you think here deserves the belt most?
Can we get Melly? Oh, wait, no, here.
Here on the call.
What? You just literally said. Wait, what are you trying to make me pick between you and Luke right now? I'm good.
I'm not trying to make you pick nothing. You could pick Jay Menace. You could pick even Joe, maybe. But you could pick me.
I guess don't want to.
Dan Kennedy made a return.
He did.
Probably because of me.
And he's got his gold medal back.
He found it up his ass.
Found it in a box.
No, he found it because Tommy thought it was because it was so small. Tommy thought it was one of his quarters, and Dan had to go on a little bit of a journey.
Well, that sounds nice.
Shout out to Mastodon in the chat. You said something earlier. I don't remember when it was or what it was, Mastodon, but it was really funny. Gotta give you credit. I just saw you in the chat. Also, Ghost from the Coast.
Where the fuck is?
What was
probably
that?
called? Mastodon was probably calling me like a retarded whale or a retarded emotional whale or something like that. That's usually what Mastodon's got to say.
Nerdy did something early on the show that was funny, but I can't remember what it was. But yeah, shouts out to him, man.
Yeah, so I thought I'd just derail the whole show bringing this up.
Look, no, it's not derailing nothing, okay? We don't need to bring that name up, okay? You're bringing up old stuff.
That's an actual term. You do know that, right? He didn't start the term. That's like a term.
I'm making fun of Joe because he does that every time you say derailed.
I know. Fucking Ely happened. Oh my god, dude.
The only thing don't worry. The only thing that got derailed with that guy is his marriage. But go ahead.
Oh, you piece of shit. Holy
You don't know
fuck.
how many times that I've wanted to make a joke and then I have to think like, wait a second. Who is that in reference to anybody? Like there's been times where I wanted to reference somebody and I'm like, oh wait a second, I don't know if Joe had some sort of falling out with that guy. And then like 9 times out of 10 it turns out yeah, he did.
Just always assume yes.
But you can. But one thing you can rest assured is that most people don't know what the fuck it means anyway.
Exactly. So, well, I mean, a good portion of people do.
You really get the inside joke. Y'all will remember that that certain person's wife likes black men.
Yeah, Lamar, right? Lamar.
She in the stable too.
Yo, it's Lamar, motherfucker.
Look, when I visit Joe,
They call my dick
go-
the bar.
when I go and I visit Joe, and
they call Nerdy's dick subpar.
Subpar.
They call it subpar.
Subpar.
When I
dick.
visit Joe and Leah turns me down too, because I have a fetish of women smoking, then I'll leave the show and make my own show. But that hasn't happened yet. We're still good.
Well, Nerdy, I ain't gonna lie. If you wanted Lee to be your friend, you should have started a gay gaming channel, and then y'all would have probably been best friends.
Nerdy starts Nerd Central, the YouTube channel.
Yeah, and just play Zelda and fucking Diablo, or not Diablo, because then she ain't gonna come around. What does she play, Joe? Fucking Minecraft.
It's mostly
World of Warcraft. I mean, what you really should. Yeah, all you need to do is get on Leah's good graces. Is to have a gaming stream where you just rotate around a Skyrim character for 45 minutes straight.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh shit!
Talking about old references.
The ghost from the coast wanna scissor me.
Oh no, ghost!
Scissor me, ghost. Los dos domingos.
Get your boy on the board, man.
Negative to Leah. Get off the board.
Oh,
damn! Ghost from the Coast ain't fucking around,
He ain't
bro.
gonna leave the show to play video games.
Oh, more like a roast from the ghost. Heyo.
Wow.
Hey, a shout out to Ghost from the Coast for having my back in the Discord the other day too. I appreciate it, bud.
-5.
I swear to God, it's like the people
Shit
from
bomb.
2016 Ghostbusters
Then I
wrote
give
your shit,
points
bro.
to
It's
Nerdy
bad.
since I can't give them to myself.
What?
What?
Then give points to Nerdy here. I can't give them to myself. The Dork Knight, $5.
Wow.
Points to Nerdy.
Bro, you are a cuck piece of shit. Like, I fucking dare you.
Yeah.
Like, I literally cannot stand you, 4-eyed piece of shit. You goddamn receiving stupid fucking pale family fuck.
Hey, you
You pasty motherfucker.
You pale.
You were
family
glitching out
fuck.
so bad you can't even fucking hear what you're saying.
You pale family fuck.
God damn it!
I'm on-
I said you were
God.
glitching out. We couldn't hear you.
I'm on Team Dark Knight.
That was pretty funny. That was gay. That was gay.
Points to Luke.
Points to Luke. $7 from Robert Wilson. Robert, whoa, thank you, bro.
Thank you, I appreciate it, man.
Thanks, Robert. I love you, Robert. No,
God damn
Hey,
it,
Luke,
Luke.
what would mean more to you, winning the MONETIZE this title or losing your virginity? Honestly,
Damn.
like, what would you
That's a
rather
good
right now if
question.
you had a choice?
I mean, pussy,
Um,
pussy.
I mean,
That's a good question.
you-
I think
why-
right now,
Not
since I
either,
have more,
I mean, it's kinda
since there's a
easy.
more likelihood, it's a more likelihood that I could win the title than having sex right now. I'd say win the title. You know, at this immediate moment, I want to win the championship more
Negative
than
points to Mr. Joe Cronin.
Jesus, Randy Viper's fucking
How many
nitpicking.
virgins have won the fucking goddamn title now?
Well, Bobbitt won it.
Yeah, he's for sure.
Point.
Well,
yeah,
that's
we all know what happened to him.
Then that's really sad to think about.
Damn,
it's really not. It's called life.
It was the first. It was the first one, and oh my god! Now you got this new belt, and he's gonna be like the next one up.
By the way, to all the people who don't realize that we joke about Bobbitt.
We do?
Scissor me, Joe!
Points to Nerdy. Hess gonna scat Texas street meat all over that belt.
Wow. Big G. What up, Big G?
Dude, Nerdy would just shit all over the belt.
No, Big G, I appreciate that. I'm going to take the belt out. I know Joe said he was talking about man on the street shit. Not like me. I'll do it. I'll make the show better. I'll produce segments.
Always tranny on the streets.
Always transy. If I win the belt tonight, I will send out always transy on the streets. That's a promise that I am reluctant to make with the belt. Of course, I wouldn't do it without the belt.
Dude,
I can't do anything without the belt. Always transy will go out in the streets. She'll be convincing, and you will get to see that. And you can make fun of me. I get not every bit works, whatever, but that is what you'll get to see if I win the belt.
Oh my god, dude.
At the corner and in a downtown area, very close to my house. I won't tell you where. Don't want to dox.
What a great way to sell it.
Yes. If I win the belt, these are things you'll see next week when I have the belt. Please.
Next week, you're going to have the belt. You think you'll get the belt in 5-7 days?
I'm paying for next day shipping, Joe.
This shipping, no.
I'm paying for the shipping, Joe. Okay, because I know that you've got taxes to pay. You've got other things to take care of. I'll get the shipping when I win the belt.
Better send me a box too.
Oh, what? They don't have those at the store? God damn it!
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what those are.
What point are you paying if you're not paying for the box?
All right. Look, this is what I'm talking about. Joe will be able to afford boxes when I take over the belt because I'll give you content worth donating for.
So what you're saying right now is that the content that's going on right now isn't donation worthy, and it's shit.
It is, but the donations that are.
Why are you on this show, man?
I did come up with the goddamn thing. Always transy on the street. So, yeah,
you see, some people call into this show, Nerdy, because they like it.
Yes, I do too. I do too.
No way.
A lot of people that call into the show always hate WWE or AEW.
No, well, that's not what we're talking about.
We're having a good time, and that's not. Like I said before, I'm not demeaning the show like Luke wants to suggest because he's winning and he's scared. But I will produce.
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm not suggesting. It's literally what you're saying. Like, it's not. Okay. How is it a suggestion when you're straight up saying that the show's quality isn't good right now because I'm not producing the segments?
I'm saying it could be better. Like I said before, it could be better, and I can make that happen. It could be more funny. There could be more
Luke,
of me
you
to
said
make
the
fun
exact
of.
same thing last week.
I don't remember such
show
things.
Better.
No, yeah, I say that. I say that as Dork Knight.
Same thing.
No, but I say that as Dork Knight says in my heel character. It's kayfabe.
Yes.
But also, I don't harp on about it as much as Nerdy does. I usually only go to that when people attack me. You know, like there was a series of weeks where it was like a 3-on-1 against me. Like it would be Garguts, Nerdy, and either D Welsh in the chat or Mr. Pico. So give me a frickin' break. And then of course you'd get Dork Knight calling in, and he hates my guts.
It was more like you couldn't step on your toes without you fucking blowing up. And I was like, dude, he's in his menopause mode or whatever. I don't know.
Menopause.
Menopause mode. Maybe it's because you came in with such fucking mind-numbingly stupid comments like that I just I get enraged.
Maybe it's just
keep on playing your video games, stinky ass boy.
I know what you're doing, Garguts. You're trying to push my buttons, and it's not gonna work this time, my friend.
Buttons.
My smelly bum friend.
Your buttons. It'd be more like a mouse. Just kind of lead it to cheese.
We're gonna spin.
Like a mouse and shit.
I don't even know. The pot might be worth the pot's not really worth it, but it kind of could be. So we are gonna have to spin for the pot in a few minutes. But the pot is pretty low, but it could help a little bit.
Let me ask you this, Joe. Jag DePanzer brought up a great thing. If Leah came downstairs and was like, "I want to fuck you really rough, but you have to wear this maid outfit,"
I'll do it.
You'll do it. Okay. Is there any outfit you wouldn't put on?
No.
I was trying to think of any that would be ridiculous, like a furry costume.
No, I'll put
you
it
wouldn't do.
No, I'd find it so bizarre that I'd be wicked turned. I'd be like, yeah, I'll put that on. I'll put whatever I'll put fucking furry bunny fuck on. I don't care.
I can picture Joe getting turned
Women's
on.
clothes.
Yeah, I don't care, man.
Jesus.
The fact that she's getting weird is making me. It would make me like crazy. Like, all right, yeah.
He says, "Dress like driving Miss Susan or Daisy. Driving Miss Daisy." Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. Almost like Tom Booze.
What about okay, Joe? But what if she asked you to put on makeup?
Okay.
And look like a girl.
I mean, I'd be like, "Why? Are you gonna slam the shit out of me tonight?" And she said, "Yeah." Then I'd be like, "Go ahead, do it up. Go ahead."
Make me up how you want, babe. You'd be like Jesus Christ on the cross, like take me away.
Yeah, dude, do whatever you want. I don't care. You're into something, I'm into it. Let's go.
Okay, that's fair.
She's just farting on your face.
No, that I'm out on that. That might ruin the whole thing forever. But
no scat, no poop, huh?
No.
Ew.
No, that was...
You know what I just noticed? It looks like Howard Stern is picking his nose.
On the thumbnail?
Yeah, like, Robin, I found something stuck in there.
Robin, look at this. Picking my nose, Robin. Hey, look at this. Hey, I'm going to say the N-word now.
Hey, Baba Booey, go pull this for me. Hey. Go get my coffee, Baba Booey.
Jag Defender goes, what about...
Yeah, let me see those tits.
Jag Defender goes, what about an adult diaper? Now that shit is weird. And he goes, God, that's my dream. He goes, God, that's my dream. Dress me up all nice.
Oh, Jag. Okay, yeah. What about diaper, dude?
Wow.
All right, Joe, you gotta wear. You have to wear a diaper, but you get to have sex afterwards.
Who?
Like an adult diaper?
Yeah, you know, I'd probably do anything that she suggested because I'd be like, yeah.
If Leah told Joe to wear a diaper, Joe would wear the diaper and he'd probably shit in it gladly while like clapping.
Wear the diaper.
Yeah. He's like, too late. I'm already wearing one.
I already ate mine.
Yeah. I already plugged some holes into this one.
I already came in my diaper.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how we would clean. No. That's how he would. How Leah would clean him.
I already came in my diaper. What do I do now?
But no, that's how she changes you. She just eats the shit off of your diaper.
Oh. Put chocolate all over it.
Just eating my nuggets.
Roll my diaper.
Ew, do you remember those fucking kids videos where they would like, it was like Elsa. No, seriously, this was like a real thing on YouTube. It was like Elsa and
Dark place in the internet. We don't go there.
Elsa and pregnant Spider-Man like were eating shit out of the toilet.
It'd be like Elsa.
And it was made for like little kids.
Yeah, it was like Elsa comes to the party and it's like a needle. And you're like, what the fuck is this?
This was on YouTube Kids?
Yeah,
there was a bunch of pictures of like...
No wonder fucking Rostafa's on YouTube Kids.
Exactly. He was the pregnant Spider-Man all this time. Yeah, a lot of it was always pregnant.
BLM. Black shit, man.
It was always like a pregnant character with a syringe, but what they did a lot was like Spider-Man as like... He was pregnant, but he was like a blue Spider-Man, and he had like... He had like a mermaid fin. Like, do you know who made a great video on this before he turned woke and fake? Was iDubbbz. His video on those channels was hilarious. A lot of old iDubbbz videos from 2015 and 2016 were hilarious.
He turned out to be a Howard Stern too.
What?
He turned out to be a Howard Stern too.
His mics got shittier and shittier.
it's just embarrassing what he does now. Like his channel now is just shit, and it's directionless, and it has no point to it. And it just feels like, why do you even? What's the point of even making videos now?
He must have
if
ran out of
clearly
money.
everything.
He ran out of money. He ran out of money, and he's all woke with his girlfriend now. So that's what it is.
It's just retarded. I mean, I don't know how. There's no possible way where you can just change your mind on literally every fucking opinion you used to have, and like tell me like, oh no, that's a legit change. Like, no, it's clearly either financially motivated, status motivated, or you joined a fucking like liberal cult or something like that, which is probably what happened because his fucking girlfriend's insane.
Now
but
remember,
man,
Joe Rogan did the same shit. He would always go back and backtrack on his shit that he would say before, and he'd always be in left and right, and nobody fucking cared anymore. And everybody's like, "Oh, look, Joe Rogan's like the guy that he gets the pass on that." Like,
I don't think we should villainize. We shouldn't villainize people for changing their mind if they learn new information, because I think that's possible. Like, I know I said it last week, but like I sussed out the COVID shit from day one, but I don't blame people for not, because if you're not doing the research for seeing, the vaccination success or failure rates and stuff like that, I can't blame them for changing their mind later about that. You know what I mean?
But no, this is like everything that iDubbbz used to agree with is or that he used to think is now changed. Like everything, like his style of humor, his opinion on the N-word, his opinion on freedom of speech and stuff like that. Like all of it is completely morphed, and now he's just like a shill. iDubbbz, for anybody who doesn't know, is a very successful YouTuber from my generation. He's more of like a my generation thing. And he got really big off of that video he made on Keemstar and on Leafy is Here.
Didn't they
specifically
take down,
that one?
Didn't they take down those videos too? So it's like those are the best things to watch, and now you can't even find them.
He didn't take them down. That's the thing that's so stupid is that he goes on and on about how he. No, they didn't take the videos down. You can still look them up. They're still there.
Yeah,
he
but
still
I mean,
has the Tana Mongoose.
I thought his one on Keemstar, the gnome, whatever he used to, what did he used to call them when he did those?
Maybe they
content cop.
Yeah, they might have taken down the Keemstar one, but the Tana Mongu one is still there, and that's when he went up to her on the convention because she told because the thing with that was
they took that down the Keemstar one that was huge.
Well, the Tana Mongu one was even bigger because he went to her convention and said "say N-word," like he took a picture with her.
N-word.
Yeah,
but because that's because she said to go kill himself after she found out that he said the N-word or something, and then he found out doing a little bit of research about her that she has multiple times has said like N-word and said kill yourself and all these other types of derogatory terms. So it's like, why are you going to go after me when you did the same shit? So he went to her convention. And he basically was like, hey, can I get a photo? And he dressed up in one of their dumb pink sweaters, and he goes, say N-word, and like that whole thing was funny. And then like a few years later, now he wants to virtue signal and be like, yeah, man, it was just so terrible, and I feel bad because I pretty much ruined a generation with that video.
Oh, I get it. This is what he actually says the wrestlers are doing now. This is exactly what they do now.
Yeah. It's like I did this crazy shit back in the day, but now I'm sorry, and I was a problem.
Yeah, like
now I made my millions
said the
off of
N-word
it
so many times, but I'll never do that.
Dude,
and then they go and attack people.
Don't you miss
on the internet?
Don't you miss YouTube from like 5 years ago and before? Like I would say, like YouTube from 2000, like YouTube especially from 2010 or so to 2018, it was really fucking good. Like it really was.
I mean,
like
you did have some great tag words out there.
I'm not even talking about me. I'm talking about like I used to enjoy the vibe that was happening on YouTube around that time. You know what I mean? Like when
all the copyright strikes started coming,
right? And just everybody was doing so much stuff. Like even like Keemstar, right? He would cover so many things going on, and there are all these up and coming things and things happening everywhere. Now it's just there's none of that. It feels like everybody is the shows on YouTube are way more polished now. It's becoming more like
it feels a lot less like archaic in a sense where it's like I feel like a few years ago it was more about communities, you know what I mean? Like they all like a lot of certain channels had this sort of shared community with like other sorts of YouTubers. So it's like PewDiePie was always kind of like, you know, he would always have this shared community kind of with Jacksepticeye, or same thing with you know, with iDubbbz he had H3H3, and then like you know, with Joe, of course, we have our own huge community or whatever, not that huge, but you know what I mean. So it's like now it's more like you said, Joe, it's polished, and it's more of like everybody getting out their own like independent things about more independent topics. Like I feel like it's less about trends now and more about like, oh, what's a video essay I can do about Spider-Man or something?
Yeah, it's just everything is more produced or independent, or it's just more polished, which is fine. But yeah, that chaos it's because of YouTube, because they said, okay, you can't do this stuff against other people anymore. If you do things like, then people get bullying and harassment things or copyright claims for many things or whatever. So you really can't, they took a lot of that away and people shifted. And I don't know, it's just not as Wild Westy. It's more commentary channels, reaction channels.
Hey, Jay Menace, this is like in Red Dead. Once they've tamed the South, you know, there's a few gangs that are out there, but they're being hunted down and destroyed.
That's exactly what I was going to get at, to. Dude, I was getting into like raising.
My bad, Gargus. I didn't know your name was Jay Menace. My bad, bro.
Oh, dude. All right. Well, my bad. I didn't know you were fucking. I didn't know you were a slave.
Why are you being so hard?
Wow.
No, I was just saying, just to Luke point and Joe point and Gargus, you know, I'm just fucking with y'all late, bro. But I was just gonna say, back in those days, that shit was a lot more about the drama, and it was more about the people that was actually doing the channels. Nowadays, the people that are doing the channels got their clout, so it's more about them talking about, people want to hear their perspectives, when that shit honestly came from them going at each other. You know, like Luke was saying, like they built their little communities, and then when drama would happen, those people would be the only ones that gave a fuck because they were the only ones watching. They were the only ones that knew.
Always drama. Drama runs everything.
That's why what's good is Broken Line. Yes, people can change Broken Line. You're right, definitely. Shout out to old school guy Broken Line. Also, if you want, you know, we got Patreon. Joe, did you ever watch? If you're still here, did you ever watch that NXT show Tough Enough by chance?
Oh my God.
I mean, I was almost on it. Remember?
Yeah, did you watch it though or no?
Yeah, I did. Watch the whole thing. Mandy.
I bring it up because that's something on Patreon. If you wanted to do, you could do a watch along for like Tough Enough or something like that, where it's exclusive and you have that platform, which is kind of cool.
I have an embarrassing story about Tough Enough. It was the 2011 one, and this is like right when I was just starting to get into wrestling as a little kid. And I remember seeing this preview for this show, and I was like, "That's such a cool idea." And there was this one guy that was on the show named his name was Luke. So I liked him a lot because he had my name, and he made it all the way to like to the finals. I remember, this is so embarrassing.
Oh no!
I had like this spinner. I was like 8. I was probably like 7 or 8 when this happened. But I had this like spinner belt WWE Championship toy or whatever. And I remember like holding it when they were doing the announcements for the end of like who's gonna win the competition. And then when they said that he lost, I got so pissed off that I took this fake championship belt and I smashed it into a glass mirror and broke it out of rage.
You pulled a Tommy.
no.
You pulled a Tommy.
My life
And then I
was in
cut
danger.
and then I cut my arm and hurt myself.
All right, he's feeling himself.
Before we go any further with this, hold on. Jay Menace said something great, and I want to say that what you're always saying about all the YouTubers getting fucking censored and shit. Why don't we do a fucking rating? Why is it only 18 and over? If we were to do like a different kind of rating and be like, hey, there's gonna be this kind of language, don't fucking come in here. But it's gonna be 18 and over all the time. And you know what I'm saying? Like it's either G or fucking R.
No, that's why there's YouTube Kids, and they shouldn't need to do any of this because parents should just not download YouTube for their kids. Download YouTube Kids, and then you don't
the thing
have the
is,
problem.
they want to censor us more and more, and you can't say a goddamn. I can't even fucking look at a clip without maybe there's.
That's the real thing is that all the industries now know how powerful YouTube is, so they're maneuvering YouTube for them, and they're paying off Google just like Google does the search engine bullshit they do. And I said this. We said this 7 years ago. I go, dude, get ready because these media outlets and stuff are going to come after YouTube because they're going to be like, bro, where's all our viewers and shit? Everyone's watching just anybody on YouTube like me. Like, I just created this channel and I fucking created a living. It's like all the people that did that.
Joe, so Mr. Beast took back YouTube or Netflix took back Mr. Beast's Squid Games. They're doing a reality show called the Squid Games, and
say the F words and shit.
It's real people, and Mr. Beast is upset at Netflix for not consulting him about doing a show that they created, an IP that they created. Mr. Beast said, "I wish that they consulted me about it." Did you hear about this at all?
No, because it sounds gay.
Yeah, anything with Mr. Beast just sounds fake.
What are you talking? So wait a minute. So like he's mad. What is he mad about? Who created Squid Games?
Netflix originally created Squid Games, and then.
So what does this have to do with? What does this have to do with Mr. Beast?
So this have to
do what we were talking about earlier.
It's always best when three people try to explain it at one time.
Right.
Right. Well, like I was in the middle of it. So Mr. Beast then created a reality show where real people did the games from Squid Games. Okay. If you're following along, this YouTube video was the most successful video ever made on YouTube. It's got like it might have 1 billion views by now, but it had like 250 million the first 24 hours or something crazy. So then Netflix saw that this reality show of their original IP did really well. So they created their own reality show that's much better produced. But Mr. Beast said in an interview, I'm pissed off because they're stealing my content, basically.
Well, they stole his idea, and who hasn't? I mean, dude. Listen, Coke and Pepsi.
So wait a second. I'm confused. So wait a second. So Squid Game came out first, and then he did a Squid Game inspired show or video or whatever, and then they took that idea and made their own reality show.
Yeah, so in my opinion, he used their content to make a cool little thing, and then they said, wow, we should have done that. Let's do that, and then they copied that. So there's nothing, I don't think there's anything you can do about that because whatever, but,
It's white on white crime.
It happens.
And it makes mistakes.
That happens. Listen,
honestly,
that happens.
Mr. Beast just comes off more and more like a greedy fucking I guess not greedy, but he just comes off more and more like fake. You know, like he gives this he gives off this idea that he's like this virtuous, nice guy. Same with a lot of these charitable YouTubers, but they're all the same. They are literally all the same.
This is
they
why
fucking put a camera. It
doesn't matter.
They put a camera in front of a homeless person and they go, "Oh, can you tell us how horrible?" Dude, there's somebody did a hilarious skit on it, and he's like every fucking influencer or every charitable YouTuber, and he goes up to some homeless guy. He's like, "Hey, Henry, why don't you show him that dance that you can do?" And he does that, he does this shitty little shuffle. He does this shitty little shuffle, and he goes, "Hey, look at that! He can dance and have fun just like me and you."
I don't know if Mr. Beast is that bad, but I will say this: that basically, I don't know why he's getting upset because it's not. If it was a little guy, say it was like I've done stuff and people have, taken it and it's like whatever.
Oh,
but
whoa, in the ass?
Well, like when WWE did the Cesaro thing, it's like, okay, or things like that. It's like, well, okay, but like if you're a small guy and you're not making a ton of money and you're grinding week after week to make paycheck to paycheck, that person comes up with maybe an idea or even an alteration of something. I could see that person seeking some kind of credit, like, hey man, it would have been cool if I got some kind of credit for this, even though it was your IP and I borrowed from it to do something, but now you like that, so you do it. Like, why couldn't you at least call, like, why not use me or something? But like Mr. Beast complaining about it is weird because it's like, dude, you're set. You're rich. You don't need anything. So if you're normally a Mr. Beast type of person would just say like, damn, we must have had a damn good idea because they went and did it too. Like, look at that. The big boys took the fucking idea. That's hilarious. Like, you have more of a sense of pride. Like, we did such a good...
Again, it's Netflix. It'll be canceled in the first season.
Well, I guess the Netflix one comes off better, but I from what I'm hearing, but I would just I'd be proud. I'd be like, we pushed them to do that. That's fucking hilarious.
Now,
and
Joe, it's like MXC. Remember, MXC was literally everything? Everything got made out of MXC.
But that's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
Going to Joe's point, like, and I know you've heard this a lot, but it is true, bro. Not everybody is like you in the terms of where you have a certain sense of like self-respect in yourself to where when people take your shit and they run with it and they're successful with it, you're like, oh, good for them. But like, where it came from. Some people, that shit like actually bothers them to the point where they can't like sleep and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they feel like it's not enough of the pie to go around. And Mr. Beast, I'm gonna say it if y'all not gonna say it. Respectfully, he's a good dude, I think. You know what I'm saying? He like all lovable and shit. But man's is an algorithm whore. Does anybody disagree with me?
No, I don't. And honestly, I hate what Mr. Beast has kind of created for YouTube. Like these videos that generate so much buzz and shit, and they're all like you said, just algorithm videos, and they're all terrible videos too. It's just like,
what's happening?
Jay Menace, when the fuck did you join the Taliban?
He does really.
Fuck,
bro. I just watched my
Muhammad again.
I mean, what do you expect? The Antichrist, according to some people.
Well, anyway, I just wanted to say that somebody says Tough Enough sucks or whatever, and I agree. Tough Enough did suck. I was just thinking about, what was it? One of the Funkadactyls was on the 2011 Tough Enough or whatever.
2015.
Cameron, and she said her favorite match was some throwaway Raw match between Alicia Fox and Melina. And Stone Cold's reaction to this was as if he found out his mother died of cancer. Yeah, it was so distraught. He didn't even know what to do. He was like looking at the ground, like, "Oh my God, this is the future."
It's like if he found out Luke Rojas won the Monetize this belt. It's just devastating. He knows that Always Nerdy should win it.
Well, speaking of Tough Enough, my bags were packed.
That's crazy, dude. And
canceled if they allowed Cronin.
Enough tough.
I got to take up a lot of beef with the thumbnail of me sticking my tongue out, though.
Mm-hmm.
If you
that was pretty gay, bro. It's pretty gay.
That's a pretty tough thumbnail spot. The WWE on my Tough Enough used me like with my tongue out. It's a little.
Do you think that ribbing you?
I think they're ribbing me. I think they purposely paused it on me looking like.
Road Dogg specifically said, pause it right there.
Send it to Michael Cole.
Yeah, apparently
exactly.
Apparently Triple H laughed at it, so that's good enough for me.
Yeah, because we know Triple H has such a fucking heterosexual sense of humor.
No, I think it was that. So this is what they told me. They told me that, like, at first the feeling was, oh, this guy thinks he's cool or something, but then they realized it was a joke, like that I was in on the, like, you know what I mean, that this was a joke.
Yeah, it
was supposed to be funny, but also I knew it was supposed to be funny. It wasn't like I'm trying to be funny. It was like, okay, like, or it was like I'm sorry. It was that it was actually purposely trying to be funny instead of like you really are a loser. You know, like if it was like you really are a loser, they might not have played it. But because it was like, oh, he gets it. He gets what he's doing. That it's stupid. Okay.
I think they said, oh wow, he's really great. Too bad he's filming in somebody's fucking like serial killer basement. So we can't really have this guy.
Yeah. Like this guy's crazy.
We don't know
like,
what this guy's up to.
There's covered up furniture back here, there. There's covered up furniture everywhere. Like
why is there a bear with an eye missing?
Yeah, what is he breaking? Crazy. And why is he breaking stuff?
Why does Joe have bruises on his face as if he was in a fight with said bear?
I think it's crazy that Joe would then later go to work with like everybody in WWE auxiliarily, totally and like a lot of the people were important
too. Dude.
Jay Menace just talked over the whole dono, but we didn't hear Jay Menace either because it was playing. Points to Jay Menace. He should totally be on the board. I think. Sorry, it's not too much, dude. Says Jennifer Muppet Baby, and he talked over her donation that she was giving to him.
Over his donation.
That's so funny.
It happens.
Yeah, we're just saying that Joe would like later go on to work with everybody that would become important in WWE or be auxiliary within that like next 10-year time frame. Like you had fucking Cody Rhodes and Drew McIntyre on the goddamn show. Like, come on, bro. Like you was like ahead of the game before they even knew exactly what. Well, maybe they did know, but you know, you were pinpointing the people that they end up putting in the elevated
It's weird that every time somebody comes on this show, they end up going to WWE right after that for their one of their biggest pushes, and then they like win the title. Like it's so bizarre. Like it's happening.
That's kind of why. That's actually partially one of the reasons why I want Cody Rhodes to be the guy who beats Roman, just to be like imagine the amount of cred that Joe will have. Like, yeah, I had that guy on my show. I interviewed him before he won the titles. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
So I'm basically a good luck charm, and I did the same thing to Drew, and guess what? He beat Brock Lesnar.
I'm like the secret Chris Van Vliet. Like, it's unbelievable.
Exactly. No, exactly.
What do you feel about Chris Van Vliet, by the way?
I think he's actually, you know what? I mean, like, I'm annoyed by him because a lot of people said, I don't know, man. He's like no-sells people. He's always like, who should I interview? A podcaster. And people are always like, Joe Cronin. And he like doesn't respond to it. But other weird people he does, and even smaller ones. And then he did the JD one where JD just lied about everything. And I could literally do a video on how he lied about all this stuff. But whatever. But I think he's a sweetheart of a guy. And I think he does pretty good interviews. I actually think he's good. I think he really is good.
Same with me. Luke, I just wanted to make sure that...
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
I just wanted to make sure that we were on the same page. Otherwise, I was going to pull a Jake DeMarco and be like, no, I agree, Joe.
Right.
Now, if you want to get Joe really upset, hey, Joe, do you still hate Sam Roberts?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of him, really. No. Yeah, because I didn't like him. I don't think he's that good. And yet he has a serious satellite radio show for years. And I've met him. He's just a little smarty pants. He annoys the fuck out of me because I just don't think he literally, to me, is somebody who should have just had a YouTube channel. He's not a guy that should be on Sirius satellite radio and doing all these things that he gets to do because he's not that good at it. He's just pretty good.
Yeah, he really does just feel like he just always feels like the sidekick intern character on a radio show.
Yes.
And it's like, it's insane that he hosts his own show. And I'm like, wow, it's the intern. Because that's what he is to me.
It's not that he's not a funny intern. He's like the informational intern guy.
Yeah, he was funny enough on Opie and Anthony where he played that like smarmy dick type person. You know, maybe that was his real personality. I don't know. But he worked well. He worked well with those people, you know, with Opie and Anthony and Jimmy. But like on his own, he's not very interesting. And he just always comes off like a bit of a douchebag. And it's like, I don't want this guy to be in the position that he's in.
Yeah, it's like you're rooting
Same with Peter
against him.
Rosenberg. Same with Peter Rosenberg.
Yeah.
Only Rosenberg is way worse. Rosenberg is a fucking piece of shit. I still hate his guts after what he said about not the Fiend and Seth Rollins match, but it was on that panel show that the WWE used to do where he was like, we're like, this was like 3 or 4 years into Roman getting booed constantly by the fans, and Peter Rosenberg is like, I think everybody just forgets that at the Royal Rumble in 2014, this is the guy you chose for. You guys cheered for him. This is your choice, not the WWE's. And it's like, what are you talking about? Like, everybody boos him, and that's our choice, is that he's getting pushed. Like, what are you talking about?
He's a shill
he got
retard.
cheered once.
He's a dangerous shill fuck. And that's the one thing I'll say about Sam Roberts is I don't think he's really over-shilled too much. You know, he's tried to do the right thing, but he hasn't over-shilled. Here's just a little bit of Rosenturd. Back his neck and turn heel.
Oh, man.
Peter Rosenberg, here's the clip that look at this. Everyday Jam, remember him?
Destroying so much that had been built in 2 seconds.
Let me explain this for you, Peter retard. Number one, people were upset about that, some people. Number two, a lot of people weren't as upset about it because they saw it coming, number two. And number three, because Kofi had become such a boring champion. So they were actually like, okay, this is ridiculous and kind of funny, I guess, but I did want the belt off Kofi, so oh well.
It makes any sense.
Wow, what the fuck was that?
Looking like a badass. The Fiend carries on. I don't think the Fiend and Seth should even be battling for the title. I don't think it makes any sense.
Bingo! You just answered the reason why we're dealing with all this. These two, as we said 2 months ago, Rosen fucking turd, shouldn't be wrestling. So like it was funny because he brought up all this stuff about the fans and no one's happy and all this bullshit, blah, 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 blah. Then he literally at the end says, well, you know, they shouldn't be wrestling each other. It's like, yes, exactly. You stupid idiot.
And if you ask me, I'm blaming WWE and all their failed pushes for why Bray Wyatt had a fucking heart attack. They killed him.
Oh, man. I will say that we were not happy with the way he was treated. Anyway, there's not much time left on the clock, guys. Right now, there's 15 minutes. 15 minutes. We need to call like fucking Drew Bar. We need to call Todd Fair. We need to call like The Goon, Everyday Jam. I don't know. Bro, Ghost. I need donate people. We need to reach out to all the former donators. I don't know, bro. The Goon, somebody. Because now, Luke Rojas could win the MONETIZE This championship. I am concerned. For me.
You add time?
Why am I at fucking 17 minutes?
I would prefer if we don't add time, not because I want to win the title or whatever. It's whatever.
Bullshit.
Whatever happens. No, but whatever happens. Nerdy, whatever happens. It's that I have to go to work tomorrow, so I would prefer not to be up till 5 o'clock in the morning.
I got to get up early too.
Hey, I wasn't the only one that did a Tough Enough that year, by the way. You saw my Tough Enough thumbnail. There was somebody else who did one, and his Tough Enough video got almost 1 million views as opposed to my 25,000.
Out on all my lady friends. Then I go on Twitter, I check out my feed, and something catches my eye.
It's MJF.
Triple H, you asked me if
Triple
I'm
H.
tough enough. Well, Trip, is it okay if I call you Trip? You must not have gotten the memo. Yeah. My name is Maxwell Jacob Feinstein. I am a former All-State middle linebacker. A former
What about Jewish as you can get, huh?
wrestler.
My name is
Finkelstein.
Jewish.
My name is Jewy McDouche.
These are just facts. I know what you're really looking for.
My name is insert bank name here.
You're looking for the guy.
And look, I'm doing the fake shout thing where I whisper and talk at the same time.
He was in pretty good shape here.
The charisma and the attitude.
And he's got a person holding the camera too.
So Trip, the question isn't if I'm tough enough.
Yeah, his mom. That's exactly.
Are you smart enough to know in the future of your company is looking at you dead in the face?
Can you imagine how they're going to use this? They're going to use this when he gets signed to WWE.
That's all I was going to say. To be fair, he wasn't wrong, I guess.
And it's too bad that Triple H can't wrestle, because can you imagine if Triple H could wrestle with him saying like you weren't smart enough? You know what I mean?
Does he have a shitty tattoo on his right bicep still? I don't remember that.
Nah, because Jerry Lawler wrestled after a fucking heart attack, bro. Like Triple H will definitely come out of retirement and wrestle this man, no doubt, no doubt.
Yeah, you guys really want Luke to be champion. He's already crying. I gotta go into work. I don't know. All right.
Oh
my God!
Whatever. You can.
What's the...
What?
Oh Oh shit! Oh no, the ghost! This one just says the ghost. Oh no! Help me! Help me! Oh my God, no! No!
Audio Jungle. Points to Luke.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Why?
Oh my God, no. There's 12 minutes left. Luke is fucking running away with this shit. I don't want this belt in stinky New Jersey. Fuck!
Y'all hate me.
Great.
He hate me.
Just needles and fucking hookers.
He hate me.
Hey man, I really appreciate it. Ghost from a Coast. Thanks for helping me out tonight.
How many bodegas do you live in? God damn it.
I'm concerned right now. This is not good for me. The ghost. I believe that must be Ghost from the Coast, but
just like everything in New Jersey, this is going to crash and burn at some point.
if you guys want to donate, the link is up top. Are you watching this? Are you somebody with like more than $10,000 in your bank account? I need help. Help! Help! Are you somebody with more than $10,000 in your bank account and you're watching this and you have a great successful career, no wife and kids and nothing else going on, and you're like, I like Joe a lot, I've been thinking about it, but I don't know. This is the time to fucking make me keep the title!
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, yeah. I need like a 500-point donation.
Oh.
It ain't looking pretty. But I will say thank you to Jennifer Muppet Baby for donating to your boy. Unfortunately, your boy ain't finna be your champ because y'all giving this shit to Luke No Mind.
I need help.
Look,
I don't listen.
To the pot.
Listen, we don't know who the belt is going to. All right, let's just.
Who the belt is going to? Even though I've been talking shit about it forever. Yes.
Listen, all the respect to Ghost in the Coast. Ghost
now
from the
he
Coast.
tries
You
to
said
turn
that
fucking
you're gonna.
face.
That's okay. I wasn't trying to talk.
You're never trying to talk.
Ghost of the Coast. You did say you were going to give Luke the championship. You also said earlier this week you were going to give me the championship. You mentioned a couple of people's names. I'm not mad at you, but if you decide to turn on Luke, I would love that. And D Welsh, if you're going to let
turn on Luke, that's disgusting.
D Welsh, if you're going to let Luke win the championship, I wouldn't blame you. You guys have been cool, but that just is wild to me that he would win it before me.
This is why Luke was trying to fucking build the bridge with D Welsh. Aha!
No, I didn't. No, seriously, I tried to build a bridge with D Welsh, and he's told me to go fuck myself multiple times. So no more trying to build a bridge with that guy. He's a jackass. But
donate to Jay in lieu of reparations, please.
No.
The white man.
Reparations.
Reparations for what?
You know.
Oh no, I thought he said reparations.
Oh, I thought you were reparation.
You're preparation H.
Margaret, you know what? You left me speechless. Unfortunately, that doesn't happen often, but you were the first to do it. Congratulations.
It takes time.
Shout out to Sacagea White Boy.
Sacagea White Boy.
Always nerdy. Sacagea White Boy.
Sacagea White Boy.
Sacagea White Boy might show up on the show next week if he doesn't win the belt.
Oh my God,
Sacagea, you might see Sacagea White Boy on the show next week, dude. But if I do win the belt, here's the thing, Ghost. I'm speaking to you because you seem to want Luke to win. He's not going to make the show better when he's champ. He hasn't talked all night, which is crazy because this is the least he's talked all MONETIZE ever. But when he wins the belt, you think he's going to stay silent? He's going to talk everyone's ear off. And we just can't have that. I don't know. What do you guys think?
We gonna let him do it because he done talked, and like you said, probably the least he's talked this whole time, and he's still beating your ass. He beating my ass. He beating Joe's ass.
He beat ass.
Let's get gay, let's get gay. I want that gay in my face. I want that gay. Let's get
Oh,
gay.
this is double points. This is the double points donation. Who is it? Who's it to though? Oh, it's Tim Drake. Timmy Drake. What's he giving points to though? Hey Joey. Yes!
Hey Joey, it's my Jets versus Pats. Let's go. Also points to you, Joe.
Yes! Yeah! Yeah, I'll show you nudes of my wife.
What the
I don't know why I said that. Tim Drake from New York.
138 points to Joe. Let's see what happens.
To get gay.
Wow, let's go, Timmy Drake in the house. Timmy Drake's in the
ladies and
house.
gentlemen, y'all know what double points is now. If
Double.
you anything over that, I mean, like we can up it now. Let's get crazy.
Like 138.
Anything? Wow.
Get me on the
3 times 138 points. Oh my fucking goodness.
Because I agree that Luke does contribute to the show and he does deserve the belt at some point. I don't know if it's right now. I don't think the time is now. I think time is later when he's more matured and can produce bits and content for the show. But I respect that you like him because I like him too.
I have jumped over Nerdy. Guys, let's keep this belt here. Let me have the run with it into the winter. Winter is coming. I want to run with this baby. This will be the first time this thing would have to be sent out, too. Look at it. Or a
Man,
belt.
look, this shit is not over yet. I can still win this belt, ladies and gentlemen.
No, you
now,
can't.
look, am I going to sit out here and be e-begging like my co-host? Nah, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, a black man begging don't look too good on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get us demonetized. But what I do want is to be the first black champion of this new goddamn era. And also have a gorilla with a taco on my shirt. Has anybody else done anything that impressive?
That is pretty nice.
It'd be cool to be like, hey man, you got a belt you can donate to me. Oh, all right, man.
I may or may not have told Tim the double points amount. No, I'm just kidding. Do you guys remember? Do you remember that time, Tim? You remember that time Tim Drake dropped $150 and took it? And this is a low key moment, but he dropped $150. Tim Drake. This was like, I want to say 4 years ago or something. And like Tommy, and he went under his breath. He was like in the background. He went, "Fuck you, you fucking." It was like really, dude. Oh my god, it was really funny. But and I don't know what episode it was. But yeah, shout out to Tim. Tim, I don't know, man. We both have shitty teams this year, the Jets and the Pats. Shit. But I don't know, man. It's gonna be. I'm picking Pats. I'm sure you're picking Jets, maybe. But fuck it.
Do you remember that time? Do you remember that time that Tim Drake, he found Batman's identity and he said, "I want to become Robin." That was crazy.
Are you referring to his Twitter account? Because his Twitter account is like a picture of Robin, I think, or something.
Yeah, Tim Drake's Robin.
Yeah.
Oh,
is that
you know that?
That's where the name comes from. It's not his real name.
Tim Drake.
Yeah, no, there's
Dick Grayson.
Tim Drake. No, Tim Drake is after Jason Todd. He's the third Robin, and he's also
idea.
the most. He's also the most successful Robin in the comics in terms of like he had his own comic series.
That's crazy. All this time I had no idea. Like
there's like 3 Robins. There's Red Hood Robin. There's your Knight.
There's multiple.
But I've been talking to him for years.
Nightwing's the best.
I never knew this. I've been talking to the guy for years and didn't know this.
But Tim Drake is the Teen Titans Robin. But there's also more than 3 because there was another Robin after him. There was a female Robin, and you got Damian Wayne.
No, Dick the Teen Titans Robin though, because the TV show, the circus.
I don't know, bro. I fuck women. I don't know what's
that new Titan show looks so bad. I don't know why. Like for anybody who grew up around my era, the Teen Titans show when I was a kid was so awesome, and then they ruined it with Teen Titans Go. They made it into a piece of shit.
Grossest
that was so
thing in the world.
And then they ruined it even more with Titans, which was like an edgy like CW version of Teen Titans, only it's like a little bit more dramatically filmed. That shit is so fucking lame, bro. Like they have Robin killing people and saying fuck Batman, like wannabe edgelord shit. I hate that stuff.
They killed Red Hood on that show. They just fucked Red Hood up on that show.
Red Hood 2, yep.
Yeah.
It's all about preference. Whatever. I don't want to get into fucking nerdy shit like that. I always try to do.
No, you do. You do. There's only 2 minutes left, everybody. There is literally 2 minutes left, and Rojas will become the Monetize This champion. This is very dangerous. This is 2 minutes, guys.
He's gonna make
I'm serious.
The moment in time.
I hope he gets laid after this.
Yo,
no, Ghost.
Yeah,
he's not gonna get laid. He's gonna.
Pat Carnes in the chat. I'm done. Every time I come into Discord, I'm able to talk until Joe notices I'm not muted. But once he sees I can talk, I'm immediately muted.
He was snoring.
Done. Fuck it.
He was snoring. You were snoring, Pat. You were snoring. We muted you because you were fucking snoring on the show.
Yeah, also you suck.
I mean, bro.
Yeah,
Pat,
you do suck.
Yeah, Pat, you were on the show and you were fucking snoring, Pat.
You know, that's got some good insight on something. If he was snoring,
we got him snoring on the show, bro.
Pico's done the snoring shit.
I've done that. We've all done that.
Yeah.
I was snoring earlier.
Yeah, so
I was snoring earlier.
I muted other people.
Hey, Luke. To be fair, you were moaning in your sleep, and I think that's why you deserve to be.
Yeah, you were, dude. It was like, it was very bizarre.
You was doing some.
Well, no, I woke up. I woke up early because I did fall asleep earlier, but I woke up and I noticed that like you guys thought I was still asleep, so I started like moaning and shit. I was like, killing people.
Should there be like a pause on 90 seconds?
The first time though, when that happened is there a donation going on?
No, I'm just.
No. We were listening. You just kept going with your fucking story.
Well, no, because I just noticed everybody went silent. I'm like, oh no,
yeah,
what's going on?
No. There's only 38 seconds left. Somebody stop the clock with any kind of donation. Any donation will stop the clock.
Stop the clock.
Somebody stop the clock. $1 will stop.
Come on.
$1 will stop the clock. Oh my God! Help.
You should stop the clock now because by the time it gets out there, dude, like your clock.
No, I can't stop the clock now. Nothing's come in.
No, I'm saying because your shit is on delay.
No, I know, but you got to know it's on delay. You got to know it's on delay. I mean, on delay. Oh my God, he's gonna win the fucking belt.
On delay.
He's gonna win the fucking belt. Luke Rojas is gonna win the fucking belt. Luke Rojas just won the fucking Monetize This championship.
And I just shit myself.
Oh my God.
You know, what are you going to do, huh?
I don't believe this. Luke Rojas! You fucking piece of shit beat me for my own fucking title. You New Jersey smelly fuck. Oh my God, I'm going to have to fucking get this belt in New Jersey.
The cholesterol fucking eat your life.
Hey, hold on. Before we start celebrating, now the controversy begins. This is technically the first that's happened without the money in the bank. We did this all out of order.
That's okay. Well, you know, Sith, I got to be honest, Sith was texting me earlier and he said it's time to get rid of the points in the bank thing. So he was saying I should stop doing that.
Oh, isn't Sif the one? Isn't Sif Menace or Sif Menace? Isn't Sif Negan the guy who brought up the idea of the points in the bank last time?
I don't know. I'm not.
Maybe he's tired of the bit because I'm tired. You've been champion for 20 seconds and I'm already tired of it.
Well, I'm gonna just tell you right now.
There you go. Always nerdy.
Since it's official and since the clock has ended, I think I told you. Exactly from the beginning, I told you. Hey, D. Welsh over there in the fucking shithole where you live. Guess what? I told you. Hey, Nerdy, sitting over with your dumbass fucking vest that you should burn on fire with yourself. I told you. Hey, Joe, how about you caress that title? You kiss it goodbye before you ship it home to me because I told you. Hey, Garguts. You're a piece of shit. I told you.
You do me last. You do me
I
last.
told you, you
Hold on,
motherfucker.
no. Oh, does that make you feel better? You think
Every
you
one
want to
of
be
you that
champion?
doubt. No, Garguts. This isn't your moment. Garguts, this isn't your moment. This is my moment. This is the champion's moment. To monetize this champion of the world. There's no more. No, not a barely a champion. You weren't even donated for. All right, nobody cared about you tonight. Let's talk about me. I have been modest. I have been nice this whole show because I didn't want to risk anything. But now that I'm champ, I think I'm really got to start laying some truth bombs. Nerdy, you're a douchebag, and you got no fucking right to want to come after my championship. Learn how to actually be a producer because that's what you want to be instead of trying to fight for a title that you got no right to go after. All right? Then you got Jay Menace. Listen, Jay Menace, we all felt bad for you, but truth is, buddy, you're not championship material, and there's a lot of factors going into that. Not just because you're black. All right, I love black people. I have 2 black friends, so yeah, I am so totally down with the black movement, BLM.
No, I understand. My consolation prize is this big ass plate of grilled cheeses on me. I'm okay.
Hey,
and of course, Joe. Of course, Joe.
You can talk shit about everybody, but I don't think anybody cares. You got it. All right, go for it.
Hey, Garguts. Now that I'm champion, I don't feel bad about doing what I'm about to do, and that's this. Let me just real quick. Yep. Champion. Get the don't talk while I'm in my promo. All right.
Ooh, snort some cum. Yikes.
He left. What? Dude, what happened? You left in the middle of your promo.
No, I think Garguts hung up on me, or Joe hung up on me.
No, I didn't do it. I was waiting to hear it.
No, I'm gonna tell you this. I did it because I couldn't wait to do that.
Because you're black.
You know what? That was pretty funny, dude. That was funny.
That was funny. I couldn't wait to do that, bro.
That was funny, but what about this? What about this? How about this?
Okay.
You really need to try Clacacasantes.
To be fair, Luke do deserve to win just off of Cracker Casantes. I ain't gonna even hold you. That's
Cracker
the
Casantes.
funniest shit.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, that was when WWE. That was when JCS Creative thought like we really need to push the guy. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Keep going on your promo before Garrett's interrupted. Go ahead. Finish.
You know what? It's whatever. What I have to say is irrelevant. I think everything that I needed to say has already been said for me, and I've already said in previous weeks. But I just think I'm the champion. The best. I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best.
For 5 minutes, guaranteed.
I'm the best. I will. You know what? No, fuck it. Fuck 5 minutes. Let's do it right now. Let me get my fucking towel. Let me get my cum rag, and let me fucking do it right now. I'm gonna do it. Oh,
it's not a cum rag. That's a bunny. That's your bunny.
Fuck yeah. Fuck
Is
you.
Luke Rojas
Fuck you, Garguts.
Are you the youngest? Are you the youngest champion ever to hold the belt?
I am.
Virgin champion.
I don't know, man. No, bro. No way. Melly was
Not
like.
my choice, though.
No, Melly was 12, bro.
Yeah, but
in
dog years. We're counting
that's
dog
like
years for them.
Yeah, well,
Maybe Luke will
I don't
join
know
Melly
what.
soon.
Yeah, but I don't know. But technically, she was 12. But yeah, dog years.
Melly
She
is
was like,
more intelligent to fucking shit in a fucking part of the tree to fucking give you the championship. So that's
Well, he knows where to shit.
This is
Nerdy
all.
doesn't.
This is all just like. Are we all gonna just pretend that this isn't salty ass talk from a bunch of fucking losers? I mean, come on, bro.
Oh
Get
my
over it.
God.
I won the title. You didn't,
can win
Garguts.
the title, but you haven't won.
You can win
Win the
title.
V card.
You can guess what? You'll never win the title ever again. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Shave your fucking head. Look at dick again.
Oh, why? Shave my beard? Why? You fucking want my hair? You want me to send it to you? Because that's
No, I said
you're
look like a
obsessed with me,
dyke.
just like everybody else. They're
did you not
obsessed
hear
with
the
me. You
ending?
want my hair?
Shave your beard.
Need my hair for your fucking
Does that
chemo
make
wig?
you feel better
fucking
if I want your
cancer-ass
hair?
loser.
Do you want me
You
to have
fucking
your hair?
You're
Do
not
you
only
want me
you
to
not only
have
did
your
you
hair?
have cancer in life, but you're a
You
cancer
want
to
me to
this
have
show.
your hair and fucking be fucking grateful about it? Is that what you want? Is that what you want?
Okay,
No, you can
continue-
shave your hair and look like a dyke for all I care.
No.
Everything you say is funny to me because when you're the champion, I mean, you just got such a
mean,
great
yeah,
sense of
when
humor
you're-
on life.
Sorry. This is
He's
the
like
first
really
thing. This
upset.
is the first thing that fucking He's honestly won in his life, and he's not gonna. He's still the Virgin Champion.
Oh,
thank God,
tell
me why. Champion right
Hey,
here.
guess what? Hey,
So
guess what? This is a. Has this ever been done? Has this ever been done? Let me ask some. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! The champion is talking. Has this ever been done? No. Shh. A guy goes from winning the digital championship, then next week, still reigning digital champion, by the way, and I unify it with the Monetize This championship. That makes me a double champion, which means I am twice as more successful than Garguts.
I wouldn't call you that. I have both under my belt, and I'm good.
I do want to say that
you catching
cheese
up, bro.
under your
You
belt.
catching up. Sorry, bro. You don't know the fucking lore.
I'm catching up. You need to catch up, bud. I'm the champion. What are you? What are you?
Catching up, man. You
A
catching up.
stinky, stinky Mexican. That's what you are.
Jay, what were you gonna say?
And what do you smell like? Roses and
Garguts, is your name Jay? Garguts, is
Right.
your name Jay? Garguts, is your name Jay? Just quick question.
Oh, what was Luke Rojas not talking to me? You motherfucker.
No, I
I'm
was
only
sorry, I
talking to
asked
you because you're
Jay
talking to me.
questions.
Jay Menace, I am the Monetize This champion, so I'll decide who's talking. And I think Jay Menace should talk because he's a great person.
Just real quick, I just want to say
Sounds
that,
like some fucking Karen shit. God damn, I've never seen a dyke Karen like in my life with more hair.
Why can't
You
you
really
let
are
Jay
a
Menace
sore
talk?
loser.
Garguts, why can't you let Jay Menace talk for just 1
I
second?
thought he was frozen.
It's okay. I can wait. I can let if you want to go ahead. I can wait.
You're good, Jay. Go ahead right now. You're good.
No.
Why do you have to ruin a bit? Oh, that's what Luke Rojas says all the time. Sorry.
But no, I was just gonna say that to Luke's point, I believe that Jake DeMarco did that as well, where he had the digital. What the fuck? Oh, okay.
Huh?
Luke's getting yelled at.
Title and then won the physical belt. But what I actually wanted to say is, Garguts, I love you, brother. You know you my guy, but you sound really butthurt right now. You sound really butthurt right now, bro. I'm telling you. I don't even know if you see it, but the people in the chat is going crazy on that ass, bruh. You seem a little butthurt right now.
It's Jay Menace. Are you a mark?
Yes.
And there you go. Everybody else is a mark in the fucking chat. It's fucking called kayfabe. Shut the fuck up.
Don't you dare.
Moving on. Duly noted.
Dork
Moving on.
you.
Don't you fucking dare dork like me, bro.
Goes from the coast.
Dork night.
You said
Goes happens out of somebody's control and they have to react to it a certain way. It's, oh my goodness, it's kayfabe. No, bro, you're
Okay.
no.
Yeah, I'm so butthurt. Okay. Hey, always nerdy. I'm butthurt by you too. You shit on my floor and you gotta fucking pay for the goddamn damages. What the fuck?
I will drive by Home Depot, hire some people to come by in a week or two. Don't worry.
Somebody said Luke Rojas is getting yelled at. Hey, Mom, wake up! I woke to Monetize This title.
Yeah, Luke, what happened?
Actually, I'm kind of alone tonight. You know, much
Well,
like I'll
how's
be
that
soon
different?
with the rest of my life. But still, I'll be alone with a Monetize This championship.
Goes from the coast.
So happy.
You asked me to burn the vest. You first asked me to take it off. I complied. Now you want me to burn the vest?
He said this earlier. He said a long time ago. He said 30 minutes ago or so, if you burn the vest, he would make sure you win immediately, and he was going to drop $500, but you had to burn the vest.
Dude, I did ask him for clarifying information. Like, you want me to burn this? I just took it off, and he must have responded, and I missed it.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, $500. He said he was going to do if you burn that.
I would have burned the fuck out of it too, Joe.
I would have had to send you some
Doing
money.
a shower stream.
I would see that fucking nerdy.
I'm gonna take a shower.
like a hospital. He's gonna burn down a stream.
You know what Rojas should do to celebrate winning the title? Go in the shower and then videotape the floor of the shower with his naked legs and feet, and then shit in the shower all over the shower, and just videotape that.
Bro, why the fuck are you even in a fucking shower?
Why are you so mad about it?
I'm taking a victory shower, bro.
I'm mad at him. I'm just tripping
We're
out.
celebrating with the champ.
Jizz on the wall.
We're celebrating with the champ in the water. Look at this. This is weird. Oh, he's gonna ruin.
Yeah, look at this.
It's gonna ruin your microphone.
Your dream came true, Luke. Congratulations.
Oh no!
You won the belt, not $1,000.
This is just play.
Now Luke's like, hey guys, can you hear me? My microphone. Oh, you broke it, buddy.
Hey, does my microphone work?
Is my mic working right? I don't think so.
This is just like when I used to survive the swamps of Vietnam.
Oh my God, water's in my eye.
Fucking Jesse Ventura.
That's called tears, Luke.
I'm just
That's
so
called.
emotional right
Well,
now.
I believe that's cum actually. There.
Fucking shit off of me.
Luke won the first thing in his whole life.
Well, there you have it, everybody. Luke Rojas, your new monetized this champion.
Shout out to the boy.
Survived the abortion, though.
This is the guy. This is your champion, by the way. I'm the champion. All right? None of these bitches on the call. Me. Hey, Joe, get ready to send that title home to Jersey.
Make a champion.
Wow, home to Jersey City boys.
To be fair, Luke,
exactly.
you should get it. You should do like a whole vlog and just go get it.
Just do it like this. Yeah. Go blah.
I'll bring it down. I'll bring it down.
Crazy. I'm getting nuts. I'm ready to do another fucking 10 hours. Let's go.
Jesus.
Go.
Oh, God.
Maybe.
I could just bring it to Luke. It'll only take me 4 hours to get there.
He's gonna trade the
Yeah,
belt.
but you never go past your Dunkin' Donuts. Be honest, Joe.
Well, no, when I drive past like 7 Dunkin' Donuts, no matter where you go in Massachusetts.
And
Yeah.
they're as bad as fucking Starbucks.
Fucking.
I hate.
I want to fucking your face.
Okay. Yeah, New Jersey's bad because it's below New York, so it's like, oh, you got to go through New York. When I went to Grimm's house, I was like, dude, kill me. Like, bro, Grimm was like, you want to come back and do something? I'm like, not if you don't send me the private plane, bro.
Well, I heard you're coming to Jersey
How
for.
many hours was it?
You might be coming to Jersey for a what's it called? Stabbing westward.
That is possibly true. You're right, but hopefully
If you're in the Jersey area, and you don't fucking try, hey, maybe want to hang out, Luke. I mean, that just pretty much confirms that Joe wants nothing to do with me.
That's not true. That's not necessarily true because there's been other times where there's some pretty cool people were wanting to hang out, but I literally couldn't make it there and it sucked. But like,
I doubt that we'll be able to make it. I mean, depending on what area in Jersey you get, you're going to.
It's probably a horrible spot. It's probably like one of the worst. It's probably Orange.
Probably Trenton.
Yeah. Exactly. I don't know where it is, but here's the thing. I think they're adding dates, so I think they'll end up announcing like Providence, Rhode Island, or Boston or something. I think. I'm gonna bet.
We can only hope.
Yeah, because they come out here a
Dan
lot.
Kennedy, can I ask you something? Did winning the gold medal in the Special Olympics, did that feel nearly as important and as impactful to your life as me winning the Monetize This championship? Because I doubt it did. I just doubt it did.
The same competition, really.
But let's be honest, I don't think we're going to be holding it long.
Oh, you don't think I'm going to be holding it long now, do you, bud?
Damn.
That's
well,
funny.
I mean, it's as long as Joe wants to fucking have the next pay-per-view for that.
Here's the thing.
I will burn my vest next time the belt is on the line. If you promise to give me the belt, I will burn that vest.
Wow.
Your ass got a whole bunch of street interviews to do for next week. Don't you? You better not act like
exactly. You got to do a bunch of interviews, bud.
He said he was going to win it, and then he'll do the street interview.
Yeah, that's if I want. Yeah.
Just
You know
promise.
what? Let me go get something real quick. Let me go get something.
Always got the dildos in their ears.
Because they donated. Fuck that winning shit. He said because they donated. Play
That's
the tape.
right.
Play the tape.
We'll play it back. We'll find the clip. Listen, we're gonna get out of here though, because it's
Let me get something first.
I feel depressed. Now I'm gonna end on Luke. Whatever Luke is
I have to
bringing
get
us.
something. I have to show you. Fuck.
Yeah, Joe, you could have given me your points, and then I could have paid for shipping, but now you have to pay for it, dumbass.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go fuck my wife.
Yeah, go bang her.
Hey,
You get a wife?
the Monaco champion.
Yeah, she got
for the-
big old titties.
Until the title is shipped over.
Beautiful.
The
Oh,
title
it's
is shipped over to Jersey. This will represent the Monetize This title. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful replacement for the time being. And I'm just amazing. And you know what? If I wanted to, I would do the man on the street interviews, but I'm not nearly as much of an attention-seeking, pathetic, desperate loser like Nerdy.
Hey, you
so I'm not going to do such things.
You look like Marvin What's First Victim.
Marvin, what? Talk about bringing up old names. Who the fuck's Marvin what again? Oh yeah, he's that embarrassing loser that walked around and fought a turkey or
he
something.
blew
I
up a
don't know.
turkey on
Something
Monetize This.
stupid. Yeah, that's all he did. He blew up a turkey. Did he ever win the championship? That's what I want to know. And if he did, was it ever ever as important as my championship win? I think not. So hey, I'm just high on life right now. How about you, Nerdy? How you feeling?
Always you sound gay as fuck. I'm gonna win the championship belt. I'll burn the vest. I didn't get
It's
that.
a little
message
too late.
today. I'm
It's
sorry.
a little too late, damn it. But
win
we'll
it
see you
back.
guys next week. Luke Rojas, the Monetize This champion. I'm gonna go cry in my pillow. Good night.
Luke.
Fuck.
Good night.
I'm gonna take this out on my family all week.